Greetings and salutations, my fellow Entropians, and maybe even future Entropians. Welcome. Man, the future of Entropia Universe is looking rather nice. We looked at the LAN event today, or yesterday, whatever. Every day is today. But I liked what I saw. I really did. Let me finish getting set up a little bit. I saw you guys just derping around in the chat, and I want to say hi. So here we are. Derp derp. Don't worry, I derp around too. But hey, welcome back, guys. For real. All right, it looks like we might be good to go. Nap was really nice. My girl tried to wake me up at 6. I'm like, no, I'm sleeping. Went to bed at like noon. Like, no, I'm sleeping. So I slept longer. Yeah. Alright, keep in mind, everyone, the weekly watchers will be ending on Monday, 10 p.m. my time. Right now, holy crap. So we got a nice little first place person right here, Voidness. It's freaking Voidness. Voidness is all the way at the top. Voidness is at the top. Like a massive lead. Listen, it's Sunday. We have like 24 something hours. Well, maybe less than that. I don't know how to tell time. Maybe longer than that. 48? I don't know. It's Sunday, right? It just turned Sunday? I don't know. But still, Killer's in second place. I mean, it's completely within the realm of possibility that we might see a new first place, maybe a new second place. Or maybe it will stay the same. It's 300 ped to the first place and 200 to the second place. So we'll see what happens. We also have a new raffle. It's the 50 ped one, but we're not gonna start with that. We're gonna start with the lore tokens, and we're gonna unfortunately continue our grind. We have got to grind. I had to stop. Collaborate, look, and listen because I was sleepy as all hell. Like I was like, let's do one more, and them like I didn't even realize like I had like the cameras on, and like it was like no, if you're this slow, it's time to go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's go ahead and repair. Let me make sure everything is A-okay. There we go. Yeah, I think everything's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. We have like almost 6,000 ped right now. Our universal ammo count is down. Of course, we've been capitalizing on the springs here. We had to make some springs. I really think we should probably just try to grind something. What should we do? God, I don't know what to do. Let's see, we got we have only 40. We need more 1 hour skill juices. Alright. We're playing a little bit of White Bat audio right now. I'm still waking up. I at least took my meds, so there's that. Oh wait, we're coming in and already getting some juice. I like the way this looks. We have walked away with a couple of new droplets, but I don't know, man. It's been so many people that came here to Snowbase, and a lot of them are like straight up Ubers, straight up camping the Gen Zeros. But some Ubers like did not camp the Gen Zeros and went to something a little bit more reasonable, which is good. But I seen me. I mean, I guess you could call me an Uber. Yeah, I camp in the Gen Zero, so I'm guilty as well. You already spent all your pet on Snowbase, back to sweating? Well, jeez, bro. We'll do something with the sweat. So, in the Entropia land, Socrates put up a thing. It's on the Twitch channel, I guess. The official Mindark or whatever. Basically, the stuff with Nora and the sweat turn-ins was them just experimenting on whether or not that they could, you know, remove resources and produce economic activity. I mean, I don't know why you would have to run an experiment for that, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad that they did. I mean, if you have to run an experiment just to get the factual data, I guess yeah, I guess you have to run the experiment. And the thing is, like, it has to be done. Like, sweat, right, is very important. It goes into a lot of things, but there's way too much supply, and because of that, there is not enough ways to use it or whatever. I mean, we have the ways to use it. It's just, you know, it's just too much of it, and that's why the price is so low. But it's bad that the price is so low because free-to-play players could be getting more playtime in, as opposed to just sitting there sweating. And you know, I'm not saying that you know, the act of sweating is a bad thing. It's actually a good thing, but at the same token, it's like, it's kind of bad when the price ain't good. So it's good that Mindark is playing around with the buttons right there, and plus the buttons for many other things. Like, they're trying to see if they can move mining materials and mining prices and all sorts of other things, like common stuff that drops, to see if they can't get the raised markup or at least get it out of the system. So that maybe with the lack of supply, we can get more balanced demand out of it, you know, versus the supply. So maybe people will get a little bit more money for what they're putting in. I don't know how it all works, but you know, they said something about TT churn, just like the velocity of PED moving through the system. And I guess the TT churn is like the destruction of the items in the creation of making new items, I guess. You know, as long as people are doing activities, you know, that's the TT churn, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to work at Mindark to understand what the hell they're talking about. But nah, it is important. Like, the velocity of money, man. Like, when it moves through the system, that matters. It really does. And, you know, having players keep a good majority of that money, and Mindark only taking and siphoning just a small amount each cycle is kind of important. But them having a lot of cycles is important, so that they're making their money. And, you know, trying to increase that cycle rate amongst the players, you know, gets kind of hard whenever there's too many bottlenecks, too much supply, people just TTing shit when it could be actually crafted instead. Cooking food for buffs, yeah, I think that's good. Billions of data sheets too, yeah, and that's why using something like AI actually does work, because there's no way a human can just like calculate all that shit. I mean, they can, but it's gonna take years when a computer can just do it instantaneous or within a few minutes. But you know, that's some of the positive aspects of AI. You know, the negative aspects of AI is, you know, fucking mecha lupines taking over the world. You know, like, we don't need that, but we definitely need the skill juice. But why has it gotta move away from me so much? Yeah, I know. But I think that when he was talking about it was like he was literally calling me out, right? It's like, yeah, when you take those oils and you TT them, we don't want that. And you know, honestly, I don't want that either. I would love it if I could just like throw that shit on the fucking auction house for a reasonable fucking price and expect to sell within like a little while, right? But what is reasonable to one is not reasonable to another, especially whenever, you know, people just nanocube the shit out of everything just to fucking click fucking explosive projectiles to gamble on the shrapnel craft. It's like, crafting is important, but you know, crafting the explosive projectiles is not good, because that means that people are not actually getting markups worth a damn, to where, you know, they'd much rather just use the nanocubes for something like to keep hunting, which is shrapnel. Like, you know, honestly, I should be doing more of those shrapnel and shrapnel clicks with the explosive projectiles. I definitely should, because it adds extra cycle. Like, I should be taking all these oils that I get and just nanocube them and then just run explosive projectiles. And then run the recycle blueprints. That's what I should be doing. But I don't like to take the risk. I don't like to click it 10 times for fucking near success and shit like that. That, and like, it produces metal residue. What am I supposed to do with that? Like, I got a lot of metal residue as it is. And until we get some like actual explosive projectiles is used in space mining. Yes, there is a use. Okay, yeah, that is true, but is it like really taken off to the extent that people are going to just buy massive amounts of that shit right now? I mean, I don't think so, not yet. Like, we need more players, because like, then next thing you know, everybody's gonna put explosive projectiles up, and it's not gonna fucking sell, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, just because there is a use, and yes, there is, you know, we need a lot more. Do you need a mentor? I've been playing for a few years and can show you how to play. What? Damn, Bacon. Talking to me? Wasn't I your mentor? God damn it. Fucking troll. That's why the nanocube unlimited repair was such a good idea. It would have brought EPs back into the economy. Socrates properly diagnosed the cancer on the economy. Too many unlimited items flooding the market with close to zero market participation, yes. Yeah. Which, I mean, I can counter on that, you know, just, with... I mean, I like to use the limited amps on my unlimited gear. I mean, it's not like I'm not participating in the economy, but at the same time, you know, other people have all sorts of unlimited shit, and he's right. I'm still against the nanocubes for repair thing because it's still ridiculous. Son of a bitch. Is it that time already? And it's hard to read. It's hard to read. What? It's hard to read. What? What in the hell? Yeah, there you go. Why did that even happen? I'm trying to read the chat. I'm like all confused. I'm trying to wake up, guys. It's still kind of early. You know, you guys know. It's like midnight. Midnight 52. I'm gonna try to stream for as long as I can. I want to try to do that 24-hour stream. I think I slept extra because of the shot that I took. I feel kind of good, but then again, I also just took all the anti-inflammatory aids like turmeric and all this other stuff, so we're good. Well, no, I think the future of Entropia is looking bright. I mean, they are identifying issues and trying to find creative solutions to them. And that to me tells me that they do give a damn about not just the players, or not just the game, but the players too. He said, talking right through the ads. You damn right I am. Because we're live on YouTube too. Ah, that's right. Live on YouTube as well. So, yeah, that's why I could talk through the ads. I could talk through all the ads because we're on YouTube. For when I talk through the ads. When the ads pop up, there's YouTube. I'm gonna miss Twitch Turbo. I know. I got you guys like all kinds of like... I got you guys all kinds of messed up, just giving you the Twitch Turbo, and then it's just gonna go away, and you're gonna feel a certain kind of way. It's like, oh my God, I think Lores was right. They're trying to just propagandize me with advertisements. Buying random shit. Listen. You do know one thing, right? Those advertisements pay the bills. Yeah, that's right. Moist. Ooh, yeah. You still doing most hours watched to get Twitch Turbo? We might have to put a pause right quick. I don't know, man. Like, cause here's the thing. Like, I can't stop. There's something wrong with me. Like, I like to gift subs. I think we're like $1,000 now. Like $1,000 in the hole. Like, okay, cool. Can I stop gifting subs to people now? Like, fuck. I just can't help myself. So advice starting long blades. The TT one is horrendous. I don't know. I mean, long blades is nice, but melee in general is important. I would honestly go with the Hyperion melee for a while until you get your side skills up to where you can find a decent enough sword to use, such as the Hoff Safe or something like that. That's not a bad sword, but it's like level 35. But if you want to go with the higher efficiency melee weapons, I would go with the Hyperion, and then you level up until your side skills raise up like your long blades and your short blades to the point where you can find a decent enough one to skill with, so it's not going to break the bank. Because long blades are nice. Don't get me wrong. I love a good fucking sword, right? But right now the clubs are just so much better to use. Because it's an easier grind for one. I don't have a 10 on me. We have a 30. We'll use it as an example. But the baseline still remains. The higher efficiency, if you use like a OC10, or even if you go with the PF, if you go with the Power Fist as well, you're look for the Hyperion. You're looking at like 77 attacks per minute. That's across the board with every different Hyperion level. You're going to get a lot of attacks per minute. And low-ish ammo burn, but also kind of lowish damage, because your DPS is based off of how fast you're hitting it, not how hard. But make sure you have a skill pill. Run that until you can get enough side skills to level up your other melee weapons. And then basically you'll probably get up to like level 20 once you reach like level 40 in clubs or something ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not smart. But you'll basically, I mean, using the TT version of the long blades, it gets you some skill. It really will. But of course it does suck, and it's not going to get any better using the Arma series blades, but you have to get to level 10. You have to get to level 10 before you can continue cutting things. And ideally you want to be on level 15 before you even think about getting a level 10. And then there's level 15 long blades in the Arma line. I mean, but skill increase bonuses are nice. Short blade doesn't really give you anything in the long blade category. They're two separate categories. Unlike the clubs, this is why I love the clubs. Like, there's only one difference between one-handed club and two-handed club. And that's light melee weapons and heavy melee weapons. That's why I like to go with the clubs instead, because you can level up your two-handed club by using a one-handed club. It's remarkable. It's crazy. It should be considered an exploit in the system. It is that crazy. At the same time, it makes perfect fucking sense. The only downside is you, like, if you grind with the OC, you're basically getting light melee weapon skills, which doesn't correlate to a lot of sword skills until you start using the two-handed club. Then you'll get heavy melee weapon skills, but you're still going to have to find a nice, decent sword, and having that in a higher efficiency is going to be quite the expensive, because most swords are pretty much our Matrix line. The only exception is the Hoff Safe that starts around like level 35, I think. And that would be your skiller right there. You get to level 35, you use the Hoff Safes. If you can get an unlimited one, they're probably like maybe like a max of like $2,000. Or you can just burn through all the limited ones. They last a while. They're like 70-something% efficiency. You picked up a vortex cutter. It's just a pain to level up to it. Yeah, that is true. That with that, yeah, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I can understand. What's the vortex cutter's level? Isn't it like around 30s? The CO off safe is pretty good. I mean, for a grinder of a weapon, like with 70 efficiency, it's not bad. But okay, so is the other one kind of okay? It's 30 to 35. Yeah, that's cool. But the cutter, the vortex cutter, he just picked up the vortex cutter. Sorry, there's no pinned message. Thank you very much. Let's fix that. Man, grinding and trying to read chat and then trying to talk is kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, you're going to spin regardless in the beginning. Yeah, you're not right. Or you're not wrong. Wait, Vortex is 70s. No, I think there's like 3 variants. There's like a low, medium, and high level variant to it. And the Bacon, the one that you're talking about is the short blade. I think the Kopesh or whatever, the one with the high ass DPP, like the good one that surprised this shit out. Flicker is 70. Yeah, Umberno cutter. Yeah, if you got like a really high level fucking weapon and you're like, I'm going to use this, but it's not exceptional, you need to just slow the fuck down, slow your roll. Just calm down. Unless it's unlimited, and then you're just gonna have to hold on. But if it's like limited and you got it, it's like, well, I mean, you can hold on to it until you skill up for it, but you're going to be really disappointed later. Just try to work with what you can do right now and not what you can do a few years from now, right? Don't get excited about things that you're going to have in a few years right now. Although, like, you can shorten that time period, but you're going to pay some money to skill up, and you just focus in. If that makes any sense, like focusing in, you can grind hardcore like and really get the skills you need, but you have got to skill juice, skill mob, money, and time. That's it. That's all you need. So, who, what, where, when, and how. All right. I need to catch up. My brain is going a mile a minute. And all I see is gamble, 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 gamble. I hope you guys lose your fucking money. I'm trying to read chat. So I know the market graphs are new, but does anyone know if the listed section for sales on a point on the graph is what the AH sale was with markup? See, that's the problem I'm having. I don't fucking know. Let's use these as a example. So we have market price. So you're taking this as the average right here, as usual. That doesn't change. The weekly, the monthly, the blah blah blah. Now when you look at the graph, I don't fucking know what the fuck I'm looking at because decimals are not fucking in the right fucking places. And I usually like to look at this here, and man, dude, I know that we can like just stack the stack, but I want to see the different colors, man. I can't do the single color shit. Especially it being orange, it just doesn't. It looks like I don't like this. And I need like volume lines, volume trend lines down here. I don't know what the things. Where's the volume? Cells? Is it cells? What is this? What is this? All right. So now what is? I don't get it. I fucking can't do this. Sorry. I just can't. They need to like make it to where there's different things on the graph that that correlates differently. I just can't with some of this. Like, you can't just give me a graph and expect me to know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm sure it's going to take me a while to get used to it, but there are certain factors and certain things that I'm going to need. I'm going to need on these graphs. For one, okay. Now, where can I lower the fucking bullshit? Let's go. Let's do tier 5. Okay, I guess, yeah. I don't know. It's so hard to read the fucking graph. Just give your markup to you, you'll handle it? Nah, fuck that. Yes, the Guardian Kopesh. But see, the problem with that bacon is he's looking for long blades, not short blades. And long blades and short blades do not really go together. If you do short blades, it's not going to increase your long blades. It's just side skills, and that's it. Which, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it doesn't matter what melee you do. It really doesn't. So if you get your hands on one of those Guardian Kopeshes, then yeah, you're gonna get your melee up anyway. And probably that is probably a good cheaper option. 72% efficiency at level 6. I mean, if you're going to just go crazy, but it gives you the skill gain of blades, but it's going to be short blade. I mean, you probably, like, it's not just blade that you get, right? You get the side skill bonus or not? Or is it just short blade that you'll just be maxing out? Like, will it just make your short blade skill pop, 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 pop? Or will it make all of your melee skills, side skills, and all that shit pop, 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 pop? So that's one of my questions I'm not quite sure on. But it will still probably be pretty good. I mean, it'll catapult you into being able to use something a little bit more efficient, I guess. They did fix the. I mean, I'm hoping that they fix it even further and add a little bit more features. I need the volume graphs, like on the bottom, that tells me exactly how many. Like when I mouse over it, how many have been sold in this period of time. Without that, I just can't. Maybe I'm fucking tripping here. What armor am I using on these? I exclusively just rock my boar armor on everything that I do. My adjusted boar. This is what I use on everything. It's a good all-around armor, honestly. At tier 6 right now, it's providing maybe almost 40 burn protection, and penetration is like 26. You know, impact is like almost 40. I mean, it's not a bad armor. Plus the dodge chance and the critical damage absorption. I mean, it's not bad, but at the same corner of it, it's like, damn, man. I know that there's better armor out there. I just love this set, and I want to see this set hit like tier 10. I think that would be so fucking cool. So I'm just gonna use this set until it's high enough tier. And then I'll look into getting some better armor. And then there's Entropia Legends, which is Nana Shana fucking making something. So I'm probably not going to participate, even though Mindark's giving away like $50,000 or something in prize money. So what do they hit? Thought you needed electric. I don't know. I also have the Aegis of the Gorgon Forge. So my electric protection is 8 coming off the bat, mostly due to this. So that's why I really kind of like having the Aegis of the Gorgon Forged on the boar armor because it gives a little bit more elemental protections. A little bit of acid, a little bit of burn, cold, and electric. So I'm not saying like this is like the perfect fucking armor plate for fucking Eris, but honestly, like, if you get it up a little bit further, it's for an unlimited armor that you have to repair, or armor plate or whatever. I think it's not that bad. But I mean, ideally, we're still working on our Zapdos for Eris for the electric damage, so we can do Oblivitron easily. We're 4 out of 7 pieces for Zap. But I don't know what these things do. I just know that they don't really hurt me that much, so that's good. The Siren Dream said that they did electric damage. I feel like it's all wrong. I don't know. They don't hurt me too bad, so I think they do a mix of everything. I know that the Eris mobs have quite a lot of electric, along with the standard bot damage. I don't know. I don't know. My head hurts. A little bit. Why does my head hurt? I think I know. Against better judgment, I had a small piece of cake. And I think we're just going to have to hydrate. Hydration, it's important. If you don't have water, you will die. But rest assured that most beverages contain water. Most. I mean, unless you're drinking some weird shit. Please do not drink weird shit. Stick to something with a water base. Don't drink chemicals. It's bad. Well, some. I mean, I guess some chemicals are good. I don't know though. Welcome back. But I do think it's absolutely insane that there was like 200 people show up for the live stream for the Mind Arc thing. It's like, whoa, okay. We got a really small community, man. Oh boy, I hope everybody's happy. Because I think that, you know, with the stuff that they released, the information that they released, I'm really excited about fishing. I know some people are like, "Oh, fish is bullshit," and I urge you to really just reconsider that position. for two reasons. One, listen, I understand you might not fucking think it's fun. You might not like it at all, okay? Whatever. Listen to me. Just because you don't like fishing or whatever doesn't mean you can't make money from it, okay? Like, there's gonna be reels, rods, and probably spools and shit, you know, like all sorts of things that, like bobbers and maybe even bait, bro. Like all sorts of things. And let me tell you, this is the important part. There are people in the world that will come and fish, and that's all that they're gonna do, is they're gonna fish. They do not give a fuck about your hunting. They don't give a fuck about your mining. They don't give a fuck about anything except for fishing. I'm telling you, don't think I'm retarded or crazy on this. Listen, I'm telling you, there are people that love fishing so much. Rod, reels, and bobs. Yeah, dude, there are people that love fishing so much that there is a very high chance that they'll come just to fish. That's it. That's all they'll do. But they'll do it in a real cash economy, and they'll be able to sell those fish for money. And they will be buying all this stuff that crafters can make and sell to them. Guaranteed, I swear it to you. So if MindArc doesn't fuck this up, they have like a whole extra community that could potentially be interested in playing this game. Solely just for the fishing. Like, seriously. I'm not trying to psych you guys up. I mean, it's just fishing. Like, honestly. Like, for real. Like, listen. I can almost guarantee, because, like, in other MMOs, like, when I first started on World of Warcraft, I made a fortune fucking fishing. Like, dead ass. I really did. But you know what about that fortune? Fugazi, man, that shit was fucking worthless. Here in Entropia, though, catch the right fish. And then we're going to cook the fish. And then we're going to have buffs. Did they say something about fish and you missed it? Yes, they sure did. They absolutely did. I mean, we could probably pull it up. Like, give me a second. I got this. Because it is completely within the realms of possibility that we can absolutely... Yep, there we go. That's not the right one. Where is the other one? You know what? We can just find it. Through the MindArc official. Alright. Alright, let's go right here.
To annoy them for the rest of this LAN event. You've heard it from me. Okay, so one thing I want to talk about. I want to talk about is economy, balancing, and data. I know, scary. But there's been a lot of work going on behind the scenes at MindArc for really the last few months, especially about utilizing the data that we have in Entropia for data first sort of driven analysis, and then how we can change and shape the economy to better work and flow for you guys as players. That means, the big one that you're all thinking about is markup, right? That's the key one. But it's also other things that maybe you don't think too much about, which is like...
We'll get into the fishing part in a minute.
Velocity or trade velocity. That's like how fast items get sold and move between players. We also have another term that we use called TT churn. I'm sure loads of you who loot animal muscle oil every day throw it in the TT straight away. And that's probably not the ideal state that we want the game to be in.
Yeah.
And to that end, one thing that we can sort of one way we can look at it and say, well, what matters about an economy that works? Well, the ideal state that we want it to be is that you can go out hunting or mining or do whatever you want to do, and that fundamentally you could come back from your hunting trip and every single piece of loot that you just acquired during that hunting trip, you could slap it on the auction house if you wanted to, and you could pretty much guarantee that as long as you were reasonable price markup, that you could sell it and someone would buy it. At the moment, in the red lines you can see there, pretty much your options for most of what you loot is either dump it into the TT or bury it in your storage and hope, cross your fingers that sometime at some point you'll be able to sell it for a bit more. So that's a really key thing of what matters when we're looking at making things work better, is looking at supply, demand, the obvious things, but making sure that however much is entering the economy is balanced with the demand, and so that ideally you can go out and hunt, and even the stuff like animal muscle oil, you can always guarantee a sale to someone. So the other aspect of this is about...
So basically, he's absolutely right. Listen, I used to play, and the way I used to play is I wouldn't TT anything. Not a fucking thing. Nothing. Right? And, you know, that's probably not the best thing that I've taken, you know, oh shit. Someone's redeemed Destroy the Lore Coins. Man, that's a problem. So are we going to get lure coins? No, you can make your own channel and have lure coins. But we do lore coins over here. It ain't gonna win good. All right. So Socrates did point out a problem, but what was the fix? Now the fix, I mean, I don't know. I mean that's the big problem. I don't know, but MindArc definitely can, if they can interweave and wind the crafting system to take more of certain materials, and you know it has to be like they have a huge it's too expensive to list 101 markup on the AH from the fees. Yeah, exactly. That's another big problem. Players do set the price, not MindArc. Yet that's also the other side of the coin. Like honestly, like it would be nice if they can like adjust the fees and maybe have a different type of auction house. They've talked about it, and they might be in the works. Like, I think that we still need an auction house, but at the same time, I think we need a resources exchange that has a different way of selling stackable resources for crafters. That has like different fees and markup requirements, but more players is the only way to fix the economy. That's a true statement. We do need a few more extra players, but like I think there are ways that MindArc can encourage a solution to having a little bit more going to the players and allowing the markups to stay kind of low for the crafters and still maintain some sort of income base for MindArc through fees or whatnot. But that's on them to figure that out. But it's just up to the players to buy and consume and create and churn, right? All this time they spending on updates, they need to spend on advertisements. They have no ads anywhere. Stop right there. Stop right there. Listen to me. Do you want to advertise this game as is right now? Without these important fixes that they need to work on right now? Right? Would you rather just push it out right now, or would you wait until the most opportune time after fixing all the things and all the issues, and then push it out as a mass advertisement campaign? Like, such as, should they wait until after they implement Unreal to push out and advertise to a lot of people, right? Like, this is what you got to think about. Like, right now, I feel it's not the time for Mindark to massively push out and be like, come play the game. No, not right now. Not right now. But they're getting to the point where I'm like, yeah, I think now's the time. And that's a Tide Claw droplet. There we go. Got one. Then it will never be pushed out, and a game will always need fixes. Yeah, I mean, I do understand. I understand, but I really think that they understand a little bit more the timeline of when it would be best to push out the game. Like, right now, push it out to like a small amount is probably what needs to happen. Like, you know, a few people here, a few people there, so us as the players can grab some of these new players and teach them the right ways. But as far as like a mass recruitment of new players, I don't think that is the answer, because we're gonna get players that get left behind, don't get proper mentoring, this, that, and the other thing. And, you know, I just don't think now's the best time. And we got 2022, 2021. I don't think right now is the best time, but I could be wrong. I mean, like, I'm pushing the game out, you know, and if you come up in here and you find the game, you know, you get to play it before the massive recruitment wave and the mass advertising and all this stuff. So you get a leg up. But at the same time, you know, at the beginning of this stream, they had some guy from Streamers Connect. So there's probably going to be some more content creators that are not a part of the Entropia community coming in to try to promote the game to their audiences as a part of Streamers Connect. And there's a chance that, you know, we probably might, like, some of the content creators that are already existing can probably work with them as well. But they're going to try to see if they can't advertise with some of the Streamer Connect people to try to get more eyes on the game. So that's coming in the near future. So that's the kind of advertisements that they're going to be pushing out, is word of mouth through these streamers. So it's going to be very important that when they do show up, we kind of like treat them a little bit with a little bit of respect and try to teach them the proper ways and all this other stuff. If they're open to it, there's a lot of streamers that are not down with backseat gaming and stuff, but in a game like this, they really might want to. That being said, it's just, I don't know. They do need to market the game a lot, but marketing a game that doesn't look the best might not be the best timing, as Lorespade pointed out. Yes, like, exactly. But I mean, a few people here and there that really want to grasp the concept, or really should have known about this game a long time ago, because it's right in their purview of kind of how they like to play, is, you know, kind of the players that we're looking for. But there's always the chance that, you know, there's some people that don't even know anything about it, and then they get to come in. But we have got to get that new player experience hammered the fuck down before we really, you know, start mass advertising it. But, you know, at the same time, we do need more players, but it wouldn't hurt if we had some of our older players come back to the game as it's changing, to push it along a little bit. But that's neither here nor there. There's a lot of people that are really salty about the game. It's the truth. And that's because maybe some people in the past really fucked up. Like, Mindark of the past might have fucked up. But I'm really liking the mind of right now. I mean, Socrates busting his ass as a marketeering guy. But I think Socrates also knows that right now is not the right time to start pushing hardcore marketing. Maybe a little bit here and there, but not like push it, you know? But I'd have to talk to him about that. I mean, it's not like I talked to the guy on the routine. But I could be wrong on some things. I'm just speculating, is what it all boils down to. So my opinions. That's it. That's all you're getting. Just opinion. No facts.
Out where markup is now on, say, an average hunt. Now, these are not like actual data numbers. I'm just illustrating a point here. But most of you will probably feel that when you go out hunting, sort of like 90%, 95% of what you loot is probably in the 101 to 102% markup range. And then maybe you have 5% of it that's sort of up to 120%. And then very, very, very rarely you get something that's super, super high. Now, that's really not great for many of you. And sort of the ideal place that we want to get to with all of this work is that when you go out, there's a lot more staggered stages to your loot. So a certain percentage, like let's say 50%, is your low markup stuff, high volume. But then actually maybe 25% is in the 102 to 110%. And maybe another 15% is in the 120 to 200%. So you're getting more staggered markup instead of everything being either worthless or worth a lot. You need that middle ground. You need that sort of those margins across the scale. So that's kind of some of how we're looking at the kind of ideal state we want to get to. And it's a lot of data. And there are some people in this room, because I had this conversation with some of you yesterday about this. So anyone who knows this number, do not call it out, that's cheating. But I'm going to open to the floor and I want someone to guess. So obviously we have a lot of databases, we have a lot of tables. Our biggest table of data in the game, I want anyone who can guess how.
All right, so I mean, they have identified the problems, and their solution isn't to just like take that low markup stuff and like make it have a higher markup. It's to keep that at the same time, like allowing other things to drop that are a little bit higher in the markup category. So I guess they're going to be adjusting things. So it could be items that are already dropping. There might adjust the drop rates on those to make it a little bit more rare, to make it a little bit more feasible, to make it a little bit more expensive. I gotta like the uncommon commons I keep talking about. Like all that side loot, like this shit right here, the components, maybe even the sockets, shit like that. It's they might slow down the drop rates of some of that stuff, but there is the chance that with the new cooking and fishing system, we might have a new system of crafting rods and fishing gear, stuff like that. I really gotta pee. I should have peed before the stream. I understand that, but I was not preparing in the right way. I was too busy having ChatGPT make me thumbnails for my YouTube videos going live. Our new thumbnail collection is pretty dope. I like it. But yeah, there's probably going to be oils for cooking, all the muscle oils and stuff like that, which is going to be huge. It will add an extra sink for a lot of the common drops. And that's one of the important parts about making new systems. Like, I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was like around last year while I was on Next Island, right around whenever there was like some sort of event going on there. I was talking about the need to make some extra systems, and I was like, a cooking system would be perfect, and a fishing system would be perfect, right? But when I said that, I kind of knew that it was something that was going to happen eventually if they just got their head out of their ass and started working on it. It could improve a lot of things in the economy. But I'm not, like, it is probably not even my idea, but it is a good idea. It's something that needs to happen in Entropia in general. But, you know, Mindark, it looks like Mindark has put in the work, and we are going to be seeing it in the future, and hopefully it works, you know, to generate a little bit more consumption in the markets and stuff like that. All right, Phoenix says, reality is that Mindark is acknowledging the overall story being presented to the board and shareholders is that this is an all-in move. No offense to them, but look at the age of all of those players on the camera from the land. The player base Mindark had 20 years ago has either retired, will retire, or perhaps passed away and is no longer with us. Time is not on their side without a massive induction of new younger players to take the reins of those that started back in 2004 and 2005. You're not wrong. That is quite true. At the same time, this new generation is a lot smaller. And there's a lot more competition in gaming right now. And the economy is not that great to the younger player base. So it is an all-in move, most definitely. But at the same time, I think they definitely can do it. Honestly, I really do. Oh, that's K. Hey, man. I think they definitely can pull this off. Yeah, I'm not sure why you weren't following either. But I had to turn on followers only mode just to make sure people follow before they talk. Because a lot of people come in and they talk, and I was like, well, I'm gonna need people to follow too. Welcome back. Because I remember seeing you a lot. Yeah. Thank you for the show of support. But yeah, Phoenix, you're not wrong, bro. The player base is a lot older, and you know the player base that is older does have some money, and I do know for a fact that some players have passed away. It's very true. But you know, at the same corner, you know, there's a lot of gamers out there that are older. You know, and they might want a game like this, and they just don't even know it exists. So it's not just the newer player base that they should be going after. It should be everybody, honestly. I don't see an issue with marketing the game towards an older player base. Which is like anything over 30. Because, I mean, I can take a look at some of my details here. Give me a second. Let me take a look. Go into analytics. Go into audience. Alright, here we go. So what we have right here is the indication of age and gender. For my channel, we average out from 25 to 54, with a lot of emphasis on the 35 to 44-year-old gamer. Okay, so I mostly do content for this age bracket, believe it or not. So it is what it is. The information's right there. So this is you guys for the most part, you know? So whenever I market the game, this is kind of the age bracket that I'm giving it to, right? Now, this entire bracket right here, that's a tough one. The 18 to 24 crowd, that's a tough one. Because a lot of them are still in college. How old was I when I first started playing back in 2009? So probably like 20 somethings, like 25. Like 25. So this is kind of perfect, because like at 25 you start finding money in the world, and you can have a little bit of disposable income. Right? So you market the game to the 25 to 54-year-old crowd. And, you know, anybody that's after that, you know, fishing is going to be fucking perfect, bro. Right? I'm telling you. Like, the direction of this game is good. And they need to make sure that they're marketing this to everybody, because there's a place for all different gamers in this game. But of course, you know, like, this game is really kind of older gamers definitely appreciate a game like this, because it's not that intense. It is kind of slow paced, but that's one of the reasons I really love this game, right? Is the fact that it is slow paced. Because I don't get too stressed out. Maybe if my health is going down really fast, and then I start to panic a little bit, but that's fine. That's well within the parameters of gaming. And the fact that they are adding in other stuff to make it a little bit more engaging is nice. Like, they still got a lot of work to do, but hopefully it can, you know, tell them to get an EU loan instead of a college loan. Ha 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 ha, duck. But, I mean, you can still come into this game, play for a couple years, you know, and still enjoy yourself. But, you know, if you are a younger gamer and you come in and you spend and, you know, over time get stronger and stronger, like within a couple of years, you can probably be pretty strong. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you got to work IRL and get some actual money so you can play. It's just, you know, it's all sorts of things, but it doesn't mean that you can't have fun. And there's another 18 for you guys. 18. Well, I guess we can play a little bit more of this.
How many rows?
Give me a second, guys.
Shout out. 750 mil? 754 mil. Yeah? Over trillions? Yeah, the correct answer is 1.5 trillion rows of data. That's just one of the tables that we have that store all of the data to do with Entropia.
Let me think about that while I go use the
being
bathroom.
able to do stuff with that data is kind of hard. But over the last few months, we've done a lot of work building our data warehouse out. We've done a lot of work on Celeste to help understand that data, to analyze that data, to use that data. And now we're in a state where we're able to do really complex analyses very, very quickly and then take actions from those. So as an example of kind of the charts that we can generate in less than a minute, this is an example. That's auction sales over the last year by the amount of auction sales and by the volume. But this is the kind of stuff that now we can ask Celeste, and we can just generate that in like 30 seconds. And that's looking over, as I said, 1.5 trillion rows of data and lots and lots of different tables, databases. You can also see things like, this is a chart on the monthly production and consumption of sweat. And you can see how, we try and take corrective action to create demand for things. So many of you will have participated in the Wandering Explorer event. I hope you enjoyed that. I know Edgewise, who's in the room, got himself a nice golden chainsaw out of that one, so some of you came out really well. But that was an opportunity to test how we can drain resources. We can come up with these one-time events and see how much of a resource can we drain. Some of that will be one-time events, some of it will be more sustainable dailies, some of that will be new blueprints. But the point is, and you can see from this chart, obviously what you would guess is that sweat is something that is overproduced and underconsumed. Pretty logical, there's a lot of sweaters out there, it doesn't cost anything to do, and there's not a huge amount of use. But through some corrective action, we can actually reverse that, and you can see for the last few months, consumption has outstripped production, and we want that to continue. And this is just an example of the stuff that we can now do, and we can do it quickly and rapidly. Before I go onto that one. Now, you may have seen a few teasers online and a few hints in places, something to do with fish and maybe something to do with cooking. Well, I am pleased to announce that as of next month, there will be a entirely new system coming into the game that will sit alongside crafting, hunting, and mining. And yes, it is indeed fishing and cooking. And all of this is super, super, super early footage and stuff. But I'm going to go over some of the more details of this and just how deep this system will go when you get your hands on it. So here's a little fun thing, and I'm going to start explaining to you just how deep this system will go. Every single body of water on Calypso, and also next island of Entropia, as of when this comes out next month, will be fishable in. That's every lake, that's every river, that's every deep sea. It doesn't matter how big or small the lake is, every single place on the planet will be fishable.
Alright guys, I have returned. So I'm pretty sure they were just now talking about fishing and stuff like that. Alright, so I'm seeing some of your chat a little bit late. Let me catch up on it really quick. So let's pretend they need to drop the real cash economy. They don't need to. They would also use to promote and pull people into the game. How would you advertise the game to an older crowd that's looking for a more casual type of environment? And like, what draws in the senior citizen crowds in mass to casinos here in the U.S.? Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, the fishing is going to be great for the more casual gamer. You can still have the real cash economy element still be pushed because, you know, a lot of older people are like, when I say older people, I'm talking about like 30 plus. They're starting to look at where they need to be with investing in their lives and stuff like that. And like, this game does have a good investment in it. It's just, you know, it does require players to keep the economy in the game running and churning. But at the same time, like, if you get in as a younger player and invest over time, you'll make a little bit of money. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, like, I'm not saying like we should bring in senior citizens, you know, like, but you know, it is definitely a draw. The fact that if you play your cards right and invest over time, like, you can withdraw a decent amount at some point. But you know, you need an active, vibrant economy with lots of money flowing through it and not just like money that's getting capped out by fucking Mind Arc, you know. We are looking ahead to seniors that were in their prime and aged with Entropia. So like an older citizen is more tech adept. Consider online bingo, etc. Yeah, like we're getting old, and we already know the memes that we are all creating in our own heads. That whenever we get to the senior citizens home, it's just gonna be nothing but a bunch of gamers. Like seriously. We're gonna have like LAN parties at the senior citizens home, right? Because that's the way we are, you know. So like I'm 43 now, like that's cool. I'm gonna be 53 in about 10 years. 10 years will fly by like crazy. Shit, I was like 30 to like or 33 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like time moves by and then you die. Like we are all technologically savvy. When we are thinking about old people now, it's not like, oh cool, you're like a World War II vet. No, it's like, oh shit, Lors went to war. Oh, he's one of those Iraqi vets. You know, like. Everybody's dying off. We're gonna have like a mass die-off soon. Sorry, some of us are probably not gonna make it. Actually, I'm pretty sure all of us are not gonna make it. Eventually, given enough time, we're all gonna die. So we might as well like chill and play some Entropia together. Do we stay away from the casino aspect and sit with? Yeah. This is not a casino. It definitely isn't a casino. There's so many more economic opportunities in this game that you can exploit. When I say exploit, I don't mean like, you know, exploit like as in computer terminology. I mean like exploit in the positive way, to generate your wealth or to, you know, maintain a wealth standard, I guess. But yeah, if you treat the game like a casino, you're going to get fucked. That's just how it is. Like, don't treat the game like it's a casino, because you're the one that's a dumbass, and because it's not a casino, it is literally economy. But I'm not saying don't take risk every once in a while. I'm just saying, like, make sure you understand what risk means. It comes in many different forms, but nah. And I'm just not gonna lie, like Socrates is the marketing guy. Like he's the guy that has to answer these questions. You know, like how are you going to advertise? Well, how he's going to advertise currently is based off of the Streamers Connect. Yeah, exactly, Stock. Is working as a gold miner a casino? No, it is not. Sometimes you hit ore, sometimes you hit jack shit. Exactly. And that's kind of the way this game is. It's like, you know, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, you go out for a hunt, you might not get anything. But you do. You do get something. And that's the thing. You do get something. So, like, that aspect of it is just there. And sometimes you might get something that's worth something, you know, or sometimes you don't, but you get some of your money back, especially if you don't like TT all your shit. Okay, Phoenix says there's a lot more players that want that though. Just look at how much online betting and sports gambling has exploded. Yeah, that's true. That is true, but they still listen. They cannot market the game as gambling, or it will be shut the fuck down in many countries if they market the game as gambling and actually throw in gambling mechanics. Listen, gambling is haram, baby, but the economy is not. So if they start getting gambly with it, they'd have to prove that they are gambling with it, and then it's going to get shut the fuck down. Right? So, yeah. Yeah, Swedes can't even buy keys to strong boxes, okay? Like, yeah. So listen, like, just because, like, some people are all like, oh, I'm all about the gambling. Like, don't market it as a fucking gambling, because it's not. However, you know, if you want to treat it like it's gambling, it's going to treat you like it's gambling, and you're probably going to be walking away without any money. All in, all in, all in, all gone. All in, all in, all in. Because you can't martingale this fucking game. You're not going to double your money every once in a while. It's just not going to fucking happen. Because it's not fucking gambling. It's just not. Like, you know, like in gambling, you can, like, just, you know, you'll get lucky. In this game, you don't just get lucky. You get a constant return. And eventually, it's always a constant drain. And so you have got to sell your shit for markup, or you're going to constantly just go to nothing. You know? If anything, they should reduce the volatility, not increase or segregate it. Jesus Christ. Why are they fucking censoring junkies? Or segregate. If anything, they should reduce the volatility, not increase it, or segregate it completely, and offer risky ventures for gambling junkies. Yeah, I mean, that might be, like, you know, a possibility. That might not be such a bad idea. But they can't just market it as gambling, but they can, I guess they could market stuff as, like, high risk, high reward, but at the same time, it's like, fuck, dude. Well, I mean, technically, you know, space mining is very high risk. Especially once you get into PvP lootable. Mm-hmm. There you go, Bam Bam. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, your wife, Swedes can't. Okay, so, and your wife will leave you. Oh, you need a gambling. They would need a gambling license, and that would be a nightmare with many government regulations. Minarch should not lean into it in any way, shape, or form. This game lives and breathes off the real cash economy aspect. Yes, absolutely. And that's why I like it more than anything, because of the economic aspects of it. We have deeds and shares. We have, like, hell, if you really want to, you can, like, monopolize certain markets and just build up a nice big stack and wait until it's, like, popular to sell. You can play the markets. You really can. I wouldn't play the markets in the oil market, but, you know, completely doable. What's up, Zihu? Zihu. The loot has never been the same since 2.0. It's because the looting algorithm has changed, and it's really simple. It's more constant, steady returns, less loot volatility to the upside and to the downside. They got rid of some of the gambly aspects of the game, is what it looks like to me. Correct, and the game cannot handle a massive influx of players anyways. The way the loot algorithm and its many faucets tighten up when there are too many players entering a market, because it causes intense friction and bottlenecking. Yeah. The fuck, dude. Alright, there we go. Yeah. RNG is gone for legal reasons, but I mean, the thing is, like, the new system is quite simple. It is higher efficiency, higher looter. That's what it is. Can't make it any more simple than that. But here's the downside of that. Like, everybody that was doing well in Loot 1.0 is not doing well now because they don't have the looter skills to back up a lot of the stuff, and or they do not have the higher efficiency weapons to back that up, or their DPP is a little bit warped. So it's like they gave you the roadmap to it, but the roadmap was fraught with the need to invest in skill, and then the use of actual in-game knowledge as a skill, and the fact that, you know, a lot of stuff became kind of worthless because it's not matching to Loot 2.0 standards. So a lot of guns became like not worth it to shoot. And let's see, it says, but Mindark seems to be well aware of this, and by the sound of the presentation, they're looking to remedy it and prepare it for Unreal 5. I also suspect this will also bring some sort of Loot 3.0 within that to be able to handle the massive influx of new players. The future is bright, and Socrates we trust. Yeah, I think that you might be onto something definitely with that statement. I see the same thing. It's not like they're fucking retarded. They kind of know what the problem is with the looting system, and they're looking to remedy it to make the looting system a little bit more fair for the lesser skilled, but at the same time make it still rewarding for those with the skill, while at the same time, you know, still doing things. They're making it to where participation in the economy is a must if you want to sustain properly. You know, but, you know, taking massive losses on a regular hunt is just it is kind of painful. But there might be like something coming up, and I think they'll be transparent enough to like at least tell us the basics, and then we have to figure out the advanced stuff. But at the same time, I think it's bright, man. I'm definitely gung ho about it. I'm definitely excited for what they are cooking up with fishing and cooking. I'm excited about it. What are they changing exactly? We've been going through a little bit of it. The land party has became like a thing that they were doing. They're talking about new fishing, new cooking, and the fact that they want to make it to where when you go out for a hunt or whatever, like you can get back decent markup. They don't really like it when people TT stuff. And at the same, like, there's a lot of stuff you might have to rewatch on the YouTube side, honestly. But we're also getting into a little bit more of the fishing that they're talking about on the video that we're playing that was from earlier. Be aware, though, there will be pain during the transition, and the current gear paradigm is hyperinflated. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. You are absolutely right. Like, so here's a different take. Has Mindark validated a sub-strategy of potentially shifting the game into more social aspect by introducing more clothing and or adding coloring texturing options to past items? They are possibly aiming at more of the microtransaction market where people will happily Yes! All of that is a yes. We have the information of them talking about it today. And I guess we can show that a little bit later. There's a lot of information to go through, but today they were literally talking about making some of the clothing options customizable, especially like, you know, all this stuff. They even Socrates even shouted me out at least once, but it wasn't over the texturing and clothing market. It was more over the I've made videos going to people's apartments and rating them. So like there's all sorts of social aspects that were dropped in the interviews with some of the content creators for Entropia during their first LAN live video, which we can cover a little bit of that. But you know, they are well aware that you know, they will be like they said that they're going to be fixing textures and stuff like that, making a change because some of the textures are old for the older engine. So they're looking into trying to change things a little bit, which I'm kind of hoping it's not some of the stuff that I've done, or it makes it look better, some of the stuff that I've done, but either or we'll find out later. That being said, you know, when they're looking into the apartments and stuff like that, you know, which is a social aspect, you know, believe it or not, you know, having an apartment is important because check this out, the cooking, right? You'll be able to cook at like an outpost, but if you have an apartment, you can have the next layer of cooking stuff in your apartment to encourage you to have an apartment, right? So yeah, cosmetics make so much money, and hopefully they share some of that money with the Entropians to actually do so. Then there's going to be added hairstyles by the beauticians of Entropia. Like they're adding it to 44 different hairstyles. Which, I don't know. Like, they are well aware of a lot of these things, and they're taking another little look at a lot of these things to see if they can, like, either make markups a little bit higher on things through the cosmetics to allow people to, you know, get a little bit back when they hunt. You know, pretty much the stuff that, you know, I've been doing, buying all the skins and stuff. I think they kind of see the need to improve things like that, right? In order to make it to where when people do go out for a hunt, they can actually sell some of this loot for a little bit more of a better markup to maintain. Like, they have a lot of room to work. Like, they just have to identify problem, seek solution that doesn't involve them going too crazy in the involvement by making end results be desirable and have value. That's what they're trying to do. Make the end result desirable and have value so things can get sold by players to sell to players, by players, and maybe take a cut out of the action on each transaction, which is what Mind Arc does. But that being said, you know, for the most part, like, all they have to do is make end result and then let the players take care of the rest. Like if someone wants to pay for a different hairstyle in a video game, why shouldn't they? They can, you know, and that's where hairstylists come into play. Like there's a complete skill for it. I happen to have like the hairstylist chair, hairstylist level 9. We're not that high, you know, but body sculptor, face sculptor, you know, like you can change and customize your character to a point, and then you have to go into and ask another player that's high enough skilled to customize your character even more, right? And that burns resources out of the economy when that happens, such as hairspray, body fat, metallic bone replacement, all these other things, right? Like, that should have a markup that don't have a markup because there's just not enough end results that are good enough right now to encourage people to go seek out people to do these procedures, in which, you know, you get like a little bit of money for doing that, you know, tips and shit like that. Imagine how much of the texture pool would be sucked up if they retrofitted all the armors to... Yeah, exactly. First you hit on my mom and now Lorespade's buns. I'm gonna allow it, but let's watch it. But nah, I mean, I'm just gonna be real. Like, I like the direction that they're taking the game. They do have they have a lot of room to work, to do what they need to do. Like, there's a lot of ways to, I wouldn't say manipulate the outcome, but I guess, yeah, manipulate the outcome to add value to some of these interactions that players have. Because, you know, you hunt, you get item. That item doesn't sell very well because players don't see the end result as being valued at a good enough point to make whatever this item is have any value. Which is why changing the clothing and changing the avatars, looks, and all the cosmetics is highly important. It will take a little time to get all of that ducks in a row, but they're working on it, which is good. It's good. They're heading in the right direction. And what that's going to do is it's going to add markup to hunting loot. That way you can make a little bit more. And somebody that's focused in on, you know, making clothing, making hairstyling and all this other stuff, it makes them be able to produce a little bit of income if they just focus in fully on that. Because, you know, when you focus in fully on one aspect of the game and then you be the consumer of all these things paying markup, you can turn around and sell that procedure, or sell the clothing for even higher markup through, you know, all sorts of things. And then boom, like, it's a cycle that's complete. Like, everybody gets a little cut of the action, you know, and that's what they're doing, you know. So they're doing the right things. Hopefully it works out. But the fishing aspect of it is going to be huge. Let's see. We have let's take a look. We have about 1 hour and 24 minutes in the lore tokens. We'll see what the votes are looking like. Let's go ahead and run a little bit more of this.
You don't have to stand in some weird spot and on the right place. You just have to be next to the water. And the rods will be specific to water types. You'll have casting rods, angling rods, fly fishing rods, deep ocean rods. And with all of these, obviously it's dependent on the water type. But what we understand is that you want ways to, Entropians love parameters and stats and ways that they can have better stats than other people and optimize. So all of the fishing rods in the game aren't just, hey, here's a fishing rod, go fish. So you have the reel, that's its own item with its own set of parameters. You have the fishing line, that's its own item with its own set of parameters. You have the handle, the rod itself, you have the lure, you have the bait. I think there's something like 7 different elements, attachments that go into the rod that affect the parameters, that affect what you can fish, where you can fish, and what you can get from it.
All right, did you guys just hear that? 7 different things you need to fish. right? You need rod, lure, like things, this, that, all this, maybe even boats. Yeah, like definitely, like they can definitely add in boats so you can actually go fishing in a boat. They did mention deep sea fishing, right? Like this is huge. Not necessarily Faith Hill. I mean, yeah, you're gonna need like a whole bunch of different parts, but you know, for the here's the thing, right? That you might have forgotten, right? There are things that there are crafters out there, right? That are already taking like 18 different items and turning it into one. Okay, like there are already crafters out there doing shit like that on a constant day-to-day fucking basis. They're taking everything in the lineup, like the 3 items it takes to make item A, the 4 item or the 2 items it takes to make item B, then they put the item A and B together to make item C, and then item C goes into item F, but they still need item C, D, and F, B, fucking all of these other items. And then finally, there you go, guys. Here's a fucking gun, right? We already have crafters that can do that. So having 7 fucking different items to be able to fucking fish, it's not going to be impossible. You know why? You know why? Because crafter A, B, and C, D, and F, and fucking everybody and their fucking mother is going to be crafting something. And then they're going to throw it up on the auction house. And then you, as fisherman A, is going to sit there and be like, all right, I need 7 fucking different things. God damn it. All right, cool. I can buy this, I can buy this, I can buy this, buy this. Finally, I can go fucking fishing. And then you go. Right? Like, a lot of the problems and troubles is going to be solved by many different people coming together, putting it all in the auction house and selling it. And then somebody's going to buy all the things needed, and there you go. You can fish. And as things start to fucking break, and of course they will fucking break, you can go buy a fucking replacement. Easy peasy. Right? I know someone's mom who's going to be crafting rods 100%. God damn it, Faith Hill. Stop talking about people's moms. It's rude. But no, I mean, like, yeah. All right, hold up. We got Phoenix. He's typed another paragraph, but so far all of his stuff's been pretty good. So I've noticed this trend seems hyper-focused towards Cali, as everything that has been announced so has made no mention towards the remaining planet partners, which also begs the question, will not receive until Unreal 5 rolls out and Mindark's end-game plan to eliminate planet partners. I don't know if they mentioned it yet, but for the fishing, they did name Rocktropia, Next Island, and a few other places that will have fish. Give it some time. Okay, give it some time. Right, we don't know the answers to some of these questions about the planet partners and whatnot, but give it some time. Because I think that's really important. Because I'm pretty sure 100% the planet partners would love nothing more than to be able to participate and move the game forward as well. Unfortunately, it might cost some money. And they might, if they don't have it, there is a good chance that Mindark will buy it off of them. I don't know. I don't know how all that works, but I know for a fact that one way that they can most definitely raise some of the cash is to share out a portion of their planet in revenue to the players and sell. That would be part of the answer, but I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know the future, and I know that you have the questions and you want to know the future. We all do. A good question, can't answer it. But I do know for a fact that it's not going to be just Cali based for like fishing. It's going to be universe wide. And you know, Rocktropia is going to have fishing spots. Next Island's going to have fishing spots. Like pretty much everywhere is going to have fishing spots. And you know, we might have Cyrene fishing at some point. You know, Toulon fishing at some point. Fishing on rock, does that mean some codex? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's only gonna be a Mind Arc own plan. I don't know, man. There's a good chance that once the system is in place, and if the other planets are adopting the Unreal Engine, which you know they should, then it will probably be pretty easy to implement fishing on the other planets too. You know, like I really hope that they don't fucking just like delete these fucking planets, right? Like even Arcadia, I might have like a bone to pick, but like at the same time, it's like, you know, it's already there. There's systems in place on these planets that are pretty good. But then again, you know, an overhaul of most planetary systems, items and like crafting systems is called for. I know that Toulon has been working pretty diligently to make good items, such as the Seahoff Safe, the Kopesh, and stuff like that, and the Malwood Graduate or whatever, you know, with the higher efficiency to better go into Loot 2.0. That's a good sign to me. Now let's go ahead and give you guys 26 right there. But give it time. Like I would really hope that no planet partner will be left behind, but planet partners will have to finagle things to play ball. Which, if it means, you know, raising money through selling shares, I would think that would be amazing. But at the same time, they might have to do that. But you know, I would be more apt to come to Cyrene more often. I would be more apt to just stay on fucking Toulon for an extended period of time if I owned a few shares in it. To be completely honest. It just dawned on you that is Mind Arc forcing the plant partners to pay their own license of Unreal 5 for the development purposes? I think maybe. Which in a way, like if yes, then maybe Mind Arc should actually reconsider and actually help out with the development process. But at the same time, in order for that to happen, you know, like, I think the planet partners really would actually have to raise money too. Like it has to be a two-way street. They have to come up with some sort of like consolidated effort. Because I don't know if you know this or not, but from what I've read on the forums from John Never Died Jacobs, right? He said he sold Rocktropia to Mind Arc so that Rocktropia could live on. And he got a nice little severance package of nothing but a lot of shares so that Rocktropia will be moving into Unreal. Because guess what? Never Die Studios couldn't really afford to do all that, so they had to sell to Mind Arc. And, you know, that's what happened. It's what it seems like what happened to me, right? But on the plus side, you know, like, Rocktropia still generates some decent income. So, like, that's why I would be reluctant to sell a lot of the shares, honestly, until I got a little bit of my money back in the long term, and then start selling off. So, I mean, this is why Rocktropia shares are so expensive, because he's still holding on to the vast majority of them, and that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Like I would probably do the same thing if I was in his position. And at the same time, because he did that, Rocktropia will live on as a thing. You know, so the other plant partner is going to have to make some sacrifices as well. Which, you know, it is what it is. I mean, the game has to advance. The game cannot stay in its current state. It just can't. It can't. We see it. We feel it. We know that this game has to move to the next level to survive, or it's just toast. And you can't just like up and just like whatever, you know. But anyways, let's continue on to this.
So this isn't just like a vanity system, you know, a quick and easy throw it together. This is actually a system that, for those of you who really like to get into the numbers, this is something you can deep dive into. And as I said, there's a lot of parameters involved, and this isn't all of them. This is just ones that affect the fish. So this isn't even the one side of things. So fish will have a preferred lure. Fish will have different strengths. Minimum depths you can find them. Biomes will affect which fish spawn. Planets will affect spawn chance as well. Different sizes of fish. Even the time of day that you go fishing, as in time of day in the game, will affect what fish you get. There's also parameters for struggle. How much the fish is going to fight back against you trying to reel it in. And each different type of fishing in the game will have its own mini game that's associated with it. So this is a proper system. This is to stand against or alongside hunting, crafting, and mining. And then, well, the obvious question is, what are we going to use the fish for? And maybe it's a little bit controversial, but our plan is that this will be the main way in which you obtain consumable buffs. This will replace all of the generic pills in the game, because they don't participate in the economy to the same degree. So what you'll have is you'll have your fish, and then you'll have what we now call...
So they're going to pretty much replace pills with food. Because pills do not... I mean, they really don't participate in the economy the way that the food system will, and that's huge. Now pretty much buffs are going to be able to be crafted through cooking, and that's absolutely just huge. The meaning of life is to live. Death is just a side effect of life. Fear comes with the possibility of death. Calm shepherds its certainty. Yeah. But this is good. This is all good news. Like they're really thinking in terms of trying to boost up, you know, the economy and markups through different crafting systems added to the game. And you know, there's always going to be somebody that's going to come in and fill the need to produce. And there's always going to be someone that's going to be buying buffs. Akaro, I do not know the answer to that. Why opening boxes now if you don't get more pills? They're probably still going to be dropping pills and stuff, but there might come a time where the pills like won't drop too much. But at the same time, maybe pills are still going to be dropping. I don't know. But I think putting it into the hands of the players to add in some markups and stuff like that, because you know it is very important. It could hurt Mind Arc income. I don't think so, because most people really and truthfully, when they open up boxes, they always get, you know, their ammo. They get the TT value of the stuff for the most part back. I mean, well, actually, fully. Pills are part of that, but also you're still looking at like the mayhem amps that drop every once in a while. Rare mayhem token drops out of boxes. Mayhem tokens in stacks of 100 drop out of the boxes. There is and the coveted fucking good shit, right? Like I don't know if you guys know about this, but we got the new updated Harlequin Neocyan booster implant. It's critical damage by 100%, evade, dodge, and jamming by 20%, and damage taken by 100%. I don't know about that last part, but it is sometimes you need a debuff to go with your buffs. But that's what people open boxes for, is those big chances to get something, a big ticket item worth thousands. Like, you can take one box and make complete total bank out of it. But while maintaining, you know, most of the stuff out of the boxes end up being like ammo. Because it's like a 1 out of 1. So if you're farming your own boxes, that's important. But, you know, the boxes themselves actually become like a markup item that you can buy later on in the year, when you want to open up and give it a shot to try to get the big fucking item or some of the buffs, the buff pills. I hope that things like the Easter eggs still stay and remain, and I'm sure that they will, honestly. But just to have the cooking side of things, I mean, it's a controversial system, but I think it might do very well. They would likely substitute the pills with different items instead to maintain the allure of people purchasing keys. Why would you, Lorespade, like to see... What would you, Lorespade, like to see in the boxes as common items like pills? I mean, when I do open up boxes, I'm not going to lie, I like to get the amps. The mayhem amps are a huge draw for me. But I mean, it's not really the pills that I'm looking for, honestly. It's really not. It's definitely not the pills that I'm looking for. It's either, you know, just getting my ammo back to be able to hunt, or getting that high value item, honestly. But every single pill that I get, I just throw it in the box, unless it's like the Hyper Diva or the AccuStem, you know, which I will use. There's 10 for you guys. But we'll see. I mean, there could be a possibility that they could drop like something like bait or something for fishing, you know, like, or some weird free-to-play aspect of the game that comes along with fishing and cooking, you know, like, as long as they give back the 10 ped it costs to open up the box, they can put almost anything in there, right? Like, they really can. They can put almost anything into the boxes to make it worth it. Like, they could make like a resource box that just randomly generates like a certain 10 ped of resources that has like that's in need or something. I don't know. Like, anything goes. Like, they have the whole world at their disposal, and they can come up with anything as long as it might help the economy in the long run. The sky is the fucking limit. They just need to realize and have the data on what's going on, and not overdo things, and sometimes not underdo things. You know, they constantly have to flip the switches to maintain balance within the economy, by controlling some of the stuff, and that's kind of what their job is. They're like the gods of Entropia. That's what they have to do. That's their job as the company. Welcome to like 15 years ago that people have wanted. Yeah. What do you guys think of MindArc creating a renting bank? A place where you can put your unlimited item and put a price per day. Yeah, a lot of people would really love that, man. Because I don't like... Listen, I trust a lot of people in this game, and I also don't trust a lot of people in this game. And it's hard to tell the difference between the two. I trust myself to try my best to make sure that I pay off any debt incurred to another player. I also try to not put myself in that position unless I really want something, and if somebody really trusts me enough, I make sure everyone in the game knows that I owe somebody money. And hold my feet to the fucking fire to make sure I paid them the fuck off. But in that same coin, like, you know, there's a lot of people I wouldn't trust to babysit my fucking cat, you know, like, for real, like. And to have a system in place that I could rent out, like, say, my BC30 or something, safely, and it get returned to me automatically, that would be huge. And, you know, at the same token, you know, I don't know why they don't do something like that, because, you know, thievery and scammery is a thing. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a reason that they don't want to do that. But I don't know. I just don't know. Let's continue onwards. You know, we were talking about cooking.
Recipes, which works very similarly to blueprints and crafting, but they will now use stoves. Tier 1 stoves will be accessible like your usual terminals in places, you know, your service centres and various other places. And that will get you the basic stuff. But Tier 3, 2 and 3 stoves are craftable, and they're only usable in estates. So this is an incentive to actually have an apartment, to use an apartment, so that you can cook the higher strength and duration buffs. And this will mean that all of the consumables, well, most of the consumables, at least the generic ones, will now go through this cooking system and participate in the wider economy. Oh yeah. Spoilers. We posted some things about the new character system coming. I hope some of you I know in this room, not naming any names, really love their fashion and customizability and things like that. And so this new avatar or character system is going to make all of your avatars look less old and tired and plastic, and make them look a lot nicer. And with that as well, it's not just making, you know, them look nicer, it's also facial animations. Actually a whole new set of animations for your characters, for emotes, for faces and things like that. It's also, if you think you're in the beautician profession, there's over 40 new hairstyles coming to the game. And this, I can show you, is very, very, very early still. It's not got perfect lighting. This is in development, so don't take this as how it will look in the final output, but you can get an idea of sort of the difference. There's the ones today. And now you've got much more lifelike animations, and as I said, this is still very early in development, so there's a lot of work on lighting and texture that we have to do. This will come with new character creator, which you'll all be able to remake your avatars. So take that opportunity well. And yes, and this will apply not just to your characters, but to all of the NPCs in the game and to the synths in the game, which are not in the game yet, but they will be. That's a little teaser for something.
What? Synths? What the hell, man? I don't even know what that is. But I mean, the future's looking nice, but you know, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh yeah. So one of the final sort of points I want to talk about. Obviously, we've got fishing coming. We've got cooking coming. We're doing a lot of work on balancing data, and all that kind of good stuff that actually.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna show any of this. The Institute is taking over with the Sims. I know. Yeah, I could care less about the Entropia Legends thing. I'm probably not going to participate in that at all. So we're not going to promote it. Yeah, I think we've been doing okay. Gotta move this over just by one day. Alright, so in case you guys are wondering our status, we are $200 behind because I gave some more gifted subs and stuff. So there's that. Well, that's okay. But for this month, we pretty much basically broke even-ish. A little bit behind, but broke even-ish on our charitable contributions to the community. And I know that it was mostly Twitch streamers that received some of that that glorious payout over time, over this last month, which I think is great. Good boost to the morale of our content creators. At least I hope so. I hope they appreciate it. But I am very pleasantly surprised at the amount that we have raised. You just realized we haven't gotten any new soundtracks that have normally would push out a couple of views for like the capital cities and whatnot. What gives? I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to the music in the game, I have it all shut off. Mostly due to the fact that there's been sound bugs that always cut the music out depending on if you walk like 1 foot this way and 1 foot that way. Like if you walk into a certain little area, music stops. So I've just turned it all the way the fuck off. So about the soundtracks, I have no idea anything about that. I do like. I would like it if they was to fix that. If it's already fixed, I wouldn't know. But I just play music on the sidelines. I'm sorry. Like, hand up in truth. I really love the past Entropia music soundtracks. I really do. Like from the past. If there's some in the future, I love it. But at the same time, I can't play it because it just randomly plays. I'd just rather just play music on the side, or watch a YouTube video when I'm not streaming or something like that. So it's like it has to be turned off regardless. Because a game like Entropia, like it's great to play, but it's also good to do something off to the side while you're playing, because of the slow-paced nature of the game. Which is something I love. There's no way I can like play like fucking Arc Raiders and watch a fucking anime at the same time. You get what I'm saying? But because of the grindy nature of this game, you can, in fact, spam button and watch fucking anime or like a show on Netflix if you do that. And you know, I would encourage, you know, a little bit of, you know, doing both at the same time, because if you just play the game as is, you're going to burn out quick. Now if you are streaming at the same time as playing, that's a little bit different, because there's a lot to streaming, such as paying attention to the chat, which gives you something to do while you're spamming out buttons. But you know, you gotta expand your attention a little bit when it comes down to the gameplay. We were talking about something, and then you hit me with the soundtracks. Damn it! What the hell? What the actual hell? Oh yeah. We're talking about our charitable contributions. Listen, I know, like, in some certain circles, whenever you I guess you virtue signal your charitable contributions, it kind of negates it in a way. And in a way, I also feel that way. So I kind of, like, as much as I'd like to just be anonymous and just drop charitable contributions to other people, you know, I just would rather not, and, you know, as just a means to, you know, help out, you know. And just make sure people know that you know, I'm here, I'm watching. I can't always participate in watching your streams or something like that, but I acknowledge your existence, and I do want to see your streams succeed. I know Shrill Duck, he's been working diligently the past couple of days working on a giveaway system for his game show, and I think that that's absolutely amazing. And Duck, thank you very much for the popcorn emoji. I was going to ask you if you would be interested in taking a few of the skill juices that I've accumulated to help you out on your giveaway journey. I can't give you the 100%, those are mine, because I will be using those. But I was thinking about doing a giveaway for Skill Juice 2, but being that you are already working on that, I don't see anything wrong with giving you a little bit to work with if you're interested in that, as a donation to you if you get it up and running. But Shrill Duck, yeah, everybody, if you click on Shrill Duck, make sure you are following that dude. He makes pretty good content. He has a YouTube channel and everything. Go subscribe. Help him out. And it should be pretty amazing. Other honorable mentions, and well, not honorable mentions, just we're just gonna mention them honorably. Zane Lear, I think he has great potential. I've always been a big fan of J Dre's. I really want him to make a lot more YouTube content, honestly. He's a great editor. I don't know if he knows it or not, but he's a great editor. But I think he needs hardware upgrades. So if you can help him on the back end of that. They say their YouTube VODs suck. Well, his videos don't. Like if he's measuring the metric of he sucks based off of the amount of views he gets, he would be dead wrong, because the quality of video that he has produced in the past is fucking stellar. It just sucks that the community did not watch it yet. And also we have a small community, so the numbers are going to be low anyway. Because when you make content for a game, right, it's usually community based. You're not gonna like get the next viral video unless you're on a game that has like 30,000 active users a day. And even then, you're probably not gonna hit viral. But no, his videos are actually stellar. Like, I really liked his videos. And he does good work. It's just, you know, the numbers aren't there. And that's the problem. You can make great content, but if the numbers of people that watch are not there, it's going to really disincentivize. They watched it and they don't care. They don't see why people watched it. I think they're sick vids. Yeah. Like, some of those vids are good. Hello, Granny Rowan is still playing the game I quit in 2016. I believe they are still playing. You're usually on Arcadia, though, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure, though. I could be wrong. I have seen them around, but it's been a quick minute. I don't know the answer to that. Super Lurker mode activated. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ren. Congrats on your Hoff before. I was getting crazy busy. That's fine, Bacon. Yeah, let me bring up the side thing so I can read the chat a little bit better. She's still playing, but she isn't doing a warp schedule. Okay. Yeah, I really think that with the way Mind Arc is going, I really do think that players that have quit playing should come back and see exactly the improvements that Mindark is currently making. To be completely fair, now you're still going to go out for a hunt, and there's still a chance that loot is not going to be up to your standards. But Mindark is aware of the issue, and they're looking to find creative ways to prop that up. But you're gonna have to give it like a few more months. I think in about 6 months' time, we should start seeing some changes in that aspect. Timelines, I know. Shroduck says their editing is great, their acting is not 100% there, but I think that's what they complain about. But that's where they're at, and they're better than 90% of the content out there. Yeah, like yeah. They're it's machinima pretty much is what they're doing, but it's such a niche that it can definitely be filled by J-Drays if you put in some more work on it. And like with the machinima that he can produce, it's a lot of work. And like if you I would believe if you really wanted to see more, you'd have to start paying the guy, honestly, to motivate him, because you know how money talks. But that's the hard part. You know, a lot of us are broke. Speaking of system specs, I wonder when we start getting closer to Unreal 5 release, they'll finally announce system requirements. I know that there are a handful of players that are borderline meeting the current requirements for CryEngine. You got every so often you're probably going to have to upgrade your PC anyway. There are games I cannot play now, and I'm like, damn, I need a new PC. Yeah, money talks its way right out of my wallet. Yeah, I feel you on that. But I don't know. I know that some of our content creators do need like a little bit of like some of the dreams of our content creators are big and lofty. And sometimes big and lofty dreams get motivated better with a little bit of cash injection. But unfortunately, you know, like, because we have a real cash economy in the game and stuff like that, it's like, damn, most of our money goes into the game as opposed to outward like other games do. CryEngine is more resource hungry than Unreal 5 if done right. Yeah. Your PC is borderline with Arc Raiders, and it's such a bummer. I think mine is too. So, I mean, everyone upgrading their PCs probably is for the best in the long run. But, yeah, I mean, the warning is on the wall. Like, everyone should know. You should upgrade if you can. At the same time, it's like, damn. People steal your time. Time thieves are toxic. I am so toxic. I'm so sorry, guys, for stealing most of your time. I hope I can make it up to you. Yeah, it's pretty expensive to upgrade right now. Yeah, you're not wrong. And you can blame you can blame some of the graphics card CEOs for that. They need to understand that it's gamers that gave them the money in the first place to be big. And then to turn their backs on us like this? No, that's bad. Real life time thieves? Yeah. But I'm real life, man. It's all the AI and chip makers. Yeah, I mean, but just think about it like this. If they actually get that AI shit sorted, the prices are probably going to go back down. It's just, they're doing massive investments in AI right now. And then once that bubble bursts a little bit, we should see prices go down. And hopefully we can as gamers, catch it and upgrade our computers. You know, prices go up, prices go down all the time in every single economy, everywhere at a time. It's just what happens. I just hope that we get to live to see tomorrow and the next day, and maybe years from now we'll be alive to be chilling and hanging out. Hell yeah. Whew. I think we should have this raffle done in about, where are we at on it? 42 minutes. We have 35,000 tickets in play. Let's take a quick little looky gander at, let's see. Let's go to the stream manager. So you guys have been doing the splits and we're doubling it up. So we will be doubling up the winnings. All right, voting is over from 14 hours ago. So winner take all, winner take all. We got threes and some winner take all. We got a double. Viacade wanted to double the lore coins on this spend. Make sure if you're like doing the channel point things, make sure you're entering the raffle as well so you can participate. That's huge. Viacade has 68 tickets in, so make sure you're getting your tickets in, guys. Just exclamation point points to see how many lure coins you have. We set the ticket counter to be 1 lure coin per ticket. This raffle is 5,000 tickets max. That will increase your chances of winning, but it will also cost about 5,000 lure coins for a full ticket. But all those lure coins, it looks like those lure coins will be doubled, and they're with the possibility of doubling again, and maybe even a ×6 lure coin thing, because I really got to fix it. So you can't just double. But I guess on a lure coin raffle like this, which lasts for 3 hours, I guess ×6 wouldn't be such a bad thing. Valendil, I just mentioned how long you have. You got 40 minutes. 40 minutes. 17 users in with 39,000 lore coins in the pot. There's probably more now. Yeah, about 40k. 40k. That's going to be 80k. And if we get another double, it's going to be like even more K. You gotta make it so I lose after all. Well, I mean, you kind of set the bar like really high. It's okay. We're all a little bit mentally challenged, my dude. I mean, you're dealing with somebody with the ADHD, the PTSD, so I get angry every once in a while. Then I get angry because I can't pay attention. Like we're all fucked up, bro. There's no sense in like maybe, you know, talking yourself down or whatever. Like we're all there with you, bro. we're all this we're all somewhere. We all have issues. Some of us don't though, and I'm jealous of you. But this is where we're looking at right now. If you take a quick little looky gander at where we're at. All right, so everybody sees what you need to seize. I'm pretty sure your mom told you that you're special, but if she said that you're a genius, she was probably being facetious. Yeah, normal people have it so good. I don't think there is normal, man. I think everybody's a little bit fucked up. It's just how they appear to be. Yeah, what happened after you grew up? Oh wow, we actually have 14 skill juices right now? That's kind of dope. Yeah, like I said, Bacon, we all have our problems, bro. Let's all strive to be as normal as we can. Because the normal baseline is that we all have problems. But we all gotta try to appear to be as normal as we can. I mean, you can embrace what you have going on with you. So just strive to be happy, I guess. Seems like a good idea. Anyways, so we've been talking about how I'm really just happy with the future of Entropia Universe and how it's pretty exciting, actually. Like, they have identified some of the issues, and they're striving to fix some of the issues. And having new systems coming online is huge. Like, that's the answer, is to have more systems in play. And it's good that Mindark is trying their best to create new systems so that it can raise the bar on a lot of different things. But of course, you know, once these systems are in place and once the game is in a state that should be more advertisable towards the general public, I think that's when they should advertise out the game a little bit more. But of course, you know, a little bit of new players coming in constantly is a good thing. So if you see a new player, try to find them, pick them up, take care of them, hug them. Well, or like don't hug people. Don't hug random strangers. It's not a good idea. But tell them like the community is here to help. But also the community is very highly competitive. Like, the community is highly competitive, but at the same time, it's a friendly competition for the most part. Man, I just realized we're like 2 hours and 30 minutes in already. It is 3 in the morning. Everything's going all right. Actually, the next Xbox will have Entropia because of the Steam on Xbox. Interesting. That'd be huge. I hope that they can like fix the controller function to where it works again. It was working there for like a minute, but then it stopped. I'd love to have the controller function back up and running, so I can like switch over to playing with a controller and just spamming F macro off the controller and move around the proper way. You took a break from Snowbase to fly to Cali to help a new player get a new car. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's what has to happen, you know? Like, you give a little bit of time to the newer players. Like, there should be a lot. There should be a lot of that. I like that. Me, on the other hand, most of my stuff is probably going to be, if I run into you at the time, I might give you a little something to help you along, or you can come and chill in the stream. If you have a question, somebody's gonna have the answer to it if I don't have the answer to it. Did they add movement decay to Skyrippers? I believe so. I think that's the thing. So instead of cereal, I ended up eating a salad and then passing out. Let me see here. Where's our progress bar? So I think we started Snowbase at 61 pyrokinetic and like probably like 2,200 in intuition. So we've been doing well, running a 50% skill pill. Let's see, what is our count right here? And we have gone up 1 HP, and now we're at probably like 15-20% to get 347. So that's kind of decent. We have gone up in our robot looter to level 58, and we're approaching, it looks to be about 20% here soon. I'm kind of hoping that we can hit 59 midway into the mayhem. That would be nice. Kind of want to experience some of the new stuff on Cali once I get over there after Snowbase, but we might not have enough time to do that due to mayhem. Oh, 100% just dropped. Nice. Why did I just get like a sound in my ear? This is weird. I shouldn't have any... Oh, that's weird. Maybe I'm just hearing things. That's crazy. Guys, I'm fucking tripping. I'm fucking tripping balls right now, bro. Fucking crazy. Alright, let's get into some panda beats. Nuke drop. Be careful on using those movement decay cars. If Mind Arc sees players don't care, they'll add it to all limited cars. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if that limited car is craftable, though, the movement it might be good to have it decay a little bit so you can buy a replacement. You gotta support the fucking economy, man. Consumables are important. But then again, I mean, there's still options out there to get some really nice unlimited stuff. We got the Light Scout vehicle. This thing is a godsend. Yeah, I know a lot of people like free, man. I get that. Free's not bad. It used too much oil. Yeah, there's always a drawback to There, nothing's free, ever. There's always going to be something. They're always going to make money somehow. But I think that, you know, if they keep propping up the economy in certain ways, I think that has to happen. But at the same token, like, listen, I would really like to see sweat prices go up. Being that MindArk has kind of been like fucking around with that shit, you know, if we can get the free to play to actually cycle a little bit more ped, because free to play activities is kind of has some extra added value. Like having MindArk come up with sweat sinks to get rid of some of the supply. That supply, if they have ways to make the demand a lot better, be it an artificial event like Nora or something, you know, that means that prices should go up. But of course, you know, the oversupply is due to the fact that a lot of people participate in it, and you know, I guess everybody always says, you know, there's a lot of bots that sweat, and being that they targeted bots and probably got rid of some people, like people that are actually actively doing free-to-play activities such as sweating and stuff like that, can maybe now a little bit more apt to, when they get more out of it. But I don't know. It's a very complicated situation. That's why you get, I mean, 10 pet per K is a reward structure. Not a hope and a dream for future, in my opinion. But that being said, you know, slowly raising the price of sweat. I would love it if like sweat got up to like 250 per K. But that's gonna require a lot of money to make that happen. And that's another big reason I was like buying a shitload of Brucite stone, right? And then buying the basic stone extractors so I can like craft that shit up. But at the same time, it's like, damn, there's a lot to it. But then I started getting messaged a lot, like through PMs, like, hey, can you buy this at 5 pet per K? I'm like, no. Only on the auction house and only if I need it. And right now, I do not need it. Not until we craft what's already there, and it's taking a lot of fucking money to do that. Because the stone extractors, even at 140, and that shit adds up, man. That's like 40 peck every 100 stone extractors. Because you only really lose the markup. You don't lose the TT. Until you actually craft with it, then you actually churn it out. Then you start losing the TT value. Then you have to sell that shit at a markup or get a markup somehow. And then you apply the textures. It's only like 3 ped for Brucite, but the cost of Brucite's like 5 ped per K. At least that's around what I was buying it at. I don't really remember what my average was. Could have been a little bit lower. But I'm not good at math, so I just sell at luxury prices, I guess. I really do need to make some cheaper clothing though. And I'm thinking a Brewkite line would be perfect. Brewkite looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Should I get something to eat? Should I stand up? Should I just do both? Man, I think I messed up something. There we go. Yes and yes. That sounds like a good idea. Let's do this. Alright guys, I'm gonna let these things shoot at me for a second. I'm gonna go get some shredded wheat. Hopefully I have the milk to do it with. Alright. Ooh, yeah. Nice and standy. Ooh. Alright, here we go. It's just been beating up on me the entire time. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I have returned. We went with cornflakes instead. Probably not the best option, but I'm hungry. Your combustive 8 tick to tier 5 today. Gonna cost you 1,100 ped. How much in markup? Because remember, you get your shrapnel back for the TT value. Don't add that TT in your cost. That's just the markup? What the fuck? Okay, cool. Damn. Okay, never mind then. Fuck that. Well, I mean, don't fuck that. I mean, you're gonna. Combustive 8. That's pretty beefy, right? on that damage. It's your unlimited one. Mind Force is crazy. I know a lot of people are all like, man, I really wish that Miner hurry up and get that Mind Force starter pack. Yeah, I get you. I understand. 100%. I get you. But I do like the direction. I really do. Socrates has been doing a really good job. I like the fact that they're asking people a lot of questions, or allowing people to make comments on what's needed. You know, I really wish that there was a way that they could like make successes in crafting a little bit more like easier. Like a way to, I don't know, like kind of guarantee a limited blueprint will actually proc the success rate, even at a cost of an extra cost for those, like, say, exceptional BPs to actually have a better chance of like actually clicking over. Like, I'd be willing to pay a little extra cost for a little extra boost up in the chances of getting an actual item. I think that would be great. Because those near successes just eat all that markup up. And I hate it. Especially when it goes straight to metal residue. Fuck that. Alright, let's get you guys 12. Got 14 minutes left remaining. Alright, looks like we've just cycled a good 1,000 ped of ammo. We got back 700 and something. You know what I haven't done? I haven't given you guys like any kind of value change on the marker. It does look like we are getting roasted tonight. I don't know what we started off with. Oh wait, there's a reason. I know there's a reason. Because we haven't done this yet. Alright, looks like we have some shout outs to do. We hit 57 biotropic. That's huge. Break your body into pieces. Alright, so we got Lust Hope. Isa Lust Hope OC40 purchase. Thank you very much. Jeff with the PR40. Thank you, Jeff. Hells to the PR40 is huge. We got Jeff also with the PR10 for low level play. We got OC20 from Igor. Ice Cold Kovac. And then we got the Crow Reaper with an OC20. Hells to the yizzle. Now, why do they just keep going with the construction summary? Like, it's so annoying. So thank you to you guys for making purchases at the shop. Freaking huge. I should have done this like hours ago, but I didn't because reasons. It was covering a lot. Ooh, it looks like we got the render buying my green crystal texture. I hope you win that bid, bro. I found out that I don't need that. I was like, yay, new blueprints, and oh, I already have them. But let's go ahead and grab our monies. Big shout out to you guys for helping the cause. It is huge because that frees up a lot of my metal residue supply, which we have a lot of it, especially when we do the texture crafting and stuff like that. What did we just get? 34. Alright, let's go ahead and pop that right there, because you guys are running out of time to get into this raffle. I love dubstep, by the way. I'm a big fan of Skrillex. That was some of the music I was enjoying. I don't enjoy it too much, but I didn't miss that wave. I liked it. So for some of the guys out there, get LaFell Rose, Mindcrank, Lightning, Jeff, Viak, and CIP. Kip. Just be advised, you are low on ticket entries. Hey, Strill Duck, remember, try to make the game, the raffles and games not take up too much of your time. You know, like if it's too much work, try to eliminate some of the workload on yourself. Unless you make it really nice. I mean, I don't know. Whatever, make it easy. Make it easy. But I did like the spin the wheel aspect, so maybe, I mean, it's pretty nice. Like right now, I'm still refining the raffle system. You know, my own raffle system, and we're adding new things. We tried to do the PvP thing. I don't like it. It takes way too much of my time. Scrapped. For now. We might bring it back in the future, but scrapped for now. Because I hate having to break out the calculator and be like, oh, okay, 10%. No, fuck that. I mean, manually adding points is kind of like the extent that I need to go. it does take up a good chunk of time. Yep, another 23 for you guys. But don't be afraid to fine-tune your shit, man. Yep, exactly. That's exactly the approach you need to take it on. See what works, and if it doesn't, scrap it. Or refine it till it does. Either or. So don't and make sure the load ain't too much on you. That's what I'm finding. If the load is too much, it's best not to fuck with it. Like, no. PvP? No. That's too much typing into the calculator and figuring shit out. I'm like, no, I don't like this. Especially the stealing of points, right? Because it's like one action to find out how much points is 10%. Then second action is actually deducting the points. Third action is adding the points to someone else's point total. That's like 3 actions. That's like over a minute. Because I'm slow. I hope we're getting rich in here. It would be a shame if we weren't. Let's see. The answer is, I mean, we have 15 juices, so that's nice. That's 100%, so we're basically saving money. Holy smokes. Alright. So we actually have total value change is up to 5,311. And that was from 4,887. So those shop sales were huge. So yeah, you guys that helped make that happen, thank you. I know Jeff is one of them. So big ups to Mr. Jeff. Hey, in case you guys don't know, he actually has a shop on FOMA and at 8 coins. It's Jeff and the numbers and stuff like that. He's in the raffle. It's JL 2000 and just a 1 at the end. So it's 20,001. So yeah, if you see his name at a shop thing, hop in there and maybe buy something from him. And he's a diabolical as well. excitement. That's right, Lightning. You need to get some more points into this raffle, bro. Hopefully you have enough. Ooh, yeah. Let's stretch it. Ooh, shit. Stretch it. Lightning, you have 2 points in. Ooh. Is there anybody at the LAN right now? Is there anybody watching me from the LAN right now? They have me up on the big screen TV. They're all watching me. Like, no, we can't. We're not in the chat, but we're watching you. Like, fuck. There's like 40,000 people watching me right now. I don't even know it. It's crazy. God, I'm paranoid now. What if everybody's watching me? There's somebody in the White House just hanging out. Like, man, Lors, you hit the nail on the head. We're just waiting for Entropia to get their shit together. Everybody's gonna be playing. Oh yeah. Rangers like me, yeah. Riveting gameplay. We're just grinding. Ooh, we're gonna have to grind while sitting down though. Ooh. Oh man. Alright, got 1 minute. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Voting is over. Real quick, did I screw this up? I've just been like hammering these things out this entire freaking time, and I didn't pick up the mission. Like a dumbass, of course. God, I'm so dumb. Alright, let us figure this out. We got right here. Alright, we got the votes that are in. Voting is over. Voting, okay, so let's see. It starts out right here. So we got winner take all. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we have 3. Votes by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't see a lot of 2s in there. We're going votes by 3s. Yeah, there's a lot of 3s. Alright, so we have 2x the lore coins, 2x the lore coins. Alright, so that's times 4 the prize pool. Let's go ahead and let's get this rocking, I guess. So 40,090, and we're gonna times that by 4. That's 160. Now we're gonna divide that by 3. So that's 53,000 lore coins per person, and the first person that wins will get a lore token, and everybody else will get lore coins. And of course the winner is also gonna get lore coins too. Rigged? It's not that rigged. You guys voted for it. How is it rigged? You say rigged and then you win. Are you doing something? Like, for real, are you doing something to rig this, Voidness? Very rigged. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. So I press the button and it does it. okay? It's not my fault that he keeps winning. And Voidness, that puts you at ×3, so you need to win 2 more times to get 100 ped. And I'm going to like give your lore coins to someone else. I'm just kidding. All right. So we got the yeah. +229,547. That's gonna give you too many. 283,000. You're not getting the 0.3 because that's too confusing. Damn, sir. Can you like give everyone else a chance for a minute? My word. Everyone's gonna be really happy when the mayhem stuff starts. I know Voidness has hacked into the Streamlabs server. Good job, Voidness. I mean, you are playing the game as intended. I mean, you are going all in. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's not like you can really cheat. You can just... You did fuck over Render though yesterday or whatever. Don't think we haven't forgotten about that. You've had very bad luck in poker today. Well, at least to us you're a winner. For now. Just for now. Alright, let's go ahead and pick the next winner. You flopped a full house and had to fold. Valendil, congratulations, you are the second person. Oh, man. Alright, 5, 3... 453 plus 3551. Well, at least you got 57004 as opposed to just having 3000. So good on your comeuppance, I suppose. And picking the there you go, Render. You got some lore coin this time. How about that? I don't know, man. This is weird. So we got 53453 plus 33252. That gives Render 86705. Look, I'm just reading it off the calculator, okay? Alright, it still has Voidness at number 1. Still a Killer is still good. Immortal Temp is actually above Cynric right now. Apparently, if you bid and don't win, you go down. So there's that. But if you buy the tickets and you win, then you end up looking like Voidness. But still a Killer is just hanging out on second place. That's cool. And Render is now at 5th, it looks like. So exciting. Let's go into our next raffle with Bated Breath. We're gonna go ahead and rock this sweat buy right here. Alright. Alright, let's stop getting hit by this robot and start beating it up. And how about that temperature right now? What are we looking at? 33 degrees. I'm wondering why I'm almost about to freeze my ass off. And it's 33 degrees outside. It's like 80 yesterday or something like that. I don't even know. Sweat buy is with coins. Unless somebody makes it not with coins. It looks like you guys get 52. 52 is huge off of Gen 0, by the way. So that should give you guys a little extra ticket counter. And a 1785, so that's 17. So congratulations. Why didn't you get them yesterday? Because voidness. There's another 10 for you guys. Hold up. All right, if you take a look, he destroyed the ability to give away lore coins in that raffle. There is an option in the lore bucks down below where you type. If you look at the lore bucks and the channel rewards, Lorespade's rewards, your rewards are able to enable things like winner take all, winner split by 2, and winner split by 3. There's also an option to destroy the lore coins, which basically means there will be no lore coin payout. And we do that via a vote. So the destroy the lore coins is a part of the voting system of winner take all, winner split by 2, and winner split by 3. Destroy the lore coins is pretty much there will be no lore coin winners at all. So there's 4 votes you can vote for. You can either have the winner take all the lore coins, and have the winner split the lore coins by 2, or split it by 3. And there's also an additional option for 5,000 channel points to double the lore coin payout. And of course, the voting is over is something that only I can click. So I click that when the voting is done. Yeah, that's why I was like, fuck voidness, man, because like he destroyed the lore coins that you would have won. But at the same time, it's a part of the game. And I think that that's actually an interesting addition to the game. So instead of me getting to choose the parameters all the time, you choose the parameters through a voting system. So we have 2 separate currencies. We have the lore coins and we have the lore bucks. Lore bucks is the Twitch channel currency, which a lot of other streamers like to use it to like make duck sounds and throw things at them. We use it to change the outcome of the raffles. For now. And mods are the only people that are able to give away coins, by the way. Everyone else, if you're not a mod, you can't give away. So yeah. And Bacon likes to give away his coins. So does Scotty for some reason. So, like, it's perfect. It works out. Where's the flashbang redeem? I mean, maybe one of these days. I'm a very vanilla streamer, dude. I don't like all the additional stuff. I like to keep it bare bones and vanilla. Straight up just gameplay for the most part. Can you get mod rights also? No. Not right now. $18. I'm very particular who I give moderation rights to. Like, I've known Bacon for years. I've known Scotty for years. You know? Beyond Zushi has redeemed the time 2 of the lore coins. You know, honestly, I think if lore coins times 2 gets entered into play, it counteracts destroy all the lore coins, by the way. Because just remember, destroy the lore coins costs 200. Double the lore coins cost 5. Do the math, right? There's no way that you can build up to 5,000 to override the cost. So Zushi, you just saved everyone and you have doubled the prize pool. See, Beyond Zushi came in and saved everyone from Voidness's sabotage to stay in first place. I'll just have to win again. Yeah. All right, there's another 31 for you guys. Yeah, we are doing surprisingly really well on the zeros right now. I don't know how. Yeah, you won a raffle. I think it was like yesterday sometime. All right, and there is 27. How are we doing so well on these zeros right now? Like, for real. Like, those are big globals. And we're only using a corrosive attack nanchip 5. That's it. That's like 70%, almost 70% efficiency. Almost. But it's tier 6, so... Ooh, what on earth? Thank you, Zushi. Thank you, Zushi. Oh, shit. Turn that off. Ah. Yeah, hopefully the loot gets better over time. They're working on it. Save some of the 100% skill juice loot for you. You're gonna have to fight for it. Like everyone else. I mean, we're at 15. It's dropping slow. Yeah, you have a good night there, Doc. Or day. I think it's night. Yeah. Have a good one, man. Another 15 for you guys. Ooh, it is so getting cold. Uh-oh. It looks like that is a repair job. Let's go. Hurry up. Alright, got 100. Should be about 16 right now. You're flying faster now? Nice. And there's another 17. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is crazy. I swear I'm not exploiting, okay? It's just happening. I'm doing well. I don't know why. Maybe people are sleeping. Signboards. I'm hitting the jet boosters. I need to get there right now. Yeah. Yeah, you do. I mean, it could be that some people ran out of money and they can't do it, and it's basic, or they want to go do something else. Sometimes near the end, you know, it clears up a little bit in some respects, and then like the drop rates improve. But I don't know. I don't know. Anything happens. I'm just here by myself. I don't get to see anyone else, just me. The one part of the Entropia Land party they are watching. I swear I'm not exploiting. Yeah, Bacon. I'm just clicking button, dude. I've been here the entire time. Any number of variables could be going on right now. The second they start watching. Hi guys. Hope you're enjoying your LAN party. I don't like to fly. Man, I'm gonna have to like turn on the heater. It's cold. Well, Bacon, didn't you buy that like 300 ped fucking mini skirt? I'm not judging, but You have to manifest the money. Holy shit. Alright, where are we at? Alright guys, there's 35 minutes left remaining. You have 6 users into the raffle right now. A total of 79,000, so almost 8,000 tickets. It's going to be doubled, by the way. Thanks to Mr. Beyond Zushi. If you want to throw more lore coin in and try to win it, that's the ticket. Gonna turn on the heater. I think I need that. I'm wearing shorts because I stopped wearing like the pajama pants once it started hitting like 80 degrees, and now I'm like regretting it because like dang. All right. Let's do it. I don't know. Where's the juice? I want the juice. I'm here for the juice. What do we got here? We got 190, 190, and 300 right there. Still got a good amount. 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that true? Brenda wants to know if there's anybody that needs to go to Arc from Cali or off of Arc to Cali. Which one is it? Arc or Cali? Yeah. Render has questions, and I do too. To Arc, then Cali, and back to Arc. Ah. Oof. So I was just wondering, how was I during the hype moment? I think you were great. I mean, we were dealing off my memory. I was enjoying your interactions with the chat as much as you could. You was doing fine. Like, he was trying to explain the system to everyone about the emotes and stuff. The same thing that I do sometimes. You know? Your energy goes up and down, you don't know what. Hey, nah, it's because you get hyped. You like a hype train's, man, fucking, you're supposed to kind of get a little hyped, right? It's a big deal. It really is. It makes me excited. Sometimes my energy levels goes up and down depending on the music I'm listening to. But like, I'm in a very focused mode right now. I'm like totally into just trying to skill grind, and we covered some pretty interesting topics in the first couple of hours, which was nice. I mean, technically the stream is named what it is. Like, I really do think the future of Entropia is just getting brighter and brighter. Now, I am gonna go ahead and say the fact that it's gonna be a little bit exciting to see some outside streamers come to Entropia and bring their audiences with them. But I'm really hoping that when they do get here, like, the community's ready for it, right? There's gonna be a lot of people that might come and play the game. They choose the right stream. Well, it's gonna be streamers that we probably don't know too much about right now. They're gonna be like maybe some low to mid-range streamers. Let me give you that 10 really quick. I doubt they have access to like really super duper popular ones, but who knows? But they have to be working with Streamers Connect, I believe. I mean, we can go ahead and play. We can play it, the part. Alright, give me a second. We're gonna go into a little bit more softer. Alright, so check.
Matters to the game. But there's something that keeps coming up.
Alright, let's see.
People can hear.
I guess they're just getting set up.
That's fine. Cool, you can hear us. Okay, so as per usual, every year we do a little bit of a presentation, also streaming on Twitch. You know, you don't get too juicy with the secrets, but we want to talk a little bit about stuff we're working on, stuff that's going on, and stuff you can expect coming soon. And first thing that I want to talk about is you'll notice there's been a couple of English guys like myself wandering around asking you all various questions and learning about what you guys do in Entropia, why you play Entropia, what you love about Entropia, especially some of you who are content creators. And in the last few weeks, we've partnered with a company called Streamers Connected. And this is part of a big push to bring Entropia firstly to many, many more people around the world, but also to get some of the biggest content creators that are on places like Twitch and YouTube playing Entropia and experiencing it with their audiences. This is in 2026, this is the main way that people find games. This is the main way that we can get Entropia to a new audience. This is how it's done in this year. And I'm going to hand over to one of the guys, Josh, who's going to tell a little bit more about what they're trying to do with Entropia and the existing community. Thank you.
Hey guys. Thanks for that awesome introduction. I appreciate that. Yeah, as Joe said, I'm Josh. I own Streamers Connected. We're a global marketing consultancy specialized in live service games, working specifically with communities and creators all over the world. We work on everything from AAA all the way down to solo indie projects. Some of the games you may know include Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, Once Human, the list goes on and on and on. And yeah, we're very, very excited to be partnering with Entropia. We've got some really awesome plans, and as you've seen, hopefully I've spoken to most of you through the weekend. If not, we've still got many, many hours left. We're effectively trying to understand why players continue to play this game and all the great and interesting things that you do throughout the decades and decades and decades. So we've got lots of fantastic things to come, as Joe knows. We're doing things, obviously, as he mentioned, with streamers from every single platform. Things like, if I can say it, documentaries. This is why me and Dan are around, understanding the stories, because there's going to be lots and lots and lots of content to come. So yeah, super duper excited to be here. I'm amazed by how dedicated this community is. And yeah, that's really what we're here to do.
All right, so that was the guy from Streamers Connect. So he basically said, you know, that they work with a lot of streamers, you know, and you know they get the streamers to stream the game to increase the player base of the games. So that's coming, like, you know, just quite simply, you know, like that's how it's going to work, and we'll see if we can't get some population from that. The thing is, gonna have to I don't know, man. I mean, it's interesting. That is true. Like, a lot of games are found through streaming and content creation in general. So, you know, when Socrates started working with the content creators, he was completely 100% right to do that. Unfortunately, you know, a lot of the content creators here have just really played just Entropia. Now, there are a few exceptions. Like, I know Shrill Duck has like a vast library of different games, which is cool. But a lot of the other content creators don't have too much of a presence on some of the other stuff. They're working on it though. Whoa, another 17, huh? I know Zero Overdrive, he ended up getting an affiliate link, but he still doesn't do too much Entropia. He sticks with Rust. He goes where the money is, I guess. At what cost, though? I smell streamer privilege bonuses and perks, elitism. I'm going to let you know, the only streamer privilege and perk is kind of when they want you to do content about something. They might give you like fucking like $50. in universal ammo. Just gonna be real with you, like, and the affiliate link is very highly guarded. You really got to have like a good presence on the internet to even be considered. But you mean on the new project they're gonna want to bet big on this? While that is true, listen, like, there is a budget for it, and I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of the new streamers that will come to promote the game will probably be given privy to either the referral code or maybe even given an affiliate link. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how they want to play it. But if they have a big enough audience, it can be very well justified to do that. So they can actually get paid by whoever they bring in that is already in their audience, as opposed to, like, you know, feeding me their audience. You know, it would just be dumb, right? So them getting, you know, payouts through their own audience coming in would be kind of ideal. And they can do that by either giving them an affiliate link so that they get a little bit of the income off of, you know, the shared income of all that. But I don't think that they're going to be, like, massively just giving these streamers like thousands and thousands of dollars to play the game, because they're going to be coming in at, like, low level, right? So I'm just not seeing any. They might be given, like, a little bit of a something to get started, you know, like maybe a free starter pack or some shit like that, which, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Even being given, like, a free refill pack as well, I don't see that as being a big deal. You know, I don't think that they're going to be giving them thousands of dollars. Maybe, like a starter pack and a starter pack refill, and then see where it goes from there. But they're mostly going to be doing low level content. That's why they're working on the low level content, and then it's up to us, the player base, to whoever else comes in along with them, like their audience. It'd be up to us to scoop in and teach them how to play the game to the best of our abilities and stuff like that. So you never know. You might find a few good people, but I mean, it's a very niche game, and there's probably going to be people that will give it a shot and find that it's not for them. But you might find people that are like, holy shit, I had no idea this existed. I've always wanted to play a game like this. And they are going to be the ones that stick around. You know, like, I'm trying to be realistic about this, you know. But I do know for a fact that one of the big things that made me stick around and dream about it is the fact that I know what the game is based off of. And it's all about the economy. I don't think that yeah, they're definitely not going to tweak drop chances for these guys as a stunt. To be completely fair, like they don't do that for me. They don't do that for anybody. I don't think that MindArc really can, other than, you know, the little big events that Socrates runs, where you can just drop a few of these extra added things in the loot, you know. But I don't think that unless it's like in a big event like that the MindArc devs have access to a lot of that stuff. If they do, I mean, I just don't think it's going to be a thing. Yeah, that probably might be the case there, Duck. Like, Mindark works with the Streamers Connect, pays them off, and then the Streamers Connect does the work with the certain individual streamers. So I don't know how it works on the back end. I'm not privy to that information, nor do I really care about the business side of it. I just know that it is still opportunity that Socrates pretty much. I'm pretty sure Socrates managed that portion of it because it's marketing. So he had to get it approved by the board probably, and they were like yes. And now we're working with Streamers Connect, and it is absolutely true. Like, people find games through methods like that, and kind of hard to have our content creators that are already existing. Like, there's only so much that we can do. Like, there's only so much that I can do. There's only so much that Serial Overdrive can do. There's only so much that some of the other affiliated content creators in our community can do. And, having outside help is probably going to be the right play. Because a lot of people have said, why don't we get like big streamers like Asmongold or like some of these other bigger streamers to come in and do the game? Well, this is exactly what's going to happen. And, it's gonna be someone that you least expect, that's working with Streamers Connect just to get the name recognition out there. So it's like, yeah. But I mean, it's a good thing, right? I mean, I think it's a good thing. It's definitely something interesting. I'm just glad that I now see how that they actually are planning on doing it. It makes sense to me. Because I was looking, I was like, how are they going to do? How does this work? What is going on here? Because I went to the Streamers Connect website. I'm like, what do they do exactly? And apparently they have streamers that will go and do content for the game. Easy peasy. That's all I need to know. And yes, that does seem like it does work. I highly doubt that it will be Asmongold working with Streamers Connect. Come on, man. Like, he's pretty... I don't know who his manager is or whatever, if he has one, if he's just self-imposed. I think he's pretty independent, honestly. But I don't think that he would be a part of that. So, like I said, it's probably going to be people that have a decent following that work with the thing. So it's going to be someone we don't know, most likely. But you never know. But instead of instead of Mindark going to these different streamers and asking, they just work with a company, which is probably okay. I mean, we did talk about the whole gambling thing. This game is not gambling, but yeah, I get it. I think that's one of the big problems with this game and its current player base is a lot of people consider it gambling when it is absolutely not. But then again, I mean, people kind of sometimes play it like it is, and it's crazy. But yeah, Shrill Duck, that is absolutely right. He's pretty independent. Yeah, people do spend a lot of money on other games, and it's like, I've been there, I've done that, and I'm like, in comparison to Entropia, I'm like, yeah, my money would have just better been spent buying some fucking ammo and going out for a hunt. Because those games I'm not playing. Entropia, I'm still playing. And another 20. Jeez. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. The globals are flying off the shelves today. I'm not complaining. Why would I complain about getting globals? Huh? Why would I complain about that? But there's another 20 lore coins for you guys. Like, what? Yeah, you can always go into the highest risk that you can. You've spent about $600 on a farming game this month? Oh my god. You do realize you could have that's 6,000 ped you could have cycled in Entropia. You could be an Uber right now with 6,000 ped. Just saying. Yeah, yeah, right. It's gonna take more than $600 to get to Uberness. 200 ped of grind houses. Bacon says, "Yeah, you could have had $200 worth of grind houses, bro. You could have hit a Hoff, like a big one." Yeah, you can't afford 2.0 weapons with that. I mean, actually, no, you're wrong. $600, you can get an exceptional. You can get an exceptional fucking mayhem weapon. And still have some money to spend on ammo. Yeah, you're not gonna get an unlimited for $600. You're right on that. But you can get an exceptional. And that will last you a while. Just long enough to get enough skills and maybe gather up enough markup over time. And, you know, when you get one of those exceptional weapons, guess what? You don't really have much of a repair bill at all. But, of course, you paid that up front. A BC-30 Unlimited, like, a BC-30 mod is not a bad little gun. It's not a bad little gun. I love mine. The only reason I don't use it all the time is mostly due to the fact that, you know, I still want to skill up this pyro kinetic to get my intuition up a little bit further for HP gain and to get my dodge and evade up. But I have been using it a lot more lately, which is fucking great. Because it does let you hit just a little bit higher on the rarity scale of items for some reason. I think it's the DPP. It's because it's like over 3. I think it's like 3.24 or something. So the DPP is a little bit higher. So you get better loot outcomes and loot composition. And that's something you gotta take into consideration. Like, if you used to get like a Krigum or a BC-30, even the, like, Bacon, how is your exceptional BC-30 mod? Like, how much was that, and do you still hunt with it? Yeah, you gotta think Entropia is not really about the unlimited stuff. Well, not anymore. Like, they are moving towards more limited stuff so people can cycle into the economy more. Like, I know everybody's still on this fucking unlimited. I want unlimited. I just want unlimited. If you stop and think and maybe just think about leaning into the limited side of things, especially with the mayhem limited exceptionals, you might find that the gameplay is going to improve a lot. So if you have that kind of like if you have the investment time for like 300 something bucks, you can probably do well. Because I'm really thinking myself of getting a new fucking gun. But I'm just going to get an exceptional, honestly. Because, dude, this fucking gun right here, I bought it at like 90 something, high 90s or something. Or maybe it was full TTI, I'm not quite sure. It had a couple ped shaved off of it, so it wasn't too big of a deal. It's at 67%. I use it every once in a while. I don't use it all the time, mostly because, I mean, still using it. I mean, the ammo burn with the attacks per minute, I mean, it can be a little bit draining to the ammo count, but it's still pretty fucking good. And it's still usable to this day, and will be probably usable for a while to come. So I really do like the exceptionals. It's just, you get a few exceptionals and just cycle through each one at any given time. You could probably just like play on the cheap side of things. You just got to initially buy it and then you use it sparingly, or stuff like that. It's something to consider, honestly. And just know that it costs a pretty good penny to get all of the materials together, and the cost per click is pretty insane, especially when you fail it. But that's up to the crafter if you buy it from someone outright. But if you if you click it yourself, the cost might be even higher in the long run. I should know I've clicked 3 laser amps with the extra added crit damage and failed all 3. Well, I didn't fail all of them. I near successed all 3, I think. So it is what it is. I don't know, man. But I still got the scopes that I can do, and then I'm waiting to do Easter Mayhem to get more Mayhem tokens. See if I can't get another good try. Alright guys, we have achieved the time up. We're going to go ahead and resume entries for now. We only got 89,000. We only have 7 users in this sweat buy. And this will be also a lore coin giving activity. So if you want to get a little bit more out of it, then get your tickets in, get your tickets in, get your tickets in. And I tell you what I will do. I'll throw this over to the side and I will walk away for a quick moment and let you guys decide what the fuck you want to do. I'm going to take this back into the kitchen and maybe do something. Do 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 do. Gonna go and is everybody's tickets getting in? I need to know, man. Get your tickets in. Where'd the music go? Why is it every time I get up to go do something, the music stops? Oh, there it is. Yeah, she's in a pool. But the panda. All right. Let's drink this. All right, we are in overtime. As it stands right now, Leon, Hawkeye, Lightning, and Voidness have 2,500 tickets in. You guys with not a lot of tickets in, probably not going to win. But you know, you guys got a little bit of time. I'm going to give you a little bit of time to get in. I like my raffles with at least a few people in with max tickets, which we have, but I want more. Ciola says it has been foretold in the pre-Old Testament that I will win. I'm gonna have to see some written proof from the pre-Old Testament, because it seems to me is most of that stuff has been destroyed. So screenshots or it didn't fucking happen. Just saying. Voidness says, "Nah, I'll win again." That's fine. We'll just fight for second place, Voidness. Ciolus is like, pre-Old Testament is orally passed on generationally through your bloodline. Okay. That's fine. But I do wish to inform you that most of your bloodline has died. Your ancestors are dead, for the most part. Like the vast majority of them. Because I think we might share the same ancestry at some point in time. I'm sure. We're cousins, bro. This is true. Too much drinking and driving. God damn, bro. Bro. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Alright, lol. I like the way you think, bro. Alright, so we got 3 hours ago. Alright, voting is over. So we got a doubling of the things. We're gonna go ahead and end all voting here. So 2x the lore coins, and then we got 2 destroy the lore coins, but we can't do that. So it's going to be a split by 3 with you know what? I guess we will have to do a slight rule change. maybe. So we got, let's see. Double, okay. Now we got triples, 1, 2. But we got 1, 2, 3. Destroy the lore coins, but we have 1 double. So I was thinking that if Voidness wins, we're going to destroy their lore coins, so they don't win any, because they seem to love to destroy lore coins. So if they win, they've destroyed their own lore coins. Hey, you brought this on yourself, man. What are you talking about? I'll make a vote to see if that's what everybody wants to do. I swear it wasn't. I literally see it right here. Voidness, 59 minutes ago. Destroy the lore coins, and then you got to destroy the lore. Oh wait, that's Neon. Neon did destroy the lore. Oh, that was 4 minutes ago. Oh, okay. So Neon's working with you. Okay, I understand. I understand what's going on. So Voidness and Neon are destroying the lore coins that Voidness would get. Render made me do it. Lol. Just FYI, voting has ended. So anything that's voted for now is going to be in the next raffle. So thank you, Render, for ×2ing the next raffle. We will go with ×3, but if Voidness does happen to win one of them, actually, I don't know. You gotta split it by 3, but somebody has to lose. Alright, we are closing entries now. So we're going to break out the calculator. Let me go ahead and close it out and then break it back out so it refreshes everything. So 17859 times 2 is equal to 35,000. So we have to split that by 3. So 2 winners will win 11,906 because one of them has been destroyed. And Annabelle EU has won the sweat buy portion. And that puts them at X2. And then we're going plus 4,180. And that puts them up to about 16,086. Not a bad comeuppance. And the second winner shall be Scion Warrior. Alright, Scion Warrior seems to have so 11906 plus 14561 at 26,000 is where they're at now. 26467 is where they're at now. Cool beans. And because the lore coins were destroyed, we would have a third winner, but unfortunately they were destroyed. But let's just find out who would have won the coins, just so you can be upset. Articulus, it would have been you. I'm sorry. Blame the people that destroy the lore coins. It's not my fault. I know I made it an option. Let's just pretend like it didn't happen. Let's just pretend it didn't happen. Ay. You know, being that it is what it is. Let's give away 50 ped. I think that sounds like a good idea. Just keep in mind, guys, if you spam out winner take all and you keep that thing rocking, like, unless voidness stays and doesn't miss a single minute, or if they miss like a single minute of spamming this button out, if you do winner take all, right, there is a good chance that they can get enough tickets to beat voidness. And that's why voidness is like destroying lore coin and making it ×3. Like, if you go winner take all, you're gonna send somebody straight up to the top. And voidness is playing the game, man. They're scheming. Because remember, we have like all of today and most of tomorrow until 10 p.m. to announce the winner. And anything can happen in this last day. Voidness, they're coming for you. But you're so ahead of everyone. Like, there is a high probability chance that you still will win. But, I mean, we're giving away 50 ped right now, so even if you don't win the weekly watchers, you can still win 50 fucking ped. I mean, that's a huge deal. And I will say, if you would rather donate the 50 ped, I will double it in the donations. So if you pass on getting the 50 ped, I will put 100 ped in the donation pile to buy sweat with. So if you would like to do that, you definitely can. So win for the donation, or win in case you need 50 ped, man. Either or. Like, I'm not gonna like bend you to be like, yo, you should donate. Nah. Like, if you need the money, you need the money. I understand. But if you do want to donate, I will match your donation and throw it into the sweat buy pile. And hopefully when we go back to Cali, we might have like enough to buy a little bit of sweat off of the community. So we'll see where we go on that. Where will go those donations? We are going to be buying sweat from the community. Yo, guys, I just seen it right here, right now. Level 79 animal looter profession. Hell yeah. I'm like, whoa, bro, that's dope. I like that. It just snuck up on me. I've not even been paying much attention. Wow. But hell yeah, I'm happy now. Yep, one more level, then we'll get to 80. I'm almost an Uber. You're always almost an Uber. But right now, just FYI, we have 345 ped in the sweat donations to buy sweat from the community. We're gonna try to see if we can't make it kind of fair, and we will do it in the vein of how Luke does it. We will buy sweat, about maybe 5k of sweat off of each person or something at 2 ped per k until we're broke, and then I don't know, throw it in the fucking storage, maybe do something with it for personal use after that, or just hold on to it. See what happens. I don't know. Malwood is probably the most I could spend on the game, about 7,500 ped for an unlimited. That's not a bad gun, man. What's its efficiency? It's like 80, right? For a low level gun. It's not a bad gun either. You can just kill a lot of things with it. It has to be low level stuff though, but you can definitely run it. I am so excited. That was totally cool. Yeah, we are a supreme animal looter. I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. And we are at 20% robot looting. What's my scientist at? That's a good question. I don't know. Scientist is impressive at 3,554. I really do need to skill on the Starfinder or head up to the Variag. I think the Variag would be a lot better. Just so I can actually skill just straight VSE and not have to go up to the pilot seat and to fly around. I just need to stay on. Alright, there's 11 lore coins for you guys. What's my skinning at? Is that information? Yeah, it's Arc Master at 9,071. Butchery's at 64,000. Or 6,400, my bad. Is it scavenging? Yeah, scavenging is at 5,498, which is, awesome. Scavenging is the third looting skill, which affects all looting skill. Yeah, those 24-hour repair runs were dope, dude. Variag's fucking cool, man. Team Variag in the house. That's 1,752 ped of skinning skill. At what? 1,200%? Sabesco! Man, why do I have a craving for Tabasco sauce now? Oh my god. Yeah, I'd probably be the guy that just drinks the sauce, man. I don't have any though. Alright, we're going to increase skill for Mind Force just by itself. Yeah, I like to drink the Bloody Marys, right, with a little bit of Tabasco sauce. But I'm not drinking anymore, so for now. Maybe in a few years. True. I can make some mocktails. That'd be nice. That's good. That's a good point there, Bacon. We're in the deep skill grind today. 16, 100%, 1 hour skill juices. We have 5 hour 100%. It's like 25 hours of skilling. I kind of want more, honestly. I'm just too scared to go and get it. That, and we probably shouldn't, because we just popped this pyrokinesis booster The Mind Force booster. And we've been doing just fine on these zeros. Gone up a fair amount. We're not losing too much today, which is nice. Render K9U. What? Sebescal just went in for 3,000 tickets. I like that. I like that a lot. And Render, I just now noticed that you're 65 stream streak. Holy shit. That's a lot. Dude, you were like hospitalized and you didn't miss a fucking stream. That's crazy, bro. Like, you other guys, you have no excuse. You should make every last one of these streams. He was in the hospital almost dying and shit. And he didn't miss a single stream. What's your excuse? Listen, I jest, but like, damn, Render, that's crazy, bro. Thank you so much. I really hope that fucking... I just really hope that you've been enjoying yourself, like, for real. I didn't notice your stream streak, Bacon. That's true, too. Valadil had a 50 stream streak as well. And I think Voidness is at a 55. Stock GPT is at a 50. Mr. Senior Epic is 25. Tricky's 25. Like, Bacon, I didn't notice your stream streak because you didn't have the ability to say what streak you're on. Like, you have to like share it out. If it comes up, you share it out, then I get to know. If you don't share it out, I don't know. So I can't notice your stream streak because it's not here. It's literally not here. Yours disappeared in the gamble? Ah, well. Yeah. I'm sorry. Maybe you can show off the one in the future. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I just thought it was kind of cool that, you know, some of y'all are like not missing a stream, and that's crazy because like I've made a couple of off streams and y'all still made it. It's crazy. No, literally, I just want you to understand, Bacon. This is how I know. Right here. It says Render reached the stream streak. Right? Right there. And then I can see when things happen. So if you don't share it out in the right order, like there's no way I know. You know? There's no way I know. So whatever you're saying, I just don't know. You have to share it out as it comes up. so I can give you the recognition that you deserve, you know? Yeah. Well, I mean, I can go back a few days ago. I don't catch all the information, man. There's so much information. I got the ADHD, man. I'm not trying to use that as an excuse, but it seems like a very valid excuse right now. Oh, you're only stirring, so you're just lying? Damn, bro. Now I'm sad. I thought you really had a stream streak. And you might actually have one, actually. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's crazy impressive how some of you guys like have not missed a stream. It's like, whoa, guys, thank you. Like, it's insane. He just wanted to be a streaky bacon. I see. I like that. No, I mean, Bacon, you really have been here like almost every fucking day. Probably every day, right? You do have one that's over 60. Oh, I mean, yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all, Bacon. Like, you are highly dedicated man, and I appreciate the fuck out of you, bro. A lot of you guys are fucking amazing. I'm just hoping that our charitable efforts pay off, honestly. And improving the community as a whole. You know? WM Fighter 2 says loot seems to be horrible lately. 5k pets spent on Rexitilium week 2 small globals 200 pet. You know, yeah, the Rexitiliums, bro. I'm gonna, like, if you're grinding it, I think that that's not the path you should really do. But if you're doing just the AI mission and that's it, then that's what you should probably do. And then leave them the fuck alone. And then wait until the next daily mission and do those. Like, but if you're gonna sit there and grind it over and over, they're gonna eat you alive, bro. They will take your money. But that's my take. It might not be a popular take, but until you get your animal looting skills up, you should like limit your high risk activities such as Rexitilium hunting, Leviathan hunting, and various different other types of big mobs. Hunting to a minimum of at least a daily mission, while grinding something smaller. Hopefully something smaller with markup, or grinding out to get your animal looter. That is my opinion. I'm just not taking it as complete fact, but I think that might help, because grinding something that big is risky. And yes, loot's not going to be that great. But whenever I've gone to do the Rexitilium AI mission at Jameson's, that's the only time I hit those things up. I don't grind on them. And I've actually come out smelling like fucking roses with limited exposure to doing Rexitiliums. I've gotten an unlimited teleporter. Teleport 4 that sold for like 300 ped at full TT, so it was like 600 ped. I think I repaired it a little bit. I've gotten an ESI from them. My loot was pretty stable on them. Stable-ish enough to not consider like a harsh loss that everyone seems to be reporting. A 30 animal looter. You know, I'm gonna be real with you, man. You need to start trying to push to 60, and the only way to do that is killing smaller mobs, like level 10s as being your small mobs, not like punies. Like you're beyond punies. You can do Rexitiliums, but you need to find a mob that you can grind, kill it in within 10 or so shots at least, something like that. You know, like the way I'm treating these mecha lupines, they're like level 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots, boom, dead. Something like that. Like is kind of where you want to get to. That way, and try to adjust your DPS to match out that kind of output. Small mobs suck with all the running. Well, you got to find the mobs that spawn in a deeper pack. Like honestly, just try to find them that spawn in a deeper pack. If you do not know about ripcrazemap.com, you can definitely find a lot of good information on mobs in general. I'll go ahead and link that in the chat right now, and just test around and see what kind of mob that you want to do. And you know, it's good for codex, so go after codex. You know, chase after codex. Don't just stick on the Rexitiliums. If you are going to do the Rexitiliums, just do them for the AI mission. You know, like I'm not saying don't do them. I'm just saying limit your exposure to the bigger mobs for now and work on your codex. And that should help you with your losses, because doing Rexitiliums, you know, it can be, you can pump a lot in and not get anything out. So I'm I will chalk it up to user error on this one. But yeah, I do get that loot can be bad, but also you are in control of that by your mob choice. You know. Don't want to use bigger armor than Frontier Harness suggested. I mean, if you're able to fight the Rexitiliums, you should be fine, right? But let me see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I mean you should be okay, man. Oh shit, 30 ped. Let's fucking go. All right, you guys got 30 lore coins. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, I hope that my advice helps in some way. Because I've had many a sock mate just complain about fucking losing and losing and losing them, and usually it's like, well, what are you hunting? Oh, I've been hunting Rexitiliums for the last 5 days. I'm like, yeah, okay, well, you need to stop doing that. Just do it as a part of the daily, and then you'll be a lot happier. You'll lose a lot less. And there's some markup. The AI gives you Rexitilium Chaser as a mission. Those are too big for you. Yeah, they started doing that, haven't they? I heard stories that they're giving like the from what I understand, like someone said that you can actually negotiate with her and be like, I can't do those, and she might change it, but I don't know if that's confirmed or not. But remember, like, even if you got that Rexitilium Hunter mission that kill whatever to get the unlock or whatever, or the skill gain, or like the Iron Mission type setting for Rexitilium Hunter, or, you know, Trashkaron Hunter, etc., Leviathan Hunter, you know, you don't have to do that all at once. Just do it over time, you know? Like, to me, the Trashkaron Hunter was not that bad. So I was like, fuck it, let's just push it. Because we had hit a nice big Hoff on him. And I can solo the Matriarch, so it was like, okay, cool. Let's just burn the rest of this out. We're almost done anyway. All right, gentlemen, you have 54 minutes left remaining in the 50 ped raffle. Get your tickets in, get your tickets in, get your tickets in. I'll be working on small globals. Breathe. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, straight up. Let's go. Oxygen. I like it. Without it, I wouldn't be able to do all the cool things that I'm doing right now. Kind of addicted to oxygen. Let's go. So I wonder... Probably gonna have to go after the Cat 6s to get gold completed for Easter Mayhem. Because that was kind of what I was doing for Merry Mayhem, and I succeeded to get it in like 2 weeks. But I also did a lot of grinding. Oh my word, what the hell? Alright, that's 70 for you guys. 70 off of a Gen 0. What loot with markup does this thing have? The biggest thing is probably going to be the juices, bro. It has a drop of animal eye and animal muscle with simplifier components and superchargers. You can also expect to find some socket 1s and 2s off of these things. And there's another 19. But the juices are probably going to be the higher markup things. And of course the droplets, if you get 5 of the droplets, you can turn it into a pristine. Might be a little bit of markup in that too. Total value change is up to 5,526. So I haven't really been losing too much today. But the skill juice drop is not that great. I mean, we're at 16, but on the first couple of days we got up to like 30 something. There's still a couple more days left of this, so yeah, these are event mobs. It's the snow base event on Cyrene. This time it landed right before Easter Mayhem, so good timing. I just really want the 100% 1 hour juices so I can like chill a little bit and just grind for an hour and then do something else. But I don't want to pay for it because they're like 10 pet a pop. But the 5 hour and the 10 hour 100%, they're a little bit cheaper in comparison to the 1 hour ones. It's less pet per hour is basically what it boils down to. Not by much, but by a little. but you know, when you want to like do a deep, thick grind, yeah, it's nice to have a 10 or a 5. But when you just want to casually play and then go do something different for like 30 minutes or so, or maybe even an hour of just, like, for example, like if I'm doing raffles, or if I'm doing buying sweat, or letting you guys turn in stuff, if I'm burning a 5-hour skill juice during that, I'm gonna be more apt to be like, no, we gotta wait until after this is done. I gotta use it, as opposed to like using like a 1 hour and being like, yeah, sure, let's wait another 15 minutes for the skill juice to wear off, and then I'm down. You know, it's, and you can just insert reasons here, you know, like there's a lot of good reasons, but the thing is they're 10 ped a pop versus, you know, 8 ped an hour for like a 10 hour, you know, like this, you're saving just a little bit of money versus the time, but you know, you get it. And right when I want to get up to go pee, juices are dropping. So while hunting them, you're safe making money? Kind of in a way. I mean, I'm saving money by not having to buy them myself from other people that have grinded it. You know? If I wanted to sell it, I could. You know? But I usually use them for my own personal use, because I want to try to skill up as fast as I can, as much as I can. And you know, it's good to have spare skill juices that you didn't have to buy. But judging from the way my loot's been, like, I'm kind of good. I mean, like, my TT returns are pretty stabilized, so I'm not really losing too much grinding the smaller ones. So I can like sustain a little bit longer. But it is for this reason. You gotta grind up your looter skills, so you lose that volatility, and you can, in some cases, like, sustain a long period of break even. So whatever you do get in markup, you can actually sell for a profit. Oh, do you think using XP boost overall makes loot worse? That is the general consensus, yes. Yes. But in the long run, you know, with the skill gain, I mean, it kind of works out. Like, I'm to the point, because after I've done like a good 6 months of just pure hardcore skilling, right? I'm right here. I'm kind of wanting to try to just ease into like trying to just maintain a balance on the ped card for now. But there will be another skilling push. We might do a few skilling pushes here and there. So if it affects the loot, that's fine, as long as I'm getting a little bit stronger. Oh shit, it's the Schumberg. How many yellow juices do you get per 1K cycle on average if you know and are okay to share? Bro, I don't track like that. So I don't know actually, but I know what we have received. Let me look it up because we've been here the entire time. So we have 37 1 hour 100% on Cali and 16 on us right now. So that's 53. So we've accumulated like 53 since Snowbase started. As far as cycle goes, I've just cycled and cycled and cycled and cycled and cycled. So I don't really know. Yeah, we've made a considerable amount, but we've also used like 7 of them while we were here grinding. So there's that as well. So there's like 7 more. So probably like 60 juices in total of the 100% variety since Snowbase started. So but hey, grats on all your grinding too. We've seen you grind. Well, of course, we did try to go up to the level 5, 6s, and 7s, and we only got like 5 of these. Is there a mission reward for Snowbase? I don't think so. Skill juices are the reward, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, Roman. Yeah, I like just burning with the small chip right here. Like 32 DPS base, but it's tier 6, so we kill them just in time for them to start respawning, which is kind of nice. If we use the BC-30, they all die, and then we have to wait for like 5 seconds for at least one to respawn to start shooting again. Yeah, it is definitely a sweet spot to sink it. Is using damage enhancers not really worse eco-wise? I enjoy using the damage enhancers. They help. I think they help with the loot in some strange, small, insignificant way. And I think it's just more damage burn. Or ammo burn. So you get the right amount of loot back. Probably, I guess. I don't know. I'm a big advocate of damage enhancers. Shit. Thanks, Render. Why don't I use a pet? Because I'm a fucking retard, that's why. I'm gonna lose snow. I forgot to put it out. Yeah, I crafted mine myself. I invested in a lot of the output amplifiers, and I'm just gonna craft them myself because I need the metal residue that drops as a byproduct. But I did also buy a bunch at the really inflated price that it's at right now. And then I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna craft the rest of them. So I bought like a big stack of pyrite. We got 18 right here. Alright, 18 lore coins coming to you guys. But, okay, there's another 10. 10 lore coins for everyone. Yep, I want to make sure I don't do this anymore. Oh gosh, hold up. We got 14 to give you. All right. If I can get more globals, that'd be nice. But at the present moment, I'd like to be able to do this thing really quick, where I activate a new thing. Alright, there we go. So if my pet is not out, just notify me. Alright, Sebesco has doubled the lore coins for the next raffle, which we are sitting at 30 minutes remaining. Right, give me a second. I'm gonna go take a pee-pee while we kill this thing. Remind me to pick up the mission. It's nice and warm in here now. Alright, did we win? We didn't win? That's fine. Let's run out here, reset it. That's a good 500 ped right there. Cool. There is winning in EU. Another 12. Haha. 27 minutes. Here's 12 lore coins. Enter the raffle. Thank you very much, Cyan Warrior. You get some good rest, man. It's like 6 a.m. for me. And 50 ped, man. 50 ped. Hey Zay, how's it going, man? Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait, what? So I don't have my pet up because I ran out and then I ran back in and it got rid of the pet. Alright, we got the pet out. Good. Speed buff doesn't work in space for sure. Yeah. Are they being generous with the 100%? Not really. They're not generous, but they've been generous on globals for me lately, but that's probably going to change now that we've said it. Because we're at 16. But that's not just for today. That was also a little bit yesterday too. Since we came back from the shop restock, we have 16, but I think we used one, maybe two. But I mean, you'll probably do alright. There's been a lot less people doing the zeros than I've seen, but only based off the globals. But everybody might be sleeping right now. But I guess individual results may vary, I suppose. But fuck. Let's go ahead and allow that. Can't be worse than the ultimate butt fuck I received from Protocore in the last 2 days. I'm just allowing so many words nowadays. Shit. Yes. $50K pet just a cycle to upgrade refurbished rank from 8 to 9 is a bit too much. I mean, 50K cycle, I mean, it really depends, man. Alright, hold up. Looks like we're gonna have to restart the music. looking. I mean, what kind of heals are you expecting to get from, or is it for the healer? I'm very not familiar with the grind that you're doing. Like, if you can give me like a few hints on what you're talking about. I don't know much about the protocors or whatever. Is that for the FAP? Because I don't really do much Siren content. I just know that Snowbase is pretty dope. I don't know, Render. I don't know where the ship is. But if you want to do a repair run, I guess you could. Where are we at? We're sitting at 15 more minutes. Let's just say to upgrade the heart from rank 6 to 7, you need 3k or 4.5k HP mob to turn 500 of some rare drop. Okay. Heal tool can go up to rank 10. It's 100% heal over time tool. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds fun. What's the heal amount? It doesn't have a buff yet. It's the Easter Bunny Silver. The Silver Easter Bunny. We got it in 2023. for completing silver. It's only level 23. But to unlock its full potential with the increased critical damage done, it needs to be 64. You'll unlock a looter skill in 33. At 33, so that's kind of nice. We got Sophie, which has auto loot already at 32 meters. I like the Sophie pet. It's cute. Got that in 2019. It's equal or superior to a mod 20. Is that a question or a statement for Avenger? Statement. Okay, cool. That's pretty good, actually, then. I mean, how much are these things even worth nowadays? It's about 6,000. I bought mine for 8. What the fuck? I still need to get some tier 2 healing things on that. Yep, we got 100%. Let's go. Well, that makes it a nice little healing tool. I mean, you're gonna pay for things in the long run. I mean, you either pay it all up front, or you can pay it through grinding, I guess. Well, we're taking in some losses again. We're down to 484 now. In 17 minutes, we've gone down that fucking far? Holy shit. We was at 527, now we're at 484. I mean, let's be fair though. A lot of that was getting all those globals and shit. Looks like all those globals have just dried the fuck up. And let's be fair. Looks like some people woke up. Good morning, everyone. Still Killer's here. Hey, man. How you doing, bro? You'll be happy to know that you are still in second place. For now. Bacon has returned. He's over on the YouTube side. The last quest, you have to heal people in team and fully decay the FAP 6 times to complete the test. So you can't repair it? Like at all? Dude, I'd get so fucked up over that. Or is there like a tracker that like tells you how much it decays? You took the never won crown back from Render? Oh god. Render! He took your crown. He took your crown on the YouTube side. So, okay, so it tracks it. Okay, cool. In a team? Well, I mean, being in a team, you can just go heal somebody. Like just one person. That's kind of cool. Does it have to be on Cyrene, though? Or can you, like, heal somebody on Kali with it? Okay. Everything for bacon. Yeah, that is a good question. These are on Cyrene. It's you got to go to the Arc headquarters, and right by the teleport on the first floor, there's a gated area with 2 circles in it. You run into the right circle and then find which one you want to do. It's gonna be like this is the 0 through the 1s. This is the first gate. Oh, so it has to be done on Cyrene? That sucks. Congrats, Render, on that faint thyroid. You're eating pork cracklings, bacon? Nice. Uh-oh, 30% 1 hour skill juice. There's 39. Let's go. Crow Reaper with the Scout Bot 200, 33 ped. Nice, bro. Man. Yeah, man, I didn't expect, we're only 6 hours in. It's just a grind. Ate a little something. I slept a while. Because it was the day of my shot. So it's like, that extra sleep is just nothing but it kicking in and doing its thing. Hopefully it calms things down. It was getting a little bit rough. I got good news and I got bad news. Good news is this raffle's almost over. The voting is over. So this is your last chance to get your tickets in. Get your tickets in. It's your last chance. I mean, I'm completely content just living in my little box right here, you know? But I mean, having a kitchen and a bathroom and a spare room and another spare room to put stuff in, you know. Yeah, it's better to have a tiny apartment than nothing at all. That's true. Alright, we're going to extend just ever so slightly, just a little bit longer, just to make sure that you guys can get in. We might have a new person coming in that needs to get into the raffle. You have time, just not much. But that being said, voting is over, so don't try to vote. Just try to get in. I was trying to think about what I was doing. So we have two 2X's of the lore coins by Render and Sabeko, and winner split by 3 is 1. Winner take all is 3. Alright, so we will be winner taking all and timesing the lore coins by 4. So we will have one winner of this lore coins. So the winner not only wins 50 ped, but they also take home all the lore coins and 4 times the amount shown here, which is 26,000 times 4. So that's 100,000 lore coins. And Still a Killer has just entered in with max tickets, it looks like. So if you are not in on the maximum, yeah, this would be your chance to potentially get first place, maybe second place. So if you're not in it, you need to be. 15 users in. Visitant just put in another 2K. And remember, if you do win the 50 ped, if you want to pass on the prize, I will add another 50 ped to it and throw it into the donations for the sweat buy program. To be able to just buy sweat, probably 2 ped per K to the community. But if you want the ped, that's fine too. Don't be obligated. But we will double it and pass it on. Looks like we just picked up a skill juice. I kind of want the Joker. Let's see, when should we do it? So winner take all, times for the coin. We're looking at a lot. A lot. And yo, Render, nice win. All right, let's do this. Alrighty, we got 29468 times 4. So the winner will be receiving 117,000 lore coins. And you better hope it's not Voidness or Still a Killer. And the winner is Stock GP fucking T. Let's go. Let's go ahead and just award you your lore coins right now. So you have that many. Cool. Plus 112. This is going to put you up to 117984. Which is just enough to get you into third place, right above Render. Well, let's go ahead and that's not it. We're here, huh? All right, stock GPT. Congratulations. All right, we're gonna run a lore coin galore. All right, get your votes in. But remember, you can't destroy on this. We will have a day of clearing the stickies, because we got another full page of stickies. Alright, there's 15. Cool beans, man. Whoa. Wait, what? What? I thought we left it, came back. We left it, came back. Whatever. Cool. Whatever. I can deal with this. Go over here. Marble races? Nah. Let's craft up some of these. We might get lucky. Ideally, we might get something nice. But we need some more simple plastic springs. I want to make sure I'm stocked up so I have to worry about it later. And we have 4 tide claw droplets, so one more and we're good to go. Feels like we've definitely done really well today. Alright. Let's take a look. Take a look in the book. Thank you very much, Bacon. Oh, shit. Did we really get a prime sub today? Yeah, Happy Green Goblin followed 4 hours ago. Phoenix followed. No, it was like at 40 minutes, and then like we went back in. It never reset when we left. It's usually about 6 hours, but it didn't reset when we left and then came back. And I didn't notice. Give me a second. Walk a little bit. Maybe stand a little bit. That sounds like a plan. There has to be something. Did we? We did. What was it for? Alright, 55. Alright, guys, congrats on the 55 lore coins. Well, I thank you, Mr. Bacon. But it is very true. I think the future is looking bright for Entropia. I think they're making the right moves. The only thing we need now is more players. Maybe not like an insane amount, but like enough to, you know, teach new players what's going on. Hopefully they bring their head cards and make sure their head cards are nice and full. At the same time, it's not because like I want their money. I just want them to participate in the economy in such a way that they can maybe make a little money. When we have a vibrant economy, everything works out just fine. But even so, like, we can always just dump money into the economy as we've been doing for a little while. Well, we've been doing it the entire time, honestly, but you know, now we're like being a little bit more mindful of what we do. And there's multiple ways to invest in the economy, of course. I find, you know, helping out our entertainment sector to be a worthy goal, so we've done that. Helping out the hunters by buying skins, we've done that, and we'll continue to do that after we finish up with Easter Mayhem, because we need money right now for Pew Pew. So hopefully entertainment factor, we can keep that rolling and going. But we have given a little bit to the Twitch streamers, which is awesome. And we're setting up a method of going a little bit into helping out the free-to-play a little bit more than what I've been doing in the past, aside from after the Moon Deed sale. We did heavily invest in the sweat sector to amass 8 million. We're going to see if we can't top that out to 10. I think it would be really nice if we can get 10 million sweat as a goal. But hopefully we can maybe have Twitch pay for it. And all the while, just keep pumping in some money for the ammunition. I'm really kind of glad that we have not been losing too harshly on Snowbase. We lost a little, but we haven't lost a lot. We still got the Hyperion gun cells going on, which usually helps to keep and maintain a little bit of the ped balance to absorb some of the losses of hunting. But right now we are actually crafting some simple plastic springs from Snowbase so we can take it to Eris and help us out with crafting more Hyperion. And yeah, I don't know what the future holds, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let this game fucking fail. Hell no. We're gonna do our best to put a little bit of money in everybody's pocket. Within reason, of course, while maintaining our gameplay levels, keeping it kind of stable, skilling up. Hopefully you hit something big. That'll really help the giveaways, right? Ooh, I can do it. I can do it. I did it. All right. Bacon's like, Socrates is gonna make like 1,000 alts to pump up the game. Yeah, right. It only works if it's real people, man. We need actual people. New faces. I mean, we have a fairly decent sized community. Eventually, some of the new people that come in, you'll learn their name. It is kind of like a small town, as what was stated in the LAN yesterday. It's like a small town, man. But getting some new fresh faces, new personalities, new ideas, people trying old ideas that's already failed and trying to tell them, no, that doesn't work. And then being like, actually it does, and I'm going to keep doing it. You're like, what? Are they actually making money? Yeah, fresh blood, man. Like, an economy needs it, you know? Any economy would love to have new consumers. You could put the 50 ped towards the community sweat. Stock GPT feeling generous today. Well, I'm feeling generous as well, so I'm gonna double that up, and we're gonna do some good things there, bro. Like, hell yeah, thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and go into the notes. All right, we're gonna write down through here. We're going to go ahead and remove stock GPT right there from the 50 ped. Bam. Just like that. And we are going to throw another 100. So from 345 to 445. Thank you very much, stock GPT. Fucking hella good play right there. Hell yeah. So we gonna do some stuff. That's a lot of money right there. And I think that we can give somebody some ammo for a while, right? Like, there will be rules, though. I'm just gonna let you know. Like, there's gonna be like a max per person. and if I see somebody like selling for like 1.5 to somebody trying to get 2 or something, I'm just gonna pack it the fuck up and move the fuck on. Well, maybe at 1.5 that wouldn't be that bad, right? If I see some shenanigans, though, I will pack it the fuck up and come back later. Like, I want my money back. He didn't buy it for 2 ped per K. He just left. Sorry, all sales are fine. You fucking asshole. 2x the lore coins and winner take all. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the sweat market looks like right now. I just know that I'm not going to be buying from a reseller. I want to try to buy from like people, individuals. But I know that some of it is, you know, some of it's going to get bought up to resell at a higher price. That's fine. That's why there's going to be limits. I mean, if there is a reseller that comes up and be like, all right, 5K max, here you go. Maybe we should do 10K max. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, what should I do? Right? How should I buy the sweat from the community? Should I just walk up to one random reseller and be like, send in a spy to observe the area before you start? Telling you, this is why I'm probably just going to go to Jura Plateau and see if all the swanters want to sell first. Because, you know, I know for a fact the swanters are going to use that money to shoot. That's an easy one. But I know a few of the swanters are also a few of the resellers and traders, which wouldn't be such a bad idea. Because I know that they're going to use that money to pump into the economy and buy a little bit at the low end and resell it. So I don't know. I know that somebody's going to be pocketing some money, and that's fine. That should be fine. So maybe I shouldn't put too many restrictions, except for maybe a number restriction. Maybe like 10K per person. Oh yeah. You recently paid somebody 1.3 ped per K, but that's for your personal supply, so you're not reselling. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad price considering that the low end is like 1.2 usually. I mean, 1.3 is like, please, can I just sell this? Like, yeah, I got you. I know that some of the resellers were selling it for like 1.5 during the Noro event, which is, you know, kind of decent. I know I was selling for 2 ped per K because like we're trying to fund shit. I think we still have like a little bit off the side from selling the sweat at 2 ped per K that I just put into my ped card. Vradgar says, I recently got back into the game and recall back in the day they were so-called skiller mobs. Is that still a thing? And if yes, any suggestion on what to hunt if I want to raise your melee past 23 hit and damage? If you're on Cyrene, Erets are good. If you're on Cali, get some incision plates and go after the Papugi. There is a cave called Tidewater. If you find Tidewater Cave, and like you go straight back, it's like a bunch of Papugis. They do stab damage, but you can just whack on those. Try to aim for the not the stalkers, but the old mature ones or whatever. Those are a decent skilling mob, but definitely, I think Karabakh, they have a Karabakh instance on Arc. You can just run around with a Hyperion 10 club and just swack on some Karabakhs probably for skill. Yeah, the Erets are pretty good. You're looking at some pretty decent multipliers on those. What is the Medusa armor from ancient Greece? That would be the Gorgon armor. It's not a bad armor set. Why is my mouse overheating? I haven't touched it in like 5 minutes. The music sounds like Zen meets Cyberpunk, but it's good. Yeah, I like it. You've been killing Dykabas around Port Lance for the past 2 days, but it's getting boring. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, stop doing that. What weapon are you using right now, Wagner? Because if you're just returning to the game, could I suggest using some Hyperion? I don't know if you got that memo. But Hyperion is pretty high efficient and pretty good for melee skilling actually. The adjusted knife from the $20 starter pack. Ooh. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe. Do you have a Sleipnir with a space thruster? If yes, go to Eris, and I want you to go to the Eris TT and pick up some power fists, and some clubs from the TT terminal, and use those until you get to like level 10. The efficiency's not that bad, and it should be just good enough for your damage burn. That you're used to. Well, the thing is, I think there's like something called the Kopesh from Toulon. That's a pretty good knife. Is it the Guardian Kopesh or something? Other than that, there's not any good options for knives for a while. But definitely, yeah, I think Zay's right. If you're just gonna use the starter knife, go to the Eretz. That's not a bad idea. If you want to stay on the grind for knife. And stock GPT, that's not a bad idea. But that sounds like a lot of work. Well, another idea. Just don't hunt them after deep. Damn. Zay says, tell us when you're on Siren, I'll give you 50% 10 hours XP pills. Nice. Yeah, if you head over, you might be able to get that. steel pills are important. I think Bragar would rather much use his knife. I really wish they would make a few more higher efficiency knives. I think that'd be great. Now that they made Hyperion and they made it so well, it's a shame that people haven't really like went full bore onto Hyperion and they're still using some of the other stuff. I think it's because they just don't know, or they know and they just think it's going to break fast, just as fast as our Matrix. Or it's just still just too expensive in general. It is what it is. I don't know the reasoning. Doesn't really matter, does it? Man, nice. Exceptional limited stuff kind of killed both our Matrix and Hyperion. That's fine. Because I'll tell you why it's fine. Because there's some people that just can't justify spending $300 on the exceptional and limited stuff. Or it's not a justification thing. Maybe they just can't do that. $300. Because that's how much they've really run. About 300. A little bit of crafting losses, not bad though. Still can't believe we got level 79 animal looter. Let's fucking go! It's a shame that we're gonna be killing robots until the end of fucking time. Another 2 weeks of robot slaying. Damn, Hunzel, tell us how you really feel. Entropia poopia shittyverse, sir. Most of the times I was complaining why I start depositing. I'm so much happier before depositing. Man, I'm happy after the deposit, man. Yeah, articulate. Yeah, a lot of people don't have the bankroll to pay the price, and then they won't have the bankroll to shoot. Is the other side of the equation. You kind of gotta have the bankroll to do both. But you know, in my case with the the exceptional mayhem BP70. I mean, sometimes, I had the bankroll to buy it, but sometimes I don't have the bankroll to shoot it constantly. So that's why it stays at a high TT. But I use it every once in a while. But you just gotta like time it out and then start playing with your next deposit and test it out. And I've found that, you know, if I just use it sparingly, I'm fine. Go 7%. Let's go. These are the leftover clicks, by the way. Between 2020 and 2026, a total of 11 to 12K dollars. If I sold everything, maybe worth 1,000. Ouch. I try not to think about all my losses at all. I just enjoy playing the game. I know it costs a little something something. Maybe if I hit something big, it'd be like nice. Why did I bump the condition to 7%? On the leftover clicks, sometimes I like to roll the dice. 7% seems lucky, right? Because this is mostly from the near success pile, right? You just get it back. Like, all right, cool. Let's roll the dice a little bit, you know? It's probably not going to work out very well, but whatever. Might get something back later, one of these days. Like a week from now, a month from now. Or maybe 5 minutes from now. I don't know. But I mean, the quality rating is 100, so I mean, I wouldn't. I usually never do this unless my quality rating's 100 on something. But I rarely do this. This is like a rare occasion that I actually even pump up the condition a little bit. I mean, it could. I mean, I saw somebody else doing it, so. Dude, Sirene's so nasty with me this week. 400 cycled so far on lupines and no global. Bro. I mean, I've cycled God knows how much. I mean, we've recorded all of it, so like, if you really want to find out, you can just watch every last bit of it. But 400 doesn't sound like a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Zay, you gotta understand, there's a lot of people cycling. A lot of those zeros, man. A lot of people. You think they're choosing special players or players that are actually cycling a lot? Like, if you say that I'm special, I can tell you why I am. Like, you too can be special. It takes quite a bit of investment, though. All right, so now we are at went from 496 to 474. Let's go ahead and fully conditionize the last 10 clicks. Go, go, go. 100% go. Four or 5 days, 10-hour hunt, level 20 Mary Dakaba 5s, 800 pet spent. 450 back. Yeah, that sucks. That hurts. I was hunting the 6s with an OC60. I was doing alright. You do whatever people said about cycle and efficiency, nothing works. What's your looter level? And what weapon were you using that was highly efficient? Because I can mention to you the competition theory as well. That could come into play. 37 after you spend $12K. Okay. It's not bad. It's not the best though. On the other side of the coin. And using most of the time our matrix weapons and cheering with amplify. Alright, you need to try to see if you can't do better for Easter Mayhem with Hyperion. Stick a little bit closer to the lower maturities. Like the lower categories, maybe like a 3. Stick with Cat 3 or lower. Don't be obliged to go after the 5s, man. The 5s are kind of high. Right? Grind out the smaller ones. The faster you can take those things down, the better. Just 3s might be more of a better speed, right? Hit the 3s up. That way you can kill them fast, right? Maybe invest in buying some Hyperion. See if that extra added efficiency will do you good. And just amp on that. And see how your returns are. And here, let me mention to you competition theory really quick. This is my theory. It could be true. It could be bullshit. But if you take a scanner with you, fucking scan people and be like, alright, this person right here has an intelligence of 114. Oh, it looks this right here. Let's go right down to here to where it has his animal looter. So his animal looter is higher than yours. If he's hunting beside you and he's, well, this cryogenic attack chip is going to be like 59% efficiency. If your efficiency is higher than his, you can probably hunt beside him. But his animal looter is higher than yours, so you might want to think about not hunting beside him and maybe go to a lower category. Because any losses that you take, he might be gaining your losses. He might be absorbing some of your losses, and you won't get that mercy global because he'll get it instead. In theory. Now, don't just take this as fucking fact. Take this as theory. Just a little guideline. Just be careful with who you're hunting beside, or who's on the same category as you. Sometimes you won't be able to help it, and then you're just going to have to say fuck it and push through anyway. But if you're going to say fuck it and push through anyway, make sure it's on a lower category to where you're grinding and grinding and grinding, and you never know what. But loot might be personal, it might not be. This is why it's theory, man. But you do need to make sure that your efficiency is higher than the hunter next to you, and you need to try to see if you can't have a higher looter higher than them. But that's competition theory. It might be fucking complete bullshit, right? Might be complete bullshit. But I do it, and sometimes it works, sometimes it's bullshit. But just try to observe. You never know. I might be onto something. At the same time, like, you can hunt however, wherever, whenever you want. Just make sure that you're a better hunter than the people around you. And if not, just, you know, it is what it is. You're gonna have to hunt eventually and just skill up until you are the better hunter. So make sure you're getting your skills, and of course there is that theory that's going around that if you have a skill pill on or something like that, then your loot's going to suffer a little bit. Sometimes you have to be like, fuck it, I want the skills more than anything else. But remember, your losses are going into your skills regardless. So make sure if you're going to be losing, you might as well be skilling. The only thing I notice when getting much higher efficiency weapons is the amount of items in loot. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like, if you do get items as well, like, there's a good chance that they will be a little bit more higher TT value as well. Which can be very, very nice if you pick up something. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, Render. Good looking out, bro. You double dipping? Who double dipping? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely double dipping. What's up, Acid? How you doing, bro? I wouldn't even consider it double dipping, man. Twitch revenue for live streaming so much higher than YouTube ad revenue is for live streaming. It's just like making less work for myself, just streaming it to YouTube. So I don't have to post it. It's just already there. Oh, Diggler is double dipping watching here and Twitch. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Your competition is also like me. I'm a 46 animal looter with maybe 5k invested, running 75% efficiency. Yeah. Like, listen, competition is not bad, and people are allowed to go and hunt wherever they feel that they need to hunt. So you can't get mad, right? When somebody comes up next to you and is hunting, unless they're like being malicious and you know like, but if they're like chill and just hunting their own mobs, not touching yours. Like, sometimes accidents do happen. Like F keys can like attack random things that someone might be on, and they might be watching something at the same time. But just being mindful might be helpful. But then again, if you push through and, sometimes the loot might choose you. Looties will choose you. You never know when that time will come. It happens. I mean, you're still salty about Golgamite looting the Umber Shard with his 90% efficiency and luck, but that's the way it goes. I mean, 90% efficiency is gonna... That right there is what does it. Right there. It's not luck, it's that efficiency parameter. That efficiency parameter really does, like, get you access to the higher higher loot. I know it says that it doesn't improve loot composition, but I don't know about that. Well, you know, the looter levels don't change the loot composition, but maybe the efficiency kind of does. I don't know. But no. It's the DPP factor, right? Because most higher efficiency weapons have a good DPP, right? That's how that worked. You never know when it's gonna be you, but yeah, like you got to be the better hunter with the better gear. The better gear is gonna be helpful, and the better skill is gonna be helpful. But at the same time, you know, people have the right to go wherever they want to hunt. And if it just happens to be beside someone that they know that, you know, because most of the time I'll be like, I'm heading over here. Then there's already people there. And I'm like, I'm still here. You know, like... Alright, we got another 29 minutes in the lore coin galore. There's 22,000 tickets. Looks like we will be doubling it up probably. So taking it to times 3. Sup, Alfred? But like I said, it's just a theory. A loot theory. But you can't let that loot theory get in the way of your skilling. Skilling comes first. In some respects. Or when it comes down to the events such as like Easter Mayhem and shit. Like if it's a random hunt, if you see somebody already there and they look uber as fuck, yeah, just come back later. We had to. I think somebody bought it. Actually, actually, we have a few spares, but we'll be able to put more in the shop in a little bit once we're back on Cali. I think I got a few on the back burner. OC60s. But see, when it comes down to these bots, this is why I wanted to do the Gen Zeros, and it worked out really nicely the last time with skill juices, but the big reason I want to come and do these is just to get my robot looter up before Easter Mayhem and get something of a decent value. You know, the skill juices, because I go through a lot, especially when I start skilling. And we're probably going to be using up a lot of skill juices during Easter Mayhem. There is a chance that we will be buying some as well. Like the 5 hours and the 10 hours, so we can do a straight 10-hour grind. But mission accomplished. We did get a robot looter level, and we're at 21.8 right now, and that's pretty good. Did not expect to see animal looter hit 79, but it was something that was coming regardless. I think I over prepared for snow base, honestly, but not a bad idea that I did, mostly for the simple reason that now we are pretty prepared for Easter Mayhem, so that's good. How many skill implants did I eat? I mean, I ate a few to get to 60 in animal looter. Not gonna lie, I did. But ever since 60, I've not really put much implants in. The rest has just been through natural skilling. Easter Mayhem's probably going to have the cat ones, which are going to be the equivalent of these right here. Being that around your level, you'll probably want to do the cat ones. And your ped spend, I think you'll easily be able to maybe do the cat ones. So maybe pick bronze. Silver might be maybe okay with you. I don't know what your budget's like. But I know that you can probably do bronze if you can put a little bit of money in the game. But if you think you can go hard, I'd go with silver. But if you want to just try it out, I'd go with bronze. Reason being is, you know, just to see what it's like. But if you end up doing bronze and you found it way too easy, then on Halloween or Summer Mayhem, you're gonna want to go with silver. But I would not try gold out, not yet. I would definitely do silver. Unless you have a lot of time on your fucking hands. And I know that you said that you work, so maybe bronze might be good to try it. And silver might be a good thing to do for the summertime. But maybe sticking with silver until you can like go overboard. With like, I was using an OC60 on gold for Christmas Mayhem, Merry Mayhem. And it still took me like 2 weeks to do. So, and we all know what my fucking streaming schedule is. It was pretty much my Mayhem schedule. I was just going hard like the entire fucking time. And it took a long time. So, just keep that in mind. Like, Mayhem is a time sink as well. Not just a ped sink, it's a time sink. So you really gotta yeah. Is the ship out of warp juice or something's in? Wait, render. Is the ship not warp capable right now? I can send him a message. Oh, you want to buy warps? Alright. Yeah, just, I don't know when he's going to be online. But you can always reach him on Discord. I'm pretty sure you have access to the Discord, right? Yeah, just reach him on the Discord. Oh, the drive's at 18. Okay, it's good. As far as the Easter Mayhem goes, like, the first couple of days is probably going to be a little bit crazy, but it might calm down as some people say fuck it, and other people are going to keep going. I'm going to be one of those that keep going. Well, now most of the mayhems are done topside on Cali, and they're not instanced anymore. They usually, I mean, they got it in the information. Like, they're gonna have the land areas right through here. They're gonna have the Atlantis Archipelago. Chug's Hideout's a good one. Fort Zeus, Nymph Town. These places too. Are they not gonna have it at Air or Ashy? That's crazy. So I think the non-shared ones are going to be here, like usual. Oh, you gotta talk to the Easter Bunny. Have one of these. Okay, cool. But bronze, you're gonna have to get like 10,000 points. You get bronze bunny pet, but silver is you're gonna need 25,000 points, and you get points at random between 1 and 5 or 1 and 5,000 or so. I think. No, one and between 5 and 2,500. Okay, cool. So all the information is like right here on this. They're also going to have a defense mayhem as well, which is kind of interestingly cool. I wonder how far I can get with all the chips and the extra stuff that I've accumulated in the past 6 months. I will try to make as many Hyperion as I can every day. Stocking the shop will be like #1 priority. Well, #1 priority is skilling and damage dealing. But I will definitely be stocking the shop daily. Maybe twice a day. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how many people need some Hyperion. We'll be streaming the entire time, so if you have a special order, just let me know in the stream. I can probably get one up. Hopefully I have the materials on standby to craft it made to order. You have a great sleepy time there, Bacon. I'm still awake. For a while, at least. And we got 13 more minutes left in the Raphael. This is a lore coin galore. So expect good results. I haven't looked at the chart yet. But it definitely looks like winner's going to be taking all. And we're times 2ing the lure coins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winner takes all and times 2. So that's actually times 3 for a lure coin galore. But if you guys are interested, it's going to be winner take all. And we're going times 3. Current, we only have 9 people in now. It's 22,000 tickets times 3. We're looking at 66. Possibly a little bit more. $27 times 3. We're gonna go ahead and close the voting. There's no way you're gonna win against winner take all. There's just not enough time for that. Dude, I'm telling you, some people are like, fishing's lame in game. Like, you're lame in game. Fishing's dope, dude. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fucking great. Cause you're gonna have people like I know for a fucking fact Mac Maelstrom would love fishing in fucking Entropia. He's gonna turn to fucking Entropia streams. He's gonna say, fuck the Swamp Circle, guys. I'm sorry, I'm fishing right now. Like, it's gonna be a thing, dude. It's gonna be a fucking big thing. If they do it right, it's gonna be huge. Fishing's huge. Imagine making money fishing in a video game, dude. Fucking sign me the fuck up, bro. Let me make those fucking fishing poles and fucking let's go. Like, straight the fuck up, dude. Like, I am so down. And I really hope that they add in, like, Midas tree board fucking rods and shit. They might actually come out with some new fishing boats and shit. Like, there's a lot of room to fucking really just go. I am so excited about the fishing thing. I'm so happy. And the fact that they're actually doing cooking too, it's fucking amazing. Whoever came up with that idea is a fucking genius. Honestly. Like a genius. There's so much you can do with that too. Yeah, and it looks like it's going to have mechanics too. Like it's going to be more involved than hunting is. Like you're going to have to fiddle-faddle around with shit. Because it says every fish is a different minigame. And that's why I was saying, like, man, like Unreal has a good fishing engine. And there's going to be a lot of people that are going to come just for the fish. Like, for real. Like, and here's the thing, man. We had a conversation about this earlier. It's like the average Entropian is getting along in years, man. And, you know, with Entropia being the way it is, it's a very easy gameplay loop. You know, hunting's pretty simplistic. You know, it's not fucking like banging on buttons and shit. You know, like it's very cerebral, it's calming, it's a good grind. It's slow paced. I love the slow paced nature. And sure, maybe get my blood pumping a little bit whenever I'm like healing myself and trying not to die. But it's slow paced. So like older gamers will appreciate the hell out of Entropia. Well, guess what? Older gamers also like the fish. It's slow paced. A little bit of action here and there, but I mean, it's good. So we'll see. I mean, I really have high hopes for this. I really do. I don't think they're gonna fuck this up though. I don't. It's hard to fuck that up. It's gonna be big. I think it's gonna be big, honestly. But I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so, man. People love to fish in video games, man. Like, when I was playing World of Warcraft, I mean, as it goes, I used to love fishing in World of Warcraft with my rogue. I just go to random fucking fishing spots in stealth mode just to get next to the water and just start fishing. I would go. I was a night elf rogue, so I'd go into the barrens all stealthy and shit. Go into that one place to just fish those weird fish that change you into a pirate. Or a ninja. And then try to sell that shit. I'm like, yo. Anybody want to be a pirate? Anybody want to be a ninja? Let's do this. I'd make a little bit of gold that way, you know. I'd make sure I had enough. See, I prefer the crit myself, especially whenever I'm not even taking any damage. It's good to just go full crit. Full crit, full reload, go. But I do have the lifesteal ring that gives like bonuses to skill gain for Mind Force, but I don't have it on right now because I'm a dumbass. But man, I think it's gonna be big, and I hope that they don't find any way to fuck it up. But you know, it is gonna be kind of expensive at first to get a fishing rig. They enjoy 50% return because you don't have the golden rod of 99 efficiency. Yeah. Efficiency. You need all the efficiency that you can get when you're fishing. Here we go. 15. Get up in there. Get up in there, guys. You got 4 minutes. I just gave you like 25 at least. You just got 25 lore coins that you can enter into this raffle with. You'll kick my ass at the rig for that bad joke? Okay. That's fair. Oh no, I'm a little bit stronger now. I still don't have the right top end gear, probably. But I do got the Swine Deluxe. That thing can kick out some damage. And at the same time, it's also just pure penetration almost. You're looking forward to the fishing codex? Oh, the fishing puns are real now. We're already coming up with memes with fishing in Entropia. But, I mean, there are some people that are like, oh, why are they working on fishing? They need to fix loot. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. They need fishing. I want fishing. Scotty C93 wants fishing. I want fishing. I'm sure there's other people that want fishing. And then we'll worry about fishing loot. We're like, man, I went fishing today and didn't get shit. As of right now, Isend, we have publicly stated that we will not be buying any skins until the end of Easter Mayhem. Mostly because I need all the spare capital I can have possibly to do Mayhem. But then after Mayhem, whatever's left over, we'll definitely be spending. Because that's when we're going to have our Twitch payout off the 13th at the end of Mayhem. And we're going to have a little bit of cash, I guess. Because our donations to everybody, including you. Kind of went a little bit too far into the hole with that. But that's fine. We're good. We'll probably still be able to pay it off, or at least a portion of it off, until the 13th, where we can pay the rest off. But yeah, keep saving the skins. I'll definitely be buying them at some point. I hope everybody realizes that I'm just on hiatus in the skins buying, because I mean, I've publicly stated it multiple times in the stream, but you know, not everybody's here at the same time, so just, you know. Contract Hunter told you a bit ago. Aye. Nice. But I do want to get back on that grind. It's a good way to get metal residue for me to keep crafting the Hyperion, but we're up to 7,000 PD of metal residue. It's like, cool. Well, we're good right now. You seen that dude in Shrill stream yesterday? Alright, we're going to resume entries for just a little while longer. Oh, the Entropia scammer guy? Yeah. I wonder who that really is. I'm just curious. Maybe he's just like one of those orbiters or something. Maybe he was fed too much information from some of the members. Or maybe he is one of the members. I don't know. I just find it weird. The shit he said. Alright, if there's anybody else that needs to get into the raffle, it is your last chance to do so. I'm going to go use the bathroom and give you enough time to get in the raffle. You need to get into the raffle right now, or you will miss your chance to get a good chunk of coin. I know you want to get in it. I know. All right. You don't enter unless it's Mind Arc? What? So apparently there is a Twitch ad break right now, so we're going to wait until after that is over, and then we're going to run this raffle. So for those that are listening right now that are not in an ad break, we're going to run this raffle. It's going to be amazing. I hope. Alright, let's get that 11 to you guys. Alright. Here we go. So, what's this? You don't enter unless it's a MindArc sponsored giveaway? Man, why? Why would you do that? Alright, let's go over here, kill this one really quickly. We're gonna do this raffle. We're gonna do this raffle, right? You don't like to take people's money. Ison, I'm gonna let you know, bro. Like, this money is Twitch ad revenue. This money is because of people like you watching. That's what allows us to do this. This is all of our money, in my opinion. That's fine. I mean, I understand you got morals. You got your own morals. I'm not gonna argue with you anymore on this. You've said it. All right. But this is definitely to help out the community. But just FYI, you know, anything that you win, right? You can donate it, right? You can choose to forego any prizes and tell me I'd like to pass, right? And then what ends up happening, right? If you say you want to pass, we have this right here. So when you pass, we will buy sweat from the community. Right now we're up to 445 PED worth of donations from everyone. So you can enter the win all you want. If you want to pass your prizes into the community, you can do that. So you should probably just enter in. Just in the event that you do win, you can always just pass it, and I will make sure that the community as a whole gets a little something for your donation. So it's just something to think about, Ison. You will be helping other people and the community as a whole. So I mean, that's probably the best option for you, so you can actually participate, you know? So just going to throw that out there to you. That way, you know, you can have some fun too. I mean, it's always nice to win. It's also nice to donate, I suppose, right? All right, let's go ahead and move over to here really quick. Let's go to the reactions. All right, so right now this is the lore coin galore. Max tickets is 5,000. So your contribution of tickets adds to the loot pile of tickets, which is actually just lore coins at this point. So we have 29,000 lore coins in the prize pot, And because this is lore coin galore, it is naturally times by 2. But we have right here times 2. And where's the voting is over? So I think that was okay. Voting is over, so we got 1 times 2. So for a lore coin galore, you know what? We might as well just times it by 2 instead of 3. So we're going to times it by 4, and let's go ahead and I think probably let's take that clause out. It's a stupid clause. Viewer rewards, power-ups. $2x the lore coins. If used on lore coin lures, it's times 3. Let's just times it by 4. We'll go 90 minutes. So, and this one's going to be a winner takes all because that's what was voted. So, last chance to get your tickets in. That's it. Okay. Closing entries now. Let's go ahead and calculate. All right, so we got 29714 times 4. So this is going to be 1,000 or god damn it. 118,856. I fucking hate numbers, dude. It's so hard to read. And it looks like Visitant has been declared the winner. So we're going to go ahead and plus 5,000 to their total. 1, 2, 3, 8, 5, 6. And that puts them in 3rd place, which this week is 1st and 2nd only. But that is one hell of a nice climb upwards. But we still got a little bit more time to do a few more. Yay! I know, right? You won, bro. Nice. Let's give a good 1 hour one. Let's do a sweat buy. Alright, 10 pad for 1k of sweat. Start the, what you calls it, right? Get the votes in. Oh snap, I didn't realize that they were that far down. Didn't realize that we had tier components that we were farming. Holy shit, that's nice. Nap time. Hey, enjoy the nappy nap, man. Stock GPT, thank you for the 777s, bro. I love it. Rick's telling AI Quest seems more efficient than Mecha for XP pills. I mean, it's a grind. It's robots, so you get the robot looter. I think it's perfect for pre-Easter robot slaying. But of course, you know, these are tradable. Those pills aren't. Hell yeah, 50% 1 hour skill juice. I'll take it. I'll take it right now. You use them on the hatchlings? Oh shit. Let me go from the 26th to now. Oh no. From 26th of January till now. Not too shabby. So from the 26th of January, when we started like just banging out streams, we haven't really missed a day for the most part. So for like the 27th for some reason. There were a few lower days, but not too bad. 740 hours streamed since the 26th of January. That's a lot of hours. Grant's still a killer on that 22 PED. 22 is big. Looks like we just got our 13. And so do you. I don't know where yours is. What do we have here? Mr. Scotty C93 has bought a PF30. Who wants to make a bet to see if he's going to come and visit us? He might be making content himself. He does that. I wonder. Ooh, damn. Tier 5 weapon damage enhancer. Blueprint. With 10 hours left. It's 17 already. I just threw it in there. At the opening bid. Let's see where that goes. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I love the OC30, man. It's one of my favorite weapons. Do I have enhancers on it, though? Yes, I do. Nice. You can get the tier 3s on. That was about to break, though. So that makes me a little sad. But I think this is the low tier rate one. Ooh, 100% 1 hour skill juice. I think we should probably maybe try to burn the rest of these clubs with the time we have left for Snowbase. Wonder how long these clubs will really actually last. But I do kind of like these neuro infuses. I really hope that I luck out and get some more blueprints. I'm going to assume, but I'm not quite sure if the other blueprints drop as a drop from crafting the neuro infuses. I assume that it does. But I also kind of know that people that are crafting them aren't selling any of the materials. Or not the materials, but the blueprints themselves. Or the materials, actually. Maybe the necrotic tissues, maybe. But I haven't really looked too far into it. There is a chance that people are selling those little hazy vials. But without the blueprints to back it up, it's like, ugh. Or maybe they are selling it, I'm just not getting any because I'm too fucking slow. But the skill gain's pretty decent. Oh my god, we're gonna have fishing competitions? Think about this. If they allow fishing competitions on land areas, any land areas with water, right? Any land areas that have water, you can do a fishing competition on. And that probably makes Land Area 44 a great spot because it has a river running right through it. Think about it. Oh yeah. I hope it's good too, man. I feel like it's gonna be a good thing. Like they've put in a lot of effort into doing it, right? Like there's gonna be like 7 different parts of a fucking fishing pole, dude. From the line to the bait to the pole itself to the reel, all that shit, man. Maybe even a bobber. Like, it's gonna be so much. It would depend on the utility of the fish you get. If it's useless, people forget about fishing after a week and just like tree cutting. I don't know, man. It also goes into the cooking, too. If people, like, if there's a demand for the buffs, then there's going to be a demand for the fish. There's a demand for the fish, there will be demand for the fishing poles. Like, most definitely. I mean, there's definitely room for that to actually happen, Crovenger. Because God knows, I mean, we kind of do need like more demand for neutrino bars, but I mean, pets are nice and all, but is it really is pet food really draining the stockpile and surplus? That's the question. Because there's a shitload of fucking fruit on the market, but maybe that fruit could actually be used in the food. And you won't even need the neutrino bars. You can just use just the fruit in some of the cooking crafting. But I'm telling you, they might have worms as a new pick up off the ground thing, like fruit, but except for it's worms. Like straight up worms, and you use it as bait. Like that can be definitely a thing. I don't think that that's gonna be a thing. I don't think that you're gonna need an auto loot buff, right? Because you're literally going to have to, like, reel that shit in manually. Like, there's going to be a mini game associated with fishing. You're going to have to be there. It's going to be... You're not going to be a bot and do anything. Oh, loot? No, that gives a buff? Yeah, most likely. That's most likely going to be a thing. Like, food that gives a buff. It's definitely going to be a thing. That gives an auto loot buff, you know? You can buy auto loot at the TT. Well, guess what? Not anymore, buddy. You're gonna have to buy it from a fisherman and a cook. That shit's leaving the TT. But yeah, rings and pets, definitely. That still needs to be a thing. I mean, ideally, if they were comfortable with raising some of the buffing requirements to give a little bit more of an edge, they could have like a food category too. Food, items, pills. That would kind of be a little bit interesting. And still have that max cap though, but you could reach that max cap through food, pills, and item buffs. No, I could see exactly how it could work, and I'll explain it to you. All right, you have item and action, right? Action is usually pills. But what if they add an extra one with food? You can still maintain the raw 10% as being the top, but now you can actually hit 10 with pills, food, and your item buffs, right? Same thing with this. Like you can get some crit increases with food, pills, and your items. Like right here it's 30% max, right? You can max it with food, pills, and your items. Like if they add in an extra layer for the food, that might actually be able to kick it off to where you can actually max out. Because unless I have yet to see a pill that will give like full 5% crit. Like, we do got the 15% reload, but, you know, you could do 10% reload, and maybe the food will actually stack as a buff to give you 15%. You know, like, they got room to finagle things. Why not? But it'll kill rings markup? No, it won't. It will not kill the rings markup because of the 3 categories. You have item, action. Action is your pills. Item buffs are from your items. Your items are not going to change anything in the equation at all. That is half of your buffs. Usually. It's half your buffs. And the action is the other half. So what's going to end up happening is they're going to put the food in the action category. But the items are going to stay the same. Items, anything with items, any buffs on items, that market's the same. Nothing's going to be touched. No, you're not going to be able to reach max with action and food if they add the food, right? Like, I don't think that that's going to be a thing. But I don't know. We'll see. You know? What's up, Tim? Like, they are well aware, you know, of the system, right? They're well aware they're not going to fuck up a market like for items at all. That's just not happening. But the items still, yet it represents like a good half of all the shit. So, but I don't foresee them like making a food buff category. But if they did, they would probably still not make it to where it affects too much the item category. Because you would still get a lot out of just having items by themselves, because then you wouldn't have to buy the food or the pills, which you still have to buy the food and the pills to get the buff, right? It's just how that rolls. Damn, I'm getting slammered right now. All those globals. It wouldn't surprise me if it's a separate buff like they've been doing with the neuro infused pills. Oh, that's a completely different category I didn't even think about. Honestly, I didn't even think about that. That could be a thing. Like, they just bypass the item action and just have like skill increase clubs. Like, that's it. That's all that's right there. Maybe that would be smart too. Just have a hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour long food buff that does something that just bypasses item action altogether. That'd be interesting. But you said, but I think it said on the site it would basically replace pills. Maybe. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad play. I mean, get Mind Arc out of the market to let the players get a little bit more markup. But then, you know, you're still going to have to pay for it. So yeah, and I mean, either or, man. Oh shit, that is a good cold, clean, hard 36 right there. So if they replace all the pills with food, then that's another thing. But I mean, they could probably still, yeah. All I can say is you'll find out in a month or two. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait. It's exciting. I mean, a little bit excited. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I'm here for it, man. Honestly, I mean, putting a little bit more markup in the hands of the players, it's never a bad idea. Well, maybe. Maybe in some cases it's a horrible idea. Some people are way too greedy for their own good. But I will definitely be involved in all of that. Now what we all need in the game is more players, absolutely. I can agree to that. And less scammers and bots. Yeah, definitely. Nah, I mean, this game does have a way of weeding out the undesirables, like, completely. Like, you start scamming people, everybody's gonna know, and then everybody's not gonna deal with you. And bots you can't even talk to. And they just drain. They're owned by somebody in the game, though. You best believe. Feeding them money. How's the juice count going? Oh, man. Probably up to about 60 or something. We got 18 right now. We got like 37 or something on Cali. So we're just getting some. But we have 5-hour skill juices. Kind of want to go back and get some more, but at the same time it's like, fuck, I don't want to lose too much. We've been doing fairly well all night. We're just now starting to go down, but we actually starting to go back up. Just bouncing like a basketball, baby. Oh yeah. Anything exciting happen? No, not really. I didn't rage out or anything, if that's what you mean. But we did go over the Mind Arc land information thing that they did. Some of the presentation with the fishing and stuff like that. But I think maybe you were here for that. I don't remember. Other than that, we're just grinding, man. It's all we can do. Enjoying ourselves as much as we possibly can. Planning on just doing a very, very wonderful Easter mayhem. Just doing a little bit of pre-grind before that. Yeah, we hit 79 animal looter. Killing robots. That's kind of huge. Let's see, where exactly are we on the club? Oh, we're 51% in the cryogenic, not even touching it. One-handed, oh shit. Alright, cool. 14. That 1-4 to you guys, and we have 26 minutes in the sweat buy for those interested in winning that and the lore coins attached. We got 20,000 tickets in play. And voting has been over for about an hour now. If anybody wants to vote for how we divvy up the thing, by all means vote. Using your lore bucks down below the chat on the Twitch side of things. It's 200 channel points per vote, and we will tally it up. And if you want to double up the lore coins, you definitely can. Papa House says he wants to split it by 2. If everyone agrees, then don't vote until it comes back up. Ah, Sensei Roche has doubled up the lore coin count. Nice. Is it high or something? I haven't been keeping up with what you got going on. Sorry, bro. It's okay. I will explain it really quickly, I guess. So what we got going on is we're doing the weekly Watchers lore coin giveaway, which is at the end of every week. We've been giving away about 500 ped to whoever has the #1 lore coin count. So on the first week, we gave away 500 ped to Stock GPT. He won 500 ped. Straight up, no bullshit. 500 ped. Second week, we did trios, which we had 3 winners. The #1 person on the list won 300 ped, and the second and third place ended up with 100 ped apiece. This week is duos, so the top 2 will be winning 300 and then 200 ped for second place. And throughout the entirety of everything, each raffle that we run, it can be a sweat buy for, you know, sell 1k of sweat for 10 ped, which is fucking good, right? And then we also have a 100 ped giveaway. We have Twitch Turbo giveaways, where we award the winner with Twitch Turbo. We also have the new 50 ped giveaway. So it's kind of nice. Now we also do clothing vouchers and stuff like that, but we've kind of putting that on a hold as we are waiting for Mayhem to end, so we can start buying more skins to make more clothes. But right now we're putting a pause on that for now. But next week, because on Monday at 10 o'clock my time, that's when we reset all of the lore coins all together. As after we announce the winners for the week, we will delete all of the lore coins and start all over from fresh, and then do it all over again. But after this week, we're moving into Mayhem Watchers, which we're going to do 1,000 ped prize pool until the end of Mayhem, which is about 2 weeks. We're gonna have 5 winners. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, definitely. Here recently, we've also helped out the streaming community of Entropia. We have donated quite a lot of gifted subs to a lot of people. Going to be real, totaling probably around $1,000. Which we've been using the Twitch ad revenue to cover. We're not exactly all the way covered, but we're close. So that makes it a world of difference. Yeah, we're trying to do good things for the community, is what we're trying to do. And all I ask is that you come and hang out, participate in the raffles, lurk as much as you can. You know, because we can't do it without you, I guess, you know. But 18 more minutes left on the clock. Currently, we are looking at Voidness being number 1 at, oh my god, I can't even say that number, 238,000 or 287,000. Where'd that 3 came from? I don't know. 3s look like 8s and 8s, okay, whatever. It's still in second place with 134,000. Holy shit. So there's only 2 winners going to be in here, but this is where we're looking. This is an intense fight for first place. Actually, it's not very intense at all. Voidness sits atop his lore coin mound like a dragon, just waiting to pounce. He's already denied someone a lore coin victory by destroying the lore coins. What does the hours watched look like? Just curious. Ooh, that's a good play. The hours watched currently got Lorespade in number 1 with 51 hours and 33 51:33. But Papa Howls is next, 51.25, and right behind Papa Howls is Valandil at 50.67. Behind that is Mackay Quartz at 50.25. So that's a thing. You know the downside of Hyperion OC is the damn light at the tip? Bro, listen to me. This is not a club. It is a motherfucking magic wand, okay? And I cast beat your ass. Beat that ass. Beat that ass. Get fucked. Go down, bitch. Go down. See, it's magic. It kills things. Me and my magic wand. I'm a fucking sorcerer. Let's fucking go. Ooh, yeah. Alright, 15 minutes remaining. 12 users in the raffle. We're looking good. Tech Conundrum. Hello. Trying to wonder if I have like something like chips or something to eat. It's going, man. We're working on 8 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. We might be at a halfway point. Maybe. Yeah, I know. Chips sound really good right now. I'm not gonna lie. I need something salty, honestly. Maybe some popcorn or something. Terry Miller says, I've been lurking for a while. Been lurking around here. Just watching. Biding my time till I say hi. Hello, Terry Miller. How you doing? I don't know. Now that I have popcorn on my brain, I'm like, yo, I might need to get some popcorn. Been running for 8 hours. How's the loot? Mine are trying to kill you. 70% returns all day. Yesterday, damn. We had a good upswing, honestly. Yeah. It won't take that long either. Maybe I should get some soda too. Like, we're only at the 8 hour mark. We might as well go hard. It's not like we can... Well, we will have to take a streamception break to end the YouTube side. Alright. Let me go grab a soda and throw a bag of popcorn in the cookery. All right. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Did we run out of music? Nope, it's there. We still got music. Alright, that Pepsi that got shaken up last night, or the night before last, or whatever, whenever it happened. My days just run in to each other, honestly. Did not fizz over, so yay me. But if you got the points, you might want to enter into the raffle, and just to make sure you'll win. And you can always donate your wins to the charity. The charity is basically, we go buy sweat from the community. Or charitable giving. Just buy sweat. So it all goes back to somewhere. I think it should work like that, right? To improve the economy of Entropia. Has it been like 2 minutes and 30 seconds yet? Could have swore I heard it beep. Let's pretend that it did beep. Let's go. We're gonna go get my popcorn. All right, I'm back. Oh man, come on, dude. Oh hell yeah. Oh man. My girl said shouldn't really be having corn. You know that, right? I'm like, yeah, popcorn's delicious, but yeah, it's gonna kill me probably. Because it's sugary, believe it or not. Just skip the add-on and put... Dude, that was nothing but salt. We're diabetic. Not thought-abetic. So good. All right. So if you guys don't know, you might want to get an apartment in the game, like ASAP, before the prices go up. Nope. Cooking. Ay, 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 18. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to cook. And the only way to cook at a higher scale is if you have an apartment to put the stove in. Thank you there, Flying Parrots. How does one acquire an apartment? From another player. from somebody that has one. Or Mindark might find a way to give some out. Say, I'm gonna have to get one of them. I'm trying to. I want to try not burning food in Entropia as well as with life. I bet you those stoves are gonna be like thousands of dollars. Like you can buy a real stove IRL for the price of a stove in game. Bet. That's a good 18 right there. We'll resume entries is a little while longer. 18. And voting is now over. So if there's anybody else that wants to get in, now's a good time to do it. I kind of want to eat a little bit more. We might have to change the music up. It's been too easy listening for too long. Some people want to wake up. It's like not sleepy time anymore for me. It's like almost 9:30. Yep, Eastern Standard Time. All right. Go down. Yeah. Ah, yes. I'm invested mostly on lore coins. The fake hop with the droplets driving your wife crazy. That's hilarious. It's the worst stream ever. Sorry, man. I'm eating my popcorn. Where's yours? See, you didn't prepare. See, you gotta be eating popcorn and then it makes everything better. Did you not know that? God, man. Good morning, Mr. Mindcrank. Good to see you. So I saw you in Sock Chat complaining. Listen here, buddy. Eating cheese too. Which is a glutton for punishment. He was all like, I gambled all my lore coin away in the raffles. Oh yeah, Mind Arc. I think they're moving in the right direction. Fishing and cooking. You know, I literally gave that suggestion like over a year ago. I think I could find the video too. They're probably not going to release the Mind Force starter pack because they want to make you angry. It's a profession that the Ubers won't be top dogs in. They're going to have to start from the bottom too. True. And it's fishing, dude. That's huge. Do you realize how many people love fishing games? And it's literally going to have like a mini game. Dude, you're going to literally have to reel that shit in. I'm not going to lie, man. Like, one of the first things I do in an MMO is like, as soon as I get like kind of settled, like pick up a fishing pole and just fish. I did it in Black Desert Online. Did it in that Throne and Liberty game. World of Warcraft. The only place I couldn't do it was fucking Entropia. Like, but I'm glad that they're going to make it a complete system. The first fishing pole is going to be huge. Yo, Mindcrank, you're fucked up in the head, bro. Just fucked up. And then, like, have cannonballs and shit. That'd be kind of dope. Oh, not lootable, just PvP? Oh, never mind. Carry on. I'm down. That'd be cool. Yeah, there will definitely be fishing tournaments. I have that feeling. Sorry, Terry Miller. I just can't with Fallout. I'm telling you, fishing taxes, man. You can also go out and hunt those pirates and the other things too, the space pests, and get blazers too. And maybe even like a blueprint. I'd use the Starfinder if I was you. Yeah, take it out, man. That's what it's there for. Like, I think it's docked at Cali. I know Render was wanting to do a repair run earlier. I think he just needed people to come and repair, but no one answered. Well, this was a few hours back. All right, guys. We still running the raffle right now. We are definitely in overtime, but bag of popcorn is emptying. But right now it looks like juices are dropping, so we're gonna keep going. There we go, 100% right there. Right as I say, juices are dropping. Let's go. And that's what, 15? Right, you got 15 lore coins to add to your raffle ticket stockpile. Minecrank, Render is on the ship. He's making tea, planning on logging in. There you go. Yep. You might be good to go for a repair run. How's the TT? Posting now. Should be on the screen. 5,372. So it's not that bad. We're doing all right. Like, I did a deposit and I didn't really need to. Because I was still doing alright. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna have to vacuum one day. Alright. Do you think juices are still dropping? Should I just like go wash my hands? Yeah, I mean, naps are great, bro. I love taking naps. I'm not doing the Entropia Legends event. I'm doing Mayhem. Yeah. I'm not doing Entropia Legends. Why not? I'll tell you, but you're not going to like it. Let me go wash my hands. All right. All right. Where should I start? I don't know. Maybe start by going back to Friday the 13th and the live stream we did that day. Start there. And or I'll just give you the simple version. I'm not doing any event cooked up by fucking any member of Hardcore. Fuck that. And that's the simple answer. So, yeah, that's about it. Anyways, let's run the raffle, shall we? All right, closing up the entries. Now we got about 28539 times 2. All right, 57,000. Let's just go ahead and take a look. We got voting is over. Destroy the lower coins. Ooh. Okay. That's for the next one. So we got times 2. That's cool. And winner split by 2. Cool. So we'll just split it by 2. Which is just going to be 2003. Okay, cool. I got this. But the first person wins is a better one. And you shall receive the tin pad for 1K of sweat. Which I'm really thinking that we need to make a new thing now. But we can next to you. Thank God. Thank God for that. All right, a better one. So you got 7731 plus 28539, and that's going to put you to 36270. Congratulations. And we have one more winner to pick. It's Mr. Mindcrank. It looks like you came in clutch, brother. You got it. You got the thing. You got the thing. And wow. Okay. So you got the 28539 plus your 302, and that puts you up to about the. At least you can enter raffles now. 28841. There you go. See, you was complaining that you lost all your coins. Now you got your coins. Look at where you get. Look at how you got there. All you had to do was enter in to win. All right. Now, what's next on the agenda today? Now, we have to like chill on anything that's going to be money related, at least for Turbo, that is. Yeah, let's go ahead because it is so close. Got the lore coin galore. There we go. Did you try to enter the raffle when there was a raffle open? So we're starting off with destroy the lore coins, which can potentially, for a lore coin galore, kill off a winner. So make sure no one else destroys the lore coins. Because you guys sitting there doing it as a meme. You might get fucked. Oof. Yeah, you could 2x it again. So if you guys don't vote, there will only be one winner, and there might be a chance that some of the lure coins might get destroyed. Papa House says winner takes all. Ranger says, winner split by a 3. El Diablo's working with Voidness to kill off everybody's chances of getting number 1. But yeah, you gotta wait till the timer hits through. We're still adjusting times. Rigged. Yeah, you're rigging it right now, Diablo. You do realize that if you win, right, and you've been destroying lore coins, I'm gonna deduct some off of you. Let you rob someone. We might bring back the PvP element of it when we're not grinding. It takes a long time to run that whole system because it requires me to break out the calculator. And as it stands, we gotta grind as much as we possibly can. Train on yourself. Go rob yourself, sir. That's what Render said. Render said it, not me. Another big shout out to Mr. Scotty C93. Hope he's making good content right now. Because he bought a PF30. So he is definitely about to punch the shit out of some stuff and get some HP. Hell yeah. So when Scotty becomes an Uber and you're like, Scotty, I thought you were that free-to-play guy. He's like, well, I was. And I'm like low depot actually. But I just punch things a lot. So I'm strong. Because with enough time, man, a low depot, free to play, you can still skilled like a pro, bro. You just, it takes time. You just gotta take things slow. Some people got more time than they have money. And if you have more time than you have money, you can still enjoy Entropia. There's like a huge social aspect to this game, you know? Just make friends, talk with them, chat with them. Come hang out here. If you don't have the money to grind crazy, watch somebody that grinds crazy, you know? It is what it is. Looks like we're getting some juices. This makes me very excited. Skill juice galore. Aha. Or just do sweating, yeah. I mean, yeah, sweat, watch a streamer, watch Netflix or anime. I like anime, so that's usually my go-to statement. I don't actually like Netflix or Hulu. But yeah, watch some anime. Fucks with the YouTubes a little bit. Maybe a Twitch streamer. And just enjoy yourself, man. It's like, sit back and relax. Didn't I say I was going to change the music? Let's do that. I want to do that. Anybody feeling something nice? Anybody feel like some jazz? Some minimal techno? Liquid drum and bass? Kind of want to see if I like this retro quest. 16-bit music. Anybody mess with that any? I don't know, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I like that kind of thing, but it has to be kind of mixed in a little bit more with like something. Like, not the biggest fan. We tried it a little bit and I didn't like it. See, I can fuck with this a little bit better. Go 8-bit, maybe too many bits. Yeah, who needs a Sega Genesis when you can just NES the shit out of it? Fuck that, Atari. Let's go Atari. Do some ET soundtracks. Ah, really? Come on, man. All right. Oh crap, we're already tier 1. Crap, I didn't even realize. Tier 1. Damage enhancer. Go. Or some 1-bit. We can all enjoy some Morse code. Dot 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 dee 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 dot dot dot. Hell yeah. Let's get the grind on, baby. It is morning time. Is it Sunday? Yeah, it's Sunday morning, y'all. Yeah, this is good shit. Sunday morning, get your grind on, baby. Let's go. We got fishing, cooking. Find yourself an apartment. It's gonna be crazy. If you ain't got one, you need one. You need to get one now before prices go through the fucking roof. And guess what? They will, because now there is a reason to have a house in Entropia. Does an Aries ring make sense for sweating? Maybe. I don't know. I don't sweat. I'm the wrong... Yeah, okay. Tech Conundrum says yes. There you go. Because I guess reload speed, right? Maybe an angelic ring to give you some regeneration. If you need to regenerate faster, so you don't have to heal. If you're really playing that kind of game. Hey, thanks you, Mr. Mindcrank. Thanks for the lurk. Go enjoy time with the missus. I'm standing. Let's go. Feeling good enough to stand, so that we're gonna do that. Yeah, replace a valve gasket yourself. Oh God, enjoy. That sounds like a pain. There you go, Zyro. You got one. You got 17 pet. See you. You did it. Yeah, I told you it's the music, man. We had to pick the right music. It affected you and got you in the grind, right? And then next thing you know, a swirl happened. This is how it is, man. Sometimes everything happens for a reason. Sometimes you need that push. There you go, that leaven right there. That push. I'm telling you, it's the truth. Right? It's fate. It was meant to be. You have to admit you're a fan of drum. I'm a big fan too. I mean, there's bound to be a nice big hop on these Gen Zeros eventually. I think the RA1 has hit this time frame, but there could be another. Holy smokes! I just noticed we're 97.2% in our Mechine Lupine challenge. We're about to rank up again. Dang, dude. All right, that is a cool, clean 15. 1-5 confirmed. Saw 1.3K earlier today? Really? Oh, Roman Schumberg. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's been grinding these things out. He even came into the stream earlier. He's like, it was like right after I was popping like a string of globals. He's like, how many juices you got? So that was kind of cool. He actually showed up to the stream. He's like, how many juices you got? Well, that's cool. I mean, they pop. That's a plus. Mirror of Azu just got a 12. I know that guy. I tried to fight him. He out-healed all of my damage. I was like, fuck. Stevie B got a 21. Maybe it was you. I don't know. I know that one of y'all just out-healed all of my damage. It's crazy. It's like, okay, well, mad respect. Let's go. Ooh, gotta pop that. Ooh. Crow Venture's like, diving in, loot will be replenished in a little bit. Oh man, the self-deprecation off of you, bro. Damn. Watch you like actually pop like the world's biggest Hoff on a Mecha Lupine Zero for Avenger, and then everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? What? Because I'll be the first. It's even worse now with Aegis, I bet. Yo! Another 10 for you. Yeah, that Aegis is spectacular, honestly. But I mean, good counter is got to be the Cryoblight. And if not the Cryoblight, hit with the Neuroshock as well. That'll put an end to all of that shit. But at that point, it's like you can't just stand there and tank it. Yeah, I love that aspect of the Ember Aegis. It's like 5 minutes, you get one stack burned off. So usually what I do is I will stand at the 4 stack until it's about to burn off, and then I'll hit it and get a full 5 stack. So you can like kind of sit there with like 9 minutes at 4 to 5. If you're like hunting and you need the HP, it's not just a PvP chip. It is definitely 100% PvE supplement. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. It just makes sense to do it that way. But it is definitely a game changer. You can do a lot more. Hey, what's up, Boopy Dookies? Boopy. It looks like 1 hour left remaining in the lore coins galore. We're giving away a lot of lore coins. I'm probably pretty sure and positive. Make sure you're voting for the outcome. How many people we actually pass the wins to. Is that the cat from freaking that looks like the cat from 101 Dalmatians, right? Or am I just tripping? The Aristocats didn't fuck with that. But still Disney, right? It definitely looked like a Disney cat. Alright, it looks like we just hit 27, boys. 27 blow. The OC30 is kicking your perfected Krigan butt. Aw, man. I'm telling you, dude. This OC30, it puts in work, dude. Like, the OC30 is amazing. I'm not lying to you when I say I like to take the OC30 out and just grind. Because I was using an OC30 when I popped those big ass Papugi Hoffs, by the way. That was an OC30 that did it. I'm sure the 20 is too, but there was a big problem with pricing the 20s due to the cryogenic residue. But once they opened up the cryo lab, it kind of started to stabilize a little bit lower on the pricing, so it made 20s a little bit more affordable. I think after the cryo lab being in operation for a little while longer, is made 20s actually feasible to actually start crafting now. So, I'm just glad that Eris is actually, it's improving on a constant basis. It's like they've released it in beta, but the beta was pretty alpha, and then everything else is just fucking sugar on top. Well, there's probably a lot more that they're going to come out with, and hopefully, it's not going to take forever, but we'll see. What'd you see, Crowvenger? Like, oh yeah, the OC20 price. I mean, to be fair, I still have it kind of like matched up. Might be just a tad bit lower than the 30 price, because I still have the stockpile that was bought a while back ago. But yeah, I still try to hammer out the price a little bit lower than the auction, but sometimes I'm like, nah, I can't go lower than this. So hopefully you guys forgive me on some of the pricing. Like, sometimes I up and down it. But I'm really excited about Easter Mayhem. Hopefully we can get some sales. Hopefully we get some returning players, one that gets some Hyperion. Hopefully, some of the people that have been crafting can sell their Hyperion on the auction house. Maybe make a little bit of money and drive the prices up, maybe, I don't know. But if not, whatever. But I'm just hoping that we burn through the Hyperion supply. That would be so nice. That way we can, like, keep the machine fed. Hell yeah. I think after this, we might run a 100 ped raffle, maybe a 50 ped raffle, maybe a 50 ped raffle. Save the 100 ped for something special. Because we are right now approaching, with 1 hour to go, we're gonna have to reset the stream. So let the YouTube settle. So after this raffle, which I think we have just enough time to end it and come back up. We'll do it as fast as possible. We might lose some of the lurkers, but that's fine. The price you have to pay sometimes for good content. But please. We have the YouTube side of things still rocking and a-rolling. If you want to help out the YouTube algorithm and maybe hopefully we can get the game spread out to people that don't even know what it is through the power of the algorithm, lurk over there, drop a like, tickle the algorithm with some watch time. We might push the game out to someone that doesn't even know it exists. You never know. But yes, the future of Entropia Universe is looking great. It's looking a little fishy though. The future of Entropia Universe is looking a little bit fishy, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. It's looking a little fishy. Oh shit. How's that for a clickbait title? Damn, who let him cook? Oh my god, my legs! I can't do this. I can't squat like this. I'm just gonna blow my nose down here. Oh no, I can't get up. Somebody send the rescue department. My knees, my knees. What the fuck is down here? Oh my god, I've been stepping on that? That's popcorn. What the fuck? Ah! Papa House, I'm 100% proof positive that yes, the answer is going to be yes. Because they're using nothing but neutrino bars. That's it. Right? What the fuck? Right? Of course they're going to be used in cooking. Right? Why would they not be? Right? And now I should laugh at that, but when I squat, my knees kill me. Exactly. There you go. You can't laugh at it because it happens to you. So, hey guys, if you are really smart right now, you'll start buying up fruit like crazy. Be that guy. Why wouldn't it not, right? Why would it not? Let's be real. Like, and everybody that actually has been buying fruit is about to get rich. Like, seriously, think about it. Cooking's coming out. I would actually hope that cooking's also going to require, or not cooking, well, maybe. Huh, I didn't think about this. What if cooking requires fuel, such as wood? Or maybe crude oil, maybe oil as well, right? To cook. A wood burning stove for certain recipes. And what kind of wood you gonna use? Maybe you're gonna have to use all kinds of wood. Maybe fern boards for a certain recipe. Maybe stink tree for others. Bigwig. Midas tree. Maybe wood shavings. Who knows? They will make it they'll make it expensive, and no one would bother. I don't know, man. We don't want to end up like color. I don't know. If it's still reasonably priced, right? If it's still reasonably priced, people will do it. But I don't know, man. I mean, I think gathering Midas tree is going to be easy. But what if Midas tree is also used to make some of the basic fishing poles? I don't see why it wouldn't. You need wood, right? Wood, screws, bolts. Yeah, coloring and textures is cosmetic. People would do anything for actual buffs, though. Yeah. You know, everybody keeps saying, you know, if the texturing actually added buffs to the clothing, then maybe we would actually buy the clothing. What do you think they're going to do with the cooking? Those people that said that, right? Oh, well, I guess I'll buy some of this food. There you go. You think they're going to screw it up? No, I'm almost willing to bet that there's going to be players that screw it up for Mindark. It's going to be players that just refuse to sell some of their shit. Stock GPT asked, can we cook our pets? Maybe. Give us that option, Mindark. We want to cook these Easter bunnies that we got from Easter Mayhem. Boopy's like, oh my god, no! I'd like an Aatrox steak, please. What's the grossest mob you can think of? Right off the top of your head, what's the grossest Cali mob that you can think of? It can't be a mutant. Okay, Letamy? Globster. Ooh, Globster might win this one. I think we're gonna go with the Globster. Yeah, I want a Globster steak. No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, Globster. I'd probably eat it. I would eat a Embulamax, and I'd probably eat a Leviathan. But a Globster, would you eat a Globster? Let's be real. Would you eat a Globster? Are you on foot or sitting chair? I am. I'm on the ground. Yes. Render says that I am on a rubber ball. Next, we're going to be having Sabakuma crab broils. Yeah, probably. Okay, so if the Globster gave you like plus 100 crit for 10 minutes, would you eat it? Crow Avenger, you win. You are absolutely right. We are levitating like, oh yeah, baby. Whoa. Levitation's so cool. I bet you wish you could do that. Convict says, I'd eat it raw. Oh, yeah. If they do this right, man, I mean, there's a lot of things that Mind Art can do. You know, there's a lot of things that they can do to improve the game. But they have to make sure that they don't fuck something up. And that's why they have to move so slow. But that being said, by adding new systems such as fishing and cooking, that doesn't take away from the economy, that adds to it. And that could be a great thing. It's when they start taking things away or changing things that already exist, that's when things start to get a little bit like, what the fuck are you doing? But when they add completely new systems, yeah, that's where opportunity starts to pop. Especially a new profession like fishing. Oh yeah. I don't know how much testing they're going to need, because think about it, like, you know, if it's a new system, like, there's certain things that are just going to be straight up new. There's going to be new items added, but they're also going to basically pull from the items that are already existing in the loot pool. So what that basically means is there's going to be more sinks for some of the items, and there's going to be a higher churn. You say food's going to be too salty? What the hell? How do you know? Yeah, I mean, true. True, convict, true. Let me move over to this really quick so I can read better. But I'm pretty sure that Satesh was kind of a testing ground for food. With the Octoburgers. But I still need to investigate that. But fishing is going to be huge. Ayo, Kefcast, what's up? And 100% skill juice. Look at that. We got one. I got one. Puts us at 21. I like that. We're still using a Neuro Infuse for 31 more minutes. I don't know though. You gotta remember the metric for expensive, right? It's not TT, but it's markup. But when it comes to crafting, I guess maybe TT kind of does come into play, especially with crafting. Oh, Papa Hal's just redeemed ×2 the lore coins on a lore coin galore. It looks like the power is there. Oh yeah. And it looks like we're going to be winner split by 2 or by 3. But just FYI, it's 2-2 right now. All right, there you go. There we go. What did we get? 14? Alright, just FYI, as long as Destroy the Lore coin stays lower than the split by 3 will not be affected by destroying the lore coins. Because if the Destroy the Lore coins hits, it will kill the third person's chances of actually getting lore coins. And Tricky's right, the more you split, the higher the chance the leader has to win. And Voidness is high up there. Tricky has redeemed winner take all. "60 days Convict has subscribed with Prime." Why, Twitch? Why am I still listening to ads? I can tell you, you're not gonna like me. It's not Lors's fault. It's Twitch's fault. Finally out of the ad. I don't know. I don't think it is my fault. Just gonna be real with you. Yep, subs get ads here. The only thing that will make you avoid the ad is Twitch Turbo. Well, thank you, Convict. That's exactly the reasoning behind it. So we can still continue to get ad revenue. And it makes the gifts more of a tip. Or the subs more of a tip, and the gifted subs and stuff like that, so yeah. What? What? I mean, I wish. I mean, technically, I'm paying you guys, if you think about it. I'm paying you guys. Paying the community, paying you guys. Like, that's where all the revenue goes. You know? Revenue goes right back into Entropia and or Entropia related activities. Community support. And operational income. But most of my operating income just comes up right out of my pocket. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Where did the mods go? We got Minecraft. He said he had to go help his wife. And Scotty's probably busy. You know, Scotty has a life and a wife. How much is one cost of Hyperion armor pool nowadays? Like, does anybody know? Like, how much do you charge people for an armor pool? What's the standard? Or is that not a thing? It's 150 to 180? Alright. It's about half of what it used to be. Alright, we sat back down. An armor pool is done on Hyperion armor, or Hyperion armor on Eris. When you collect enough daily tokens, you can be like, hey, I need these things right here, and then you can pay me for the armor and I'll pull it for you. That's what it sounds like. 100% 1 hour skill juice. Let's go. 22. Oh my fucking god. Siri.
I don't know how to respond to
Yeah,
that.
because I don't want you to. I'm trying to check my fucking... Grr, fucking asshole. Stop. I hate it. I hate it. I hate my iPhone. I just absolutely hate it. Alright, a winner take all. Yeah, I might have to get a Samsung. Alright, it looks like I'm negotiating for food right now, like IRL food. She sent me a little picture. I think she's trying to negotiate sushi. I think she's trying to negotiate sushi. I mean, it is Sunday. She says maybe. I might got a date. Or you could just sell the fish. What the hell? Alright. Communications and stuff. My communication skills are crazy. Oh my god. I can't say what she just said, but it's hilarious. It's in the vein of shit I say all the time. It's your fish? Okay, fine. If I can get enough money together, I might buy some stuff. Alright, let's see. I hope I didn't pop any globals since I was on the phone. But we got another 29 minutes. Let me check something really quick. Let's see. So we can go to 55. That's about the limits that YouTube's gonna allow me to go. So we gotta reset it. But if she's wanting dates tonight, or today, she wants lunch. She wants sushi lunch, and it is like 10:44, but we are sitting at the cusp of where we are gonna have to like reset the stream anyway, because of YouTube side don't let you stream after a certain time, or it just starts eating into the beginning of the video. So yeah, like we're like dangerous. We're dangerous right now. Shogun opens at 11:45. Hell yeah. Looks like that's what we're gonna do. Alright guys. We have 27 minutes, but I have to make my girl happy. Got like about an hour to get ready. So we are going to probably end here in just a little bit. I'll be back later, but I'll probably take a nap and do another really good long nighttime stream. You know me and my sleep schedule. But having a sushi dinner, aka lunch, before sleep sounds so freaking divine, actually. But we have until 10 p.m. tomorrow, my time, of course. Let's see. Not quite ready to go yet. But the time is coming. "22 skill juices ain't bad." Oh gosh, okay. Tier 3 comps, that you should be in the 3rd spot. You should be right there. What are you doing? So 10 tier 3 comps? Man, that's not a lot. Man, I hope they don't fuck up the fishing, bro. I know it's probably not going to be cheap, but they kind of got to make the starting part of fishing kind of a little bit affordable, honestly. But if they can like make it affordable to the point where, you know, you have to put together a pole and make it mostly craftable, and hopefully, you know, cheap enough to where people aren't gonna be too dickish about it, and just get the right amount of markup. Because you know it's gonna be price gouging as fuck at the start. Maybe. I don't know. How are they going to do the starting initial part of it? What do you mean you hope that new skills won't affect HP? Like, odds are it's probably going to be a side skill that might give you some HP. But maybe, I mean, who knows, man? Fishing technology skill. Ooh. Your fishing technology skill has gone up by 1.4653. Your skill in fishing has increased. Your fishing looter skill has gone up. You've gained coolness. Let's go. Including a saltwater pond from all the sweat she bought. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. There we go. Tier 2. Ooh, man. Oof. It's been a while since our last total value change, but it's not looking great. We're at 362 from 417. And this was like an hour ago. So we've gone down... actually, that's not that bad. As far as losses go, that's not that bad. Where are the juices? They're not dropping right now. We only got 22, so somebody's taking all of them. Somebody's taking all the juices, and they're not sharing any with anyone else. I say we meet them in Lootable and just take the juices from them. As a group, as a big team of quads and Slepners. Boopy Dookus says, I got all them juice boxes. Alright, well, we'll let you have them. Never mind, I don't got them all. Not me. She says, I got all the weight. No, wait, I don't. No, I don't know what we're talking about. Juice boxes? Oh, I have no idea what's a juice box. LOL. Oh yeah. Hey, Boopy, you feel like streaming? Because I'm about to go eat some sushi here pretty soon after this raffle. I gotta start getting ready. Got it says 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. What is a raffle, sir? Please, alright, cool, Boopy. Alright, for you guys that do not know, we are running raffles on the channel. Right now we have 10 users in the lore coin galore. If you exclamation point points, you'll see how many lore coin you have to enter. Then you press exclamation point raffle to enter. And if you use, this raffle has 5,000 tickets that you can purchase. By purchasing as many as you possibly can increases your chances of winning. If you win, you will win more lore coins so that you can enter into the raffles that give you things like 50 ped, 100 ped, a Twitch Turbo subscription for the month, sweat buys at 1k a sweat for 10 ped, clothing vouchers, you name it, man. We're gonna toss everything at you. And the persons in person with the most lore coins at the end of the week, i.e. Monday, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, American time. That's right. Same time New York shares with Miami and Washington, D.C. Yeah, the time heard round the world. You'll be rewarded with 500 ped in prizes, which this week we're doing duos. So 300 ped to the person at the top, 200 ped to the number 2. We've already given away like 1,000 ped so far. 500 ped to Stock GPT in the first week. They were the winner take all winner. And then last week we had 3 winners where LaFell Rose Lily took the first prize spot at 300 ped. And the other 2 got 100. And where we actually had somebody donate 100 ped to the Sweat Fund. That's right, the Sweat Fund. If you do not want your prize, we will add it to the sweat donations for buying sweat from the community. Right now we are at 445 ped, and that's going to go to the sweat community, the free to play. It might not be a lot, but that actually is a lot. I mean, that's 445 ped. That's straight going to go to the free to play community. Would it be you? I don't know. Will it be someone you know? Maybe. Will it be someone that's a botter or a reseller that is kind of like just, I don't know. We'll see how we do it. We'll figure out a way. But 445 ped. That's kind of where we're rocking. But anyways, the winner, we just do all the winner stuff. But as you can see, we have a raffle right now. And as it stands right now, we have winner take all, split by 3. Winner take all, split by 3. And a 2x the lore coins. Ooh. And we got 2 destroy the lore coins. Okay. Okay. It looks like 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we're going to be splitting by 3. Wait, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. This looks like a winner-take-all scenario with a double. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Use your channel points down below, the Twitch channel points, to, I don't know, vote for either winner take all or split by 3. Honestly, you should probably go with winner take all, because that'll be the only way you're going to beat Voidness. However, just keep in mind, Voidness is in the raffle with 5,000 tickets. So they might win a winner-take-all scenario and rocket so far past where they cannot be reached. And then you'll be fighting for second place. Fairy Tail's literally right here. Fairy Tail is right here. Ozzy Crocus in the raffle with 5,000 tickets. Oh snap. Voidness says, I'm okay with me winning. I like that. I'm okay as long as somebody wins. I'm gonna be real. Flying Parrots just basically voted for winner take all and split by 3. So that right there is insane. But I guess the world's not gonna know. All right, looks like it's 9 more minutes. And then you destroy the lore coins. God forbid if you win, we'll destroy your lore coins. Alright, get into the raffle, boys. You are running out of that thing called time. No, I don't wanna. I'm saving it. You mean this, my codex that I just got? I'm saving it. I'm gonna like pick all the codex at one time. That way, like, someone's like, fucking noob, and I'll be like, oh yeah? Click, 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 click. Ha! Who's the noob now? Yay, now I can pretend the bug is back. Aw. Alright, fine. What are we picking? Alright, well, we just got up in the thing. We're going with perception. 67 perception gained. Yeah, Flying Parrots, please do not just click destroy lore coins. Because every click counts. You might have just screwed somebody over. But make sure you exclamation point raffle and add a number and then enter the raffle. Yeah. I know, Stock GPT, you sure did. And you know what? I said, I know. What's this? Wait, I'm being yelled at. Why? I don't know what I'm doing. Why are you yelling at me? It said destroy the lore coins. I pressed it. I pressed it. I didn't know. Yeah, well, now you know. You might have just screwed somebody over. Congratulations. Why is everyone a fan of perception? Yeah, looter skill, man. I mean, as much as I'd love to just throw it in courage or something like that, which I have done a lot of too. Whenever I'm like trying to work on a certain different kind of side skill or HP exclusively. But if I'm working on my looter skill, perception. Yeah, that was actually a pretty nice jump in the animal looters. That was a pretty nice jump. All right. So after we run the raffle, I'm gonna wait for Boopy Dukas to come up online on the streaming Twitch part, I think. Voting is over. And it looks like you have just a few more minutes to get your last minute tickets in before I hop in the water machine and wash my hairy butthole. Oh, I'm fat. Yeah, let's go. Be fat. Be as fat as I want to be. Alright, raise up. Come on, man. Yeah, there we go. Resting. Yeah, I like it. Alright, voting is over. And what do we got right here? We got, let's do the count really quick. Alright, for destroying the lore coins, we have 1, 2, 3. Alright. So we have split by 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and for 2x the lore coins, we have 1. So we're going to be timesing it by 4. And split by 2 is 1, 2, 3. Alright, and winner take all is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. It has been decided that it is a winner take all times 4 raffle. You have 1 minute to get as many lore coins in as tickets right now. You can beat Voidness with this raffle right now. The changing of the rules to make you lose? Well, I mean, you also got to take into consideration the more people that actually enter the raffle, the bigger the raffle gets. And that's kind of where it gets a little bit south. And a lot of people like to start going hard and heavy at the end of the week. I don't know if you noticed that or not. Like some people like lurk and then they save all their coins for the last few raffles and just start going hard. But it's still completely possible. Are you just clicking the click shit? Hey, do you not see Fairy Tale on the screen right now? Fairy Tale's right here. It's the little bunny. And there's no more voting. You're just like spending points that you don't need to spend. Never mind. Carry on. I'm just gonna press everything. Flying Parrots is like pressing everything. Didn't even enter the raffle, just pressing buttons. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing whatever. I'm pressing it so no one else can. I think it would have to like raise the amount for shits and giggles. Anyways, let's do this. Oh crap. Okay, well it looks like you guys get 13 really quick. That's 13. Hold up. Let's see. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. How many lore coins? He has 433 lore coins, and has been watching for an hour and 33 minutes. I'm just gonna press everything. Everything gets pressed. Alright, calculating. The calculator is out. 3, 1, 4, 6, 4 times 4 equals 125,000. And a winner take all scenario, the winner shall be Boopy Dukas, coming in hot. Plus 788. One, 2, 6, 6, 4, 4. Boom. And that puts you right at third place, right above Visitant. Yeah, that's right. I see. So that you're right there at the cusp of winning. Visitant is right there with you. So Voidness is still number 1. Still is still number 2. Voidness has 281,000. Still 134,000. But Boopy Dukas right behind Stilakilla. by like 10,000. Only 10,000. So second place can definitely be won. It can definitely be won. Just a little bit. And you can win second place. But you never know. Anybody that has pretty much Stilikilla, Boobiducus, Visitant, Stock GPT, Render, Immortal Temp, if you've got numbers that high, there is a chance that you can get in the first place when we start streaming again before 10 o'clock tomorrow. It is completely possible. We still got at least another good 12 hours of streaming before that even happens, maybe even more than that. So yeah, anything can happen, and hopefully it does. I would absolutely hope that Boobiducus. Are you streaming yet? I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. Surely they are. All right, boys and girls. That is about it for me. Like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Make sure you watch all the Lorespade. But before you do, I'd like to ask you to go over to Boobiducus and show some support. Go get some subscribes. Do all the goodness, because Boobiducus just won. So not only that, they're going to get a nice big fat raid. Till next time, guys. Bye.